What is this perversion called? Yeah. It's cool, I go with it. Hold on. Let me get this right. It's called Goonin' Groovy. Let's get it on. Starts at 8 p.m. Pick your poison. What you sipping on? Is that a Pepsi? This not so feminine type. This ain't your average stream. This I can see, and I want it. So it's time to lock it in. This be if she going live, and I need her on my screen. It's that twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right. Them fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're she had all of that, huh? Cassie a baddie on the net, and that's a fact. Yeah, she's got us drunk off salt. We bout to crash out. Hey girl, she got us going in deep. Ooh yeah, and we might not land. It's the twilight, black and white, twilight zone of gaming. Cats gon' do it right, then fanboys gon' see the light. Tomboys be the only thing we really need. Called Classic Cage. Hey girl, the way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're goonin'. The way that body moving, that's goonin', streaming like she proving something. That's the way she gonna do it. We love it, the way you moving. It's like you're
at night in the alley's glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever where passion resides.
Fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you wanna play rough? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play rough? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno Mama?
Oh, the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck Hypno Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? Hold on. I'm running late. I don't have my socks on yet. Holy crap. All right. I'm still not ready, but I'm here. Holy shit. Yes, the only thing that gets exposed here are the toes. I mean, what? Hold on. Plugging in my phone. I still need to get my glasses. I'm so not prepared for anything. I'm not prepared, but I'm here. Holy shit. What is up, everybody? Ada will be too short to reach her toes is insane. Every day, Kata just gets shorter and shorter and shorter. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Streamer fail. I haven't failed yet. You know how women are. We fail upward. All right? we fail upward. Look at God of War. Holy shit. I mean, what? What is up, everybody? Holy shit, my guy. Happy Thursday to you all. Wishing you nothing but the best. Raging Wolf, what's up? Tomahawk. It's your time. Outshine Hypno. And you are botching it? Oh my god. I'm not here to outshine Hypno. I'm just here to be my usual retarded self. To which, for some reason, you guys respond. I don't want to say respond healthily to. That's definitely not it. I'm just retarded, and you guys are here for it. I don't know why, but we currently have 84 viewers in chat across YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. So take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. I can't hear this.
Switch to Fluxer as a Discord alternative. Perfect score.
Cast switch to Fluxer as a Discord alternative. I mean, at some point, you never know what's gonna happen. In terms of where Discord is headed. Obviously, we don't trust Discord, but I also don't want to destroy the community that we built. Like, the whole point of like the YouTube stuff and everything that I do is building a dope ass community of people that, you know, have a place, right? Because I feel like a lot of us have been disenfranchised from our own hobby first and foremost. Like, we've been abandoned for women that don't care about gaming nearly as much as we do. We've been abandoned for fucking normie ass losers that don't care about gaming as much as we do and don't have the fucking history of gaming that we do have. Like, we've been pushed out, right? We've genuinely felt that. And the whole point of this is building a community of people that have a place and aren't going to be pushed out. Now, Discord, maybe the Discord wants to push us out now. I don't know how that's going to work, but I also don't want to fracture the community. Like, that's the goal. But thank you so much, Giggles, for 2. Rage the Wolf, thank you so much for the 2. On the eve of Summer Game Fest, thou shall not goon. I mean, we're already here. We're already here. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Some people have taken liberties even before the stream started. So first and foremost, shout out to Nissan, who gifted 10 memberships. Bro, he did it out of spite, but nonetheless, he still did. Thank you, my guy. Oh my god. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. And we have Elliot, who became a channel member. Thank you so much for that. And also, Elliot has been a channel member for 2 years. That is no small feat. I am very, very grateful for some of you longtime viewers. I don't take it for granted. Thank you for everything, Elliot. I appreciate you. And then we have Black Cobra's been a member for 33 months. Holy shit. Dude. I am so grateful. Thank you. Like, really, I'm humbled by your guys' dedication, man. Some of you not only show up every week to the Thursday night stream, but some of you stay here for hours. Some of you won't leave until I leave. I don't know how the fuck that even works. Like, I don't know how I work, like, how my brain is wired to do this, but somehow your guys' brain is wired to go along with me. Why, I don't know, but thank you. I do appreciate you. No small feat. Oh, okay. Well, literally, there are no small feet here.
Lots of layoffs and studios shut down. We are winning.
You know what, Black Metal Gamer? Thank you so much for the 2. And it's a shame that it has to go down that way. Like, to me, like, why don't you just listen to your core fucking audience? Like, it's not... In the end, I think that we all lose. Because simply, these companies won't actually listen to people that make them money. You know, so we all lose when this stuff happens. When the industry can't actually learn from its mistakes, when they refuse to listen to us, when they continue to deliberately spite their players, we all lose when these studios shut down, when these layoffs happen, when these companies get set back. We literally dealing with an industry that is dying. Feet stream, yo, white chocolate, are you good, my guy? Like, you know, for me, it's not that for me, I'm not taking a victory lap. Sometimes there is a sense of satisfaction when some of these developers or some of these publishers or some of these suits and ties say some off the cuff, fucked up, nasty work shit, and they get what's coming to them. You know, sometimes there's some satisfaction in that, but like in the end, we all actually lose. Sad to say, but it is true. But I do appreciate the two, my guy. Abandoned Western devs embrace the East. I mean, to be honest with you, AAA in the East is on some fuck shit too, because they trying to get with it. They're being told some really retarded information, and unfortunately they're listening. So I think that a lot of Chinese and South Korean devs more so now, Japanese AAA, they really struggling. Like, some of them are doing it right, and then some of them are fucking up. So that's really a conversation to be had on a case-by-case basis. But I mean, for the most part, the East kind of does know what I prefer more often than not in comparison to a lot of Western game devs. And with that, they do get my money. But I want games from all different walks of life. Like, I don't just want the same fucking game all the time, right? I want to have different experiences from developers in many different countries. Like, all that stuff is actually like a cool thing. Yo, a kick in. Thank you so much for the two. The NGO tax, 49 Gooners strong. Thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate you. Guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you like to watch the stream. It makes no difference to me personally. Just love having you here. If you guys can, though, do hit the like button. All that stuff really does help me out, and I'm very much appreciative of all the support. And also, hey, man, share out the stream. You guys have all the power here. The only reason why this channel, like, has succeeded as much as it has is because of you guys. So don't think that you guys don't have the power. You do. You do. And I appreciate that you actually, you know, go so out of your way for me. So I appreciate y'all. Unless you're a Sony fan. Oh, shit. Yo, Mason, what's up? The industry gave up on me, and now I'm giving up on them. Back to retro gaming for me. Love your hair, by the way. Oh, Mason, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Bro, get it how you get it.
Trying to get the Bugs Bunny skin before tomorrow.
Yo, oh my God, Golden. Holy shit, bro. Yo, you got a lot of work to put in. I think you could do it. I managed to do it pretty fast considering. But that's kind of rough. I mean, it is Bugs Bunny. It is Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny is the greatest cartoon character ever. I don't care what anybody says. He is mostly responsible for my smart ass remarks and my sarcastic attitude. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Project Redfoot? Good to see you, my guy. Philip, welcome in, brother. Always good to see you. But Golden Apples, hey man, fight for it, bro. Fight for it. We're playing Wild Arms right now. Fuck modern games. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, for me, there's always something to play. Even new stuff. Like, there's old stuff that I want to play that I do revisit sometimes, or something new. And then there's new stuff that from every level of the gaming space, from indie, single A, double A, triple, even some triple A, right? Marvin the Martian's the best, hands down. Marvin the Martian's pretty dope. I fucks with him. But that's what's up, man. Get it how you get it. I'm not mad at you at all, bro. Do what you want to do. And if the industry is not giving you the things that you want, you know where you could get it, one way or another, right? Aaron, what's up? You're just jealous of Wolverine and God of War. Nah, man. Like, I dig it. I dig in a cat box. Y'all can... Huh? Like a dig in a cat box? Hey, yo! A dig in a cat box. Y'all can keep eating shit. We good over here. Pretty much, man. Like, it's kind of crazy because I was expecting, like, the opposite. I thought, like, how do you say it? Like, looking back at it, if I knew that they were going to show Tomb Raider, like, that would be the game I'd be most scared to see. Because Crystal Dynamics has shown that they are very inconsistent. They have shown that they are willing to censor content. they're not a very good company. Crystal Dynamics has lost its way since pretty much anything after Rise of the Tomb Raider. You know, with that Marvel's Avengers game was a fucking disaster. And then everything else after that, they've never had really a positive look from gamers. And who knows? You know, I think that, you know, just because I like what I see with a trailer, it doesn't mean that they're going to get it all right. But with the Tomb Raider Atlantis game, in the very least, it looks very good. I actually am very impressed. If you would have told me that I would be the most excited for a Crystal Dynamics game in 2026, I would say, what are we like? What are they remaking the Tomb Raider reboot? Like, that's what I would ask. And then they would censor it. Yo, that's like the story. Yo, that is my life, bro. Oh my God. Crazy, right? But that was what I feel like we would have to look forward to. Oh man. What is this life? It is a pile of shit. Pickets are thin. That Tomb Raider is a yes. The fact that like the Tomb Raider game really in 2026 is a highlight. I mean, and that's sad, right? I think that's sad. That really the Tomb Raider name has been tarnished. I mean, they didn't even want to call her Tomb Raider anymore. They want to call her like Truth Seeker or some shit like that. Like, get the fuck out of here, right? Yo, Beach Lurker, what's good with you, man? Yamato, always good to see you. Guys, we have 110 homies in the chat right now, okay? Holy shit. Thank you guys for showing up and supporting, man. If you guys can, do hit the like button. The goal is to get 200. And share out the stream, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Golden Apples for the 5 cent. Might get the new Dell XPS 16 with NVIDIA Spark if it can deliver for a reasonable or slash semi-reasonable price. But we'll see. Hey, man, you've been saying you're kind of excited for that. For me, I personally, I'm a little retarded. I need like the autistic breakdown of details to truly understand what we're dealing with. And to be honest with you, I don't listen to the NVIDIA guy for anything because all he does is vomit lies like they're going out of style. So I don't really watch events where he's talking because I think he's a piece of shit. So, but if it's legit, if it checks out with some people that know what the fuck they're talking about, hey man, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, good evening. Final Fantasy sucks. Always good to see you, my guys. So yeah, guys, we have a lot of things to talk about. First off, we do have tier 1. Obviously, tier 1, $300. I get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We go through all of the community's AI slop, mostly making fun of me. However, we do not have a tier 2 today. It is what it is. Told you guys, like, generating videos with AI has become kind of like a bitch. So to make like curated, edited, videos, usually that make fun of me, kind of takes some time. But nonetheless, we shall persevere. We're gonna have fun. It's gonna be a good time. I'm excited to jump into everything with you guys. This week is just insane. All right, not only did we have the PlayStation Showcase, tomorrow we have Summer Game Fest. I will be live for Summer Game Fest. It starts at like 5 p.m. EST. I'll be live likely like an hour early. I feel like 30 minutes, like, to chop it up with you guys is not really very good, to be honest with you. I like to, like, settle in. I felt like during the PlayStation Showcase, I was rushing, and I don't like to rush. Shout out to Black Metal Gamer for the 2. He says, when we getting a Deborah Wilson main protagonist game? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like at this point, it's deserved. She's like, I don't even know what to say. She's in every fucking thing. They technically race swapped the leader of the Morlocks with her. They also bald swapped. Holy shit, I don't even know what to say to that. But I mean, I think that the shame is I think that Deborah Wilson is a very competent voice actress. When you literally choose to put her, like her person, like her visual whatever in the game for like like literally all the time to the point where it's a fucking meme, it diminishes her actual acting ability, in my personal opinion. Almost no one wants a Deborah Wilson main protag game. I mean, all the developers in the industry do. Why are they too pussy to go through with it? Why are they too... That's my question. Why are they too pussy to just... Yo, y'all clearly love Deborah Wilson. Not only do you love her voice acting, you clearly love her face and her bald ass head. Put her as the main protagonist in a video game. Do it. If y'all got the stones for it. Because it seems almost like y'all have this weird the industry has this weird infatuation with her, but they won't actually go like the full... Like they won't go the full mile with her. So I'm just saying, stop being a bunch of fucking pussies and just go through with it. That's what you want to do, right? Fucking do it. Oh, but yo, Final Fantasy sucks. That's crazy. And you know what? Like, the thing is, I have nothing to say bad about Deborah Wilson. I've never really heard her say anything crazy. I can't say I went out of my way to watch any interview with her. But, like, her as a person seems to come off relatively quiet. They just put her face in every fucking game now. It's like I ain't got nothing against you personally, but, like, it just feels like you're being put into a meme situation by an industry that for some reason just eats your ass all the time. I don't get it. Yeah, exactly, Nissan. Like, I don't have no hate for Deborah Wilson as a person because she gives me no reason to hate her. It's just like, bro, like, if you're gonna have her voice acting, let her play a character. Stop putting her in every fucking game. It's just weird. Like, it's almost like fetishizing. I don't get it. Are they just obsessed with bald women? Because I feel like that chick that's in Intergalactic, the Heretic, is gonna be the next like bald bitch that people fetishize over in the industry. Like, it's happening. It's already a crossover between Hollywood and the games industry. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that personally. Oh man. And you know what? I don't want to roast her because, like I said, I don't have anything personal against her. It's just she's not a character that I want to see in every fucking video game. Like, I just don't want to see it. Like, I'm sorry, it is what it is. I don't want to see myself in a fucking video game. I know I look retarded. Like, I know my place, motherfucker. Like, yo, I'm behind. I know my place behind the sticks, brother. Okay? I don't want to be on the screen in a video game. Like, I want to be behind the sticks. And I want to be playing as characters that look better than me. All of them. I want all of them to look better than me. I want them to look cool as fuck. That's who I want to play as, and that's who I want as the side characters beside my character. I want to see Cage likeness in Pepsi Man 2. Alright, bro. Y'all are sick. Y'all are absolutely sick. And y'all need to be stopped. Oh, man. Yo, Mr. Hardcore Bo, what's up? He said, don't do yourself like that, girl. You look great with AI. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. But for me, like, looks, for me, like, I don't really harp on my looks. I'm very lazy by nature. Like, for me, it's like, I want to look presentable. And that's what I aim for. I'm not deliberately going out of my way to look pretty. Like, that's not what I aim for with my look. I want to look presentable. And with that, I'm content and I'm happy. I'm not trying to get that other type of energy from dudes, all right? From dudes, from chicks, whatever, right? For me, I'm just being myself. I'm not trying to be pretty. I'm just looking presentable. That's me. Put on the dress, Cage. No, I will not. Damn it. How dare you? You know what? I'm leaving. I'm out. It's over. How dare you? Yeah. Fucking hate you guys so much with this fucking dress already. God damn it. Wait, what? Ladies would be jealous of your hair? But You always keep it wet looking like Matt Hardy. What? I start every stream like ready to step to the ring, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. You fucking come up with Matt Hardy of all people, Matt Hardy. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo. Oh man, yo. It's always an amazing time hanging out with you fucking gooners. Yo. Muddy Waters, thank you for the tube, my guy. I'm gonna... What? Hold on. Cassie just casually stating she hag maxes.
Oh, fuck!
I don't even... How do I do this? How do I do this? What are we talking...
Cass got that sleeper build 10 to the humble stat.
Plus 10 to the humble... You know what? I think everybody needs a bit of a humble stat. And they need to be smacked around until the number goes up. I mean, what? Shut up, Quiet Christ. Shut up. Thank you for the 2, Nissan. Yo. Lemonade, what's good, brother? Yo, Lemonade started his new channel. The channel that I told him to make years ago. I told him to do this shit years and years ago. It's the Black Alex Jones Show. All right? And it's everything you would imagine. It is dank as fuck. It is tinfoil hat as fuck. It is, it's something else. It's something else. Leo, what's good over on Kick? I'm very happy that he decided that Cage was right the whole time. Now he just needs to stick to it. All right, he needs to stick to it and be consistent, damn it. And stop complaining. All right, starting from nothing. Start from the bottom and you got to work your way up. You gotta grind, my guy. I expect to see a video from you every fucking day, and upload that shit earlier. Don't upload that shit at 6 p.m., my guy. People have already picked what they're gonna be watching for the rest of the day by 6 p.m. I'm just saying. The Black Alex Jones spit hot fire facts. But guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing. What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? You guys know I always like to keep up what you guys are doing. For me personally, I finished my Fortnite Battle Pass. So I now officially, I have my Bugs Bunny. All right, Bugs Bunny's one of my all-time favorite cartoon characters, so I have him. Of a sleeper build. I could lift even though I'm fairly lean IRL. Hell yeah. I bought Yakuza on the Switch. Nice. I've also been playing Forza Horizon 6. That's been the thing. I also started playing Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and I really like it so far. It's been pretty cool. I just, I guess I'm at, like, Batman year 1-ish. I guess you could consider it that. Hannibal, nice. Grim Dawn, nice. Last DLC in 1 month. Wow, I'm surprised that game has gotten so much support for so long. Holy shit. I'm lame. I mean, we're all a little lame sometimes. Red Dead Redemption 2, grinding out the double XP and double money for my rolls. Hell yeah. Listening to some classical music. Half-Life 2, Marathon, it's amazing. Alongside the Saboteur, Gran Turismo 4, Transformers, Fall of Cybertron. Hell yeah, dude. Getting a wheel pedal set for the PS2. Holy shit, you miss racing games? Mason, get your game on, brother. Started giving the Witcher audiobooks a chance. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy it. She finished inside the Fortnite Battle Pass. All right, bro. Thanks to us. Yeah, yes. Thank you to Leo and Philip for grinding it out with me. Been going through the backlog to try to get over burnout. Yo, I feel you on that. Sometimes we all get a little burnout. Grinded through Crimson Desert. Hell yeah. I haven't been doing nothing, just working. Yo, Sir Duck has been putting in the time, my guy. He's been making all the money. Man, wishing you the best, bro. Star Wars KOTOR 1. Almost done, about to start KOTOR 2, too. All right, that's cool. Yo, Hypno, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Been working on my own game called Red Pill 2. Okay. Playing Wreathon, which is Tony Hawk's American Wasteland mod on PC. Oh, shit. How the hell who's time to finish a battle pass these days, bro? I can only manage one. I can't do more than one. That's why when all these games have all these battle passes, it's so annoying because it's like I want the content. I want the skins. I want all the extra shit. I mean, usually, unless the skins are just awful, which sometimes they are. But I don't have time to balance more than just Fortnite Battle Pass, dude. Of course, the furry got Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny is like he's an OG, my guy. What do we, yo? All right, bro. Mina the Hollower still got me, y'all. I'm hearing great things. I'm gonna start that game at some point. I don't know if it'll be this weekend, but it'll be within the month. Rewatch Rocky 1 and 2. They are better than I remember. And I watched The Good Son, low-key disturbing. Oh, you're talking about with Macaulay Culkin. That was actually an interesting movie. I remember watching that as a kid. I wouldn't mind watching it again. But yeah, Rocky 1 and 2 are phenomenal. Like, they always hold up. Watching Rocky always gives me this sense of, like, as a millennial, we really lost, like the way of life that we grew up in. And it's completely different now. It really does make me emotional as fuck. Because, like, Rocky really gives you that sense of life before technology. And, like, we were, like, the transitional generation from, you know, knowing what it's like without being surrounded by technology to being completely, like, just doused in it. And it is kind of emotional, man. It was a different life. I appreciated so much more little things back then, honestly. And it definitely... Yeah, Rocky is one of those movies that means a lot more than, at least to me, than surface-wise. Like, it's more surface level to me. Nordic from the Ashes, Fable Anniversary, and Vampire Crawlers. Hell yeah, dude. Vampire Crawlers is actually really good. It is crack. Xbox party chat will crash before Risk of Rain 2 crashes. Oh, man. Damn, that's crazy. All right, Neo 3, nice. Listen to Thaw, really heavy metal. While playing Fortnite, blasting goons. Hey, hell yeah. Been playing Fortnite just like Cass, as well as Burnout Revenge. Nice. Classic. Got to get back to finishing Final Fantasy 13 soon. I'm wondering how you're going to feel about 13. That's always a point of contention. It's always interesting to hear people revisit point of contention games like many, many years after they come out. 13 is one of them. Crimson Desert on Chapter 7. Nice. Valheim, nice. Yo, Bugs Bunny is the GOAT. 80 likes. Yo, we're almost at 100 likes. Usually 100 likes is the goal for the stream. Holy shit. We're only like, really. We just started, my guy. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. People still play Fortnite. Absolutely roll some. I do play Fortnite. And I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. You guys have crucified me for my choice. And I'm still doubling down. All right? I'm here to double down. FF13 is a fun game. Changing strategies per enemy is a good idea. But the battles overall are meh. And I'm stuck at a summon battle for Saza right now. I don't know who that is. Yo, Dungeon, what's up? All right, so for me, I've been playing Fortnite. I finished my battle pass. I've really had to grind this shit out. Oh, my God. I was, like, desperate. I'm like, oh, my God. I have like 4 days to do this. And I was struggle busting for sure. I tried the Onimusha demo. And I didn't finish it quite yet. I'm probably going to play it more tomorrow. But first impressions, I'm actually impressed by the performance. I had like pretty much everything maxed out. I even had ray tracing on like medium. Ran really well. I locked it to 60. I just wanted to test it out and just see overall like what I could do and get away with. But it looked really good. I like the main character, but I think that his voice is fucking awful in English. It is just, and it's not even bad voice acting. It's like I'm listening to a clearly Asian guy with like an English accent, and it's just fucking retarded. I'm so like, you could tell like this sounds like a white dude. Like it's just too weird. Like, usually, Asian dude has a very particular accent when they're speaking English, and that's what I'm expecting. And then when he's speaking, like, you know, an Asian dude that speaks like an Englishman, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? This is like a retarded ass. I can't. I might have to change it to Japanese, which is kind of that's kind of wild for me. That's kind of wild for me. I prefer to play games in my native language, even if the better performance is from the Japanese voice actors. As long as the voice acting is competent and it like at least tries to adhere to like basic realities, like an Asian dude that speaks English is gonna sound a very specific type of way. You know what I mean? Like, I can't get over that. It's just too weird for me. It's just too weird. But overall, I was playing around and fighting some of the enemies. I think that the game feels really good. Like parrying and dodging, it's even satisfying to do that. Slicing enemies in half, really cool shit. I'm subbed 110% of the time. I got the reading comprehension for it. Well, with anime, I do the dub, but I also keep subs on. Because at times I want to get the context difference from the English translated voice acted version from the actual text, but then sometimes the text also, sometimes the text also disses the actual Japanese voice acting. So I don't know what the answer is. All I know is we can never have it our way. Yo, Feel the Light was good. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name. I'm a little retarded, but I think that's what's up. But what's up with you, my guy? So yeah, I like the actual gameplay. It's pretty good. The controls, I'm not sure if I like the placement of them, because like blocking is X. So I'm playing on Xbox input. I'm playing on my GameSir what's it? G7 Pro controller, whatever the fuck it is. So blocking is X, and I always like distinguish X as like light attack. So light attack is B. And that's really weird for me. No, excuse me. Light attack is Y. So like you're hitting, and usually like, I don't know. It's just like, I feel like I'm trying to play it their way because I feel like this is designed this way for a reason. I really feel like switching the block to B because that just makes more sense to me. And then moving basically light attack from Y to X, and then heavy attack to Y, because like that's how most games have always distinguished like their play control. At least that I've played throughout at least the past 10 years. I don't know. Like it's so weird to me. So yeah, for some reason the block button is X. I don't understand that. I don't understand light attack being Y, because usually heavy attack is always Y, at least in games that I played. And I'm very confused. I'm trying to play it their way because I like to at least hear out like the vision of the developers, but that's weird. Like the button placement is retarded. However, overall, like how it plays, like, the fighting, the parry, the dodge, all that shit is really nice. Feels really good. The enemies that I was playing against, and to be fair, also in the original Onimusha, this was kind of samey. They weren't very aggressive. They kind of just stood there a lot. I did get to the enemies that do like the rolling thing and then they like fucking bum rush you. Those were definitely a little more difficult. But the base level enemies were definitely they were just mostly standing there. And some of them had bow and arrow, some of them had swords. So War of Cube, yo Sturg, what's up? So overall, I think the Onimusha demo is worth trying. It's definitely worth trying. I'm still not sure how I feel about this game as an Onimusha entry. As if you guys know me, you know first off, I'm a Samanosuke fangirl. I've only played Onimusha games that feature Samanosuke as at least the main protagonist or one of the main protagonists. So I've only played 1 and 3. I skipped 2, even though a lot of people say that 2 is the best one. But and I'm more open to playing 2 now than I was when I was a kid. But I've always been this way. Like to me, a franchise, I distinguish a franchise by a protagonist. And when I love a protagonist and they change the protagonist, I'm very hard to win over. I've always been that way. Yo, Fractal Mage, what's up? Fluffy, welcome in. Onimusha 2 demo from the magazine was so dope when we were kids. Dude, I missed out on Onimusha 2, and obviously it's through my own ignorance. It is through my own ignorance, but main protagonists really matter to me. I really loved Samanosuke as a kid. I thought he was so cool. And so I've only played Onimusha games that featured him as a playable protagonist. Now, I don't know how I feel about this change because this is completely different. Like, I think it's very interesting that they obviously got one of the most popular Japanese actors of his time, still such a huge presence in film, really. But also, just the history of the character that you're playing as is also pretty interesting. So I'm open to this. This is definitely interesting. But I don't know how I feel about this game as an Onimusha entry. The enemies are, I will say this, at least the starter enemies kind of look goofy. I'm not gonna lie. They looked more creepy in the original game. At least to me. But I'm thinking I might be getting this game. Onimusha might be a day one. It's at least fun enough from a gameplay perspective to warrant it. So that's how I feel about the Onimusha demo. I'm gonna play more of it. And usually I don't play demos, but I'm so curious on whether I'm gonna like this one or not that I just wanted to try the demo. Thoughts on Goddess of War Laundry Kitchen Edition? I prefer Cooking Momma or the new one. I can't say what that one is, but I don't remember the name. So yeah, I've also played Lego Batman. I really like it. All right, I got through like the intro. Now I started out as Batman. So far, so good. The voice actor is kind of mediocre. That plays Batman. The way he says, "I'm Batman," he sounds fucking awful. So that's cool. Also, I can't really talk about this just yet, but I am excited. I was doing a little play testing for a game that one of my friends are making, and I'm excited. I'm excited. And I was playing an old build of the game, and it had flaws in it and stuff, but then he was showing the newer build of the game, and like a lot of that shit is looking way the fuck better. So what I was playing was good, and then what I was seeing was even better. So I'm kind of excited for that. Can't talk about it sadly, but when I can, you will hear from me. But I'm super excited for that. And played a little bit of Fate Keeper. Looks beautiful. Looks beautiful, but I honestly didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So there was that too. I definitely want to jump into it more. Yo, what's up, Razan? I want to jump into Fate Keeper more. Hopefully this weekend I'll have a shot to do it, but it's also a busy fucking weekend, so we'll see. Well, maybe a little something like that, Snoop. But yeah, I can't really talk about it. But I'm so excited. I'm genuinely so fucking excited. And then Forza Horizon 6 has been my usual go-to. Super addictive, man. It's been, I think the enemies will get harder as the game goes on. Oh yeah. I mean, they did, at least from what I played, you know, they introduced you to the basic enemies, which is to try and you know, teach you the how the game plays.
Cass Backrooms movie made 80 to 10 million so far XD.
Holy shit. Everyone keeps talking about Backrooms, the movie, and I don't know anything about it, but what's it been out for, like a week? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. Devastator, thank you for the 2. Fate Keeper is not a Skyrim clone. It's definitely not that. Like, I don't really, it's a Dark Messiah clone. See, I'm ignorant. I need to play more, Aaron. I will definitely jump into that. I was just walking around. I'm like, oh my God, this fucking game looks so gorgeous. And I'm like searching around, and I was kind of lost. And I was like, I have to go to bed. Like, sadly, I had to go to bed. By the way, David Jaffe and the voice of God of War broke the internet last night. Oh yeah, we're gonna get into a little bit of that for sure. For sure. Back room? Back door? Whose back door you want? Giggles. Giggles. The Strong Independent Woman Simulator. Simulator looks terrible. I wonder how it actually plays. I mean, I don't know if I'm like crazy for saying this. I think the gameplay for the new God of War game looks fine. It's literally what people were asking for. They wanted Kratos to be able to jump. They wanted it to be more like combo ish looking. The only thing is they didn't pull the camera back, so that would be kind of obnoxious to play. But in terms of like the generalized combat, it looked cool. It's just that they're giving you what you want, but in terms of combat, because they're forcing you to do something to play as somebody you don't give a fuck about. That's what, like, they give and take. They won't give you what you want until they want you to do what they want you to do. That's typically modern AAA Western gaming. The woman in the cube. No, I should call it God of War LOL. Sony problem. Damn. Oh man. Well, it's already been an interesting live. We got plenty of stuff to get into, plenty of news. Yo, shout out to Nissan for the 2. Crimson Desert better. Not even a competition. Hey man, but like, motherfuckers, so-called gamers don't appreciate gameplay no more. They don't appreciate gameplay. They just want to look at something that looked pretty to them. That's what it is, guys. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. We in the minority. Like the OG gamers that have been playing this shit since we were made fun of back when you were still getting bullied or just you were told that you ain't shit because you're a gamer. Like, we are in like the minority. You got a bunch of retards that don't actually appreciate gaming, actual gameplay, who make up the majority of the industry now, like the majority of players. So it is what it is. I mean, all we could do is hold true to what we believe in.
His wife was hyped up for 2 games with all her lore and accolades. I'm looking forward to playing with someone magic-oriented but damn Marvel dialogue.
Elliot, man, shout out to you. Appreciate the 5. If that's what you into, that's what you into. But yeah, for me personally, to be honest with you, they haven't been able to catch me, man. They haven't been able to draw me into any of their games. Sony Santa Monica. Last game, I think that I was more inclined to. I tried God of War 2018. I just wasn't fucking with it personally. No more boy. No more Spartan Rage. Hey man, that's toxic. That's Sturg. That's toxic masculinity, my guy. I'm gonna need you to take a chill pill, brother. Alright? Go support your toxic female. All right, that's and become a cuck. That's what you do in modern times, unless you want to be recognized as toxic. Apparently, in fact, some of the God of War devs said their first game was 2018 as well. Damn, it doesn't surprise me though. I mean, shit. Yo, what they're saying is what I'm sure a huge portion, a huge subsection, or even the majority of modern God of War players, they would also hold the same they would also have the same take. It is what it is, my guy. I don't know what else to say. It's fucking wild. But that's just what it is, brother. This is the world that we live in. I'm not going to how do you say? I'm not going to change my views.
Correction from last stream. Ace Combat isn't early access release. It's early release deluxe-ish. They worded it very poorly. Okay,
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the correction. So Ace Combat is not technically having an early access release. I think that's good news. That's a good correction. Thank you so much for the 5, Nissan. So it's not early access. It's just an early release for the deluxe edition. Okay, to me that's better. Even if they fucking around with early access and stuff to people who pay more. I think that's that's kind of lame in general, but it's better than putting a whole ass important a whole ass entry to a long-standing franchise to put it into early access. So that's good news. God of War peaked with 3. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of the OG fans. My parents told me gaming was useless. They stopped after I used it to learn English. Oh shit. kicking out here like, hold up, wait a minute. Now, but that's awesome. And anything that gets you invested enough to learn something new. I mean, how can you shit on it, right? How can you shit on it? 3 days early access. Okay. It is what it is. I did get a gifted game earlier today. Let me see. I told you guys not to gift me games, but here y'all do what you want to do. How dare you be so nice to me, damn it? How fucking dare you? All right, let me see. Oh my god. I'm flaking right now. I'm flaking heavy. Holy shit. All right. My brain is melting and we're only an hour in. Yo, I have a lot of frame drops today. Is the stream okay? Yo, we hit 100 likes. Thank you guys so much for the love and the support. That's crazy. We're an hour in. Already hit 100 likes. Can we hit 200 likes today? That would be crazy if we could hit 200. Holy shit. All right, so I did receive a gifted game. Would obviously like to acknowledge the individual. Oh, shit. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Mr. Rouge? Gifting Control Resonant? Bro, and it's the digital deluxe. Yeah, I don't know if Mr. Rouge is here, but because he gifted this like while I was asleep, actually. Dude, that's insane. Oh my god. Yo, Mr. Rouge is way too kind, bro. You are so spoiled. You're not lying, Giggles. Like, I'm gonna have to hit the community back hard. Yo, Rezio, what's up? Wow, yo, Mr. Rouge. I don't know if Mr. Rouge is in the chat right now, but bro, that is insane. Thank you so much for that. I like the first Control. I'm a little hesitant with the second one because I actually really like Jessie as a character. At first, I didn't know if I was gonna like her, but you know, I think I bought Control at like $30, give or take, and I was like, you know what? Let me give it a go. I'm curious. The game looks interesting, and I actually grew to really like Jessie as a character. So then, for it to have a sequel where you're not like she's not the main character anymore, instead it's her brother, which is who she was looking for. And this is not really, it's not spoilery, technically. That's basically the intention of her character from the very beginning of the game. She's looking for a lost brother. So now you're playing as her lost brother. That's kind of interesting, but I'm not sold on him. But also, like I said, I wasn't sold on Jessie either until I played as her. So it's something I definitely want to try. But yo, Mr. Rouge, he said enjoy. Thank you so much for that, bro. You didn't have to do that. Oh my god. Thank you, bro. Y'all be too much, man. Y'all be too much. Control has fun DLCs. You know, I never actually played the DLCs, Devastator, which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad because sometimes some of the best gameplay or some of the best parts of a game can be the DLC, which more than half the time I actually skip personally, which sucks. I might have to revisit. I played Control on my PS4 Pro back in the day. I might have to do a run through on the PC, man. On the PC with all the bells and whistles. I'm sold. I remember when YouTube's old tagline was broadcast yourself, yo. Right, Omega? Holy shit. Kick is better anyway. YouTube just uses too much resources. Yeah. Got Omega over on Kick too. We drawing people over to Kick, baby. Oh shit, I think I'm behind the live. What you mean by that? Control Resonant is a wait and see for me after what they pulled with Alan Wake. And I did hear some shitty news about Control Resonant. Apparently, like, PlayStation players are going to be able to play the game, like, 2 or 3 days early, which is fucking lame. Like, why would you, like, I don't understand why developers do this. You're treating certain parts of your audience better than other parts of your audience just because of where they choose to play their games. And that's fucking sad. That is fucking sad as shit. Quantum Break was better than Control. I don't personally agree with that. I think Quantum Break is fucking boring piece of shit. Matter of fact, I think almost all of their games are boring pieces of shit. I'm just being real with you. The only one that stands out very strongly to me that was actually a fun fucking video game, its ominous atmosphere and its gameplay meshed together really well to keep me very, very interested for a long period of time, was Control. Everything else, like Alan Wake 2, fucking Quantum Break. I actually beat Quantum Break. It's a fucking boring piece of shit. I'm sorry. That's fucking awful. It's a fucking awful fucking game. It's not fun at all. And I really like the dude that plays the main character. Iceman. I like Iceman. Iceman is cool. Do you like the new James Bond game? I haven't played it, Sturg. There's some things that I like about it. Some things that are like, whatever. At some point I'll probably play it. I'll give it a try. It looks like a game that's good enough to try. I just don't feel like spending $70 for a game that they haven't successfully sold me on. It might not be specifically for me. Yo, Toasty, was good? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. But that's just me personally. I'll buy it when it's like $30, 30, 40 bucks, something like that. It'll be worth it then. Lemonade said, power to PlayStation, bitch. What? Because you get to play a game like 2 days earlier than everyone else. If you're a gamer and you actually care about gaming, how do you think that that's a good thing? Like, are you really that desperate to feel like you're better? That you're willing to, you think that 2 days early access makes your experience better than everyone else's? Or that you're winning because other people will have to wait 2 days to play a video game? If your satisfaction is just based on 2 days early access, then you're a miserable fuck. I'm just saying. You're miserable as fuck. Like, you're a fucking loser. Like, you have nothing going for you in life if 2 days of early access to a video game actually gives you some sense of satisfaction. I saw someone played a new 007 game. It's kind of mimicking a movie rather than a game in some cases. Also, the NPCs all call themselves... Hey, appreciate that, Toasty. Thank you so much. Wishing you all the best, fam. Gaming is just gaming. Play on what you enjoy. Absolutely. Like, for me, I don't want to... Look, I'm not here... I don't want to take an experience away from anybody. It doesn't matter what... For me, literally my entire argument for years has been I want everybody to have every experience that they want wherever they want to play it. Because I'm not a selfish bitch, my guy. I don't need other people to suffer for me to be happy. That's not the point of that. Like, if your happiness solely depends on other people being fucked over, like, you're a miserable piece of shit. Like, you're a fucking loser. Like, genuinely. Fucking, take a long walk off a short bridge, pretty much. Like, for me, I'm perfectly capable of being happy without the intention of making other people miserable. Right? And I want every gamer to have every access to every game that they're looking forward to without having to spend insane amounts of money to buy every system that exists. Like, I think that fucking sucks. Was watching Alex stream 007 today. Levels design as tutorials is garbage. Just give us pop-up tutorials. $70 for 1/4 of the game being tutorials is wild. Yeah, I didn't really look at too much of the whole tutorial thing. I heard that definitely took up a huge portion of the game. And that's rough because, like, if you decided to do that, like, returning to that game is fucking, like, that's fucking awful. Right? Like, at first, it's like, I could see how it works for playing it a first time, but if you want to, like, return to the game and, like, the level design is based upon being one big-ass fucking tutorial, that fucking sucks. I always hated that about Pokemon games. Every fucking Pokemon game, you're sitting through, like, over an hour of the game design, the start of the game designed as a as a tutorial, even though I played like 50 fucking Pokemon games before that. Yo, Red, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. The little bitches, and they love exclusivity and getting games early. Like, yeah, I just feel like you're fucking lame. Like, stop being a bitch. Like, bro, as gamers, all we have is ourselves. Like, the industry don't give a fuck about us. The developers don't give a fuck about us. You know, the suits and ties don't. All we have is ourselves, my guy. You fucking with Control too? I mean, I'm intrigued in it. Honestly, look, I guess I would sound biased because I was literally just gifted the game. And like I said, my community is far too kind to me. It's a game that I am interested in because I really like the first game, but I'm not sold on it. The gameplay looks kind of interesting, but I'm not crazy about, I think his name is Dylan, the protagonist. The only thing that's interesting about him to me is that he is the brother that Jesse was looking for. That's the only thing that's interesting about him, in terms of his character. I think he's an ugly ass fucking dude. I'm not really, I think that he looks boring. The gameplay of him looks kind of decent, so I'm kind of interested in that. But we'll have to wait and see. To be honest with you, I wasn't sold on Control the first one either. I had to wait. I waited till it was $30 and gave it a try. I'm like, oh my god, this is actually really fucking good. And like the world destruction and all that shit was really cool. Like just going into like I don't know, like a room with all these desks and just destroying everything was so fucking sick to me. I hope that Control 2 has as much destruction physics that are better than Control 1, because that would be insane. Absolutely insane. 007's replayability is terrible. I believe that. Like once you have an entire like levels designed to be tutorials, returning to that type of game is usually a miserable fucking experience. It fucking sucks. When's Counter-Strike coming to console? Counter-Strike 2, I don't know. Good luck with that. All right, we got to continue on because we got news to get into, my guys. We got news. Game is supposed to be fun. Doesn't really feel fun when you are nickel and diming you for every single thing possible. Yeah. I mean, that's what we've been dealing with for a while. Mantra, what's good, homie? Welcome in. Yeah, we got to get into the news, everybody. All right, so let me see. Matter of fact, let me verify what we got going on here. I think my news is everywhere today. Yes, my news is every fucking where today. Hold on, I think I had something funny at first. I think it was something funny to talk about at first. All right, this is... Oh shit. No, we got some interesting things to get into first. Oh yeah, here was one funny one. All right, you guys will appreciate that. You guys will appreciate that. All right. I got a couple of things. So first off, here's something I thought was kind of funny. I want to share this one with y'all. Yo, I saw this. I was cracking up because it's so true. It's so fucking true. Community salt. Oh, we got salt. We definitely got. Yo, son. It's crazy how every game has to have CJ as a playable character on PC. This is the way of the PC, my guy. This is definitely the way. Holy shit. And I would not have it any other way. I love how dank PC gaming is in the best way possible. Yo, Weenie for Sweeney, every fucking game, they have to mod CJ into it. This is like a requirement. This is a PC requirement. Every fucking game. Period. Absolutely. CJ is the GOAT. CJ is one of my favorite protagonists. He's super fucking relatable. Super fucking relatable. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Yup. So that's just PC gaming, baby. Every fucking game we got to mod CJ into it. He is a staple of gaming. No matter how many GTAs come out, no matter how much people want to pretend that that gaming wasn't crazy as fuck. CJ always reminds us of what we used to have. So many quotables. CJ is in Castle Crashers. Fire. So that I thought that was funny as fuck. All right, so here's something from my childhood, man. Something from my childhood. Old Media said a 2005 promotional advertisement for the video game Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi. Dude, I was such a huge Budokai 3 fan, and then when the first Tenkaichi came out, I was like, oh my god. Like an arena fighter? I mean, personally, I thought it was a phenomenal game. I've always been a Budokai 3 super stan. It's still my favorite console Dragon Ball game. But Budokai Tenkaichi was fucking awesome. Absolutely fucking awesome. I got 2 copies of San Andreas PC and Xbox. Hot coffee mod is legendary. Home, at least it was till I fucked everything up. Yo, CJ got some dope ass lines, bro. Such good writing. San Andreas has amazing writing. Back in the days when you could have free cheat codes. Yo, right? You didn't have to pull out the credit card for the cheat code. But yeah, this was such a great game. I played the fuck out of this. I remember even like my dad, he used to have like a big ass fucking truck. And it was like early on where you could like, where it had like a TV screen in the backseat. So I remember hooking up my PS2 and playing Budokai Tenkaichi when we were like driving to like my grandmother's house, like upstate New York. It was like a 6-hour drive. So I definitely needed the entertainment. I miss classic Dragon Ball on retro consoles. Yeah, absolutely. I think while PS2 era has some fucking jank Dragon Ball games, like Sagas was one of them. I think I had them all for the most part. They also had some of the absolute best Dragon Ball games too. A friend of mine once gifted me some PS2 games she didn't need anymore, and San Andreas was among them. I still need to play it sometime on my PS2 Slim. Dude, it's fucking awesome. It's so good. So good. Budokai 3 story, the GOAT. Dude, I fucking love Budokai 3. It is so fucking good. To be honest with you, I love all the Budokai games. Everyone hates on 2. But 2, like, people don't understand that while 2 is heavily skipped over and not acknowledged because, like, the story mode was played like a board game, which was kind of gay. Honestly, it was fucking whack. The major step up from the combat gameplay perspective from Budokai 1 was so big with Budokai 2. Budokai 2 is amazing for the fighting. So much better. So much more improved. And that's me saying this someone I love the first Budokai. But the combat was definitely kind of shit. Or, especially when you're, at that point, you were comparing it to, all you had to compare the original Budokai to was fighting games. And that just made Budokai, the original, look even worse. Then when 2 came out, it's like, okay, this is fan service, a fan service fighter, which means that's what I call them. When I don't consider them real fighting games, but they obviously mimic, a fighting style and whatnot. And it's a fan service fighter. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Budokai 2 was really pivotal for that. We need a new burst limit. Yo, Red, burst limit had some of the absolute best animations ever in a Dragon Ball game. So fucking cool. The game didn't have time to bake because Atari was losing the rights to Dragon Ball. It's actually kind of sad. I think burst limit could have been one of the absolute best Dragon Ball Z games if it had like maybe another year. Because I thought burst limit was phenomenal. In terms of the fighting, the animations, fucking top tier shit. Emerald, burst limit really had so much potential. They kind of shit slung it out to get one more game out before they lost the rights. It's fucking sad. So fucking sad. I actually don't have that game anymore, which fucking annoys the shit out of me. There's a few Dragon Ball Z games that I don't have anymore, and I'm fucking livid. I've been avoiding having that conversation with myself because I would just be nothing but upset. Because I had them all. So that's cool. This definitely brought me back a little bit. And then here's some cool news. I'm sure that we're all Keith David fans here because, I mean, not only is Keith David a solid actor, But he's also one of the greatest voice actors. I think he's fucking phenomenal. Whenever you hear Keith David, you know exactly who it is. And Keith David has officially received a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. He's starred in over 140 he's been in over 140 movies. He's been in over 130 TV shows and over 25 video games. So that's quite a fucking catalog. Dude has put in a lot of work for a long time, and he deserves it. He deserves to be acknowledged, and you know, he has a lot of accolades under his belt. Who isn't great dude too? Yo, I have nothing bad. I've never had anything bad to say about Keith David. He's fucking awesome. Liked him as Julius in Saints Row. Facts, Emerald. That's where I know him from the best, right? Fucking in Saints Row, he was fire. But also loved him in The Thing. Also loved him in They Live. Dude is awesome. Dude is absolutely fun. Really liked him as Spawn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Today is Keith David's 70th birthday. Really? Well, happy birthday to Keith David, man. I really appreciate his work. Really do. Also, him fighting Roddy Piper and They Live was wild. Dude, it was so over the top. It was amazing. Super amazing. Dude, I was such a GTA hater in 7th gen. And I came around to appreciating at least 4. I still think 5 is a crock of shit, personally. But the majority of 7th gen, I was like a mega Saints Row fucking stan. I was huge into that first game and the second game. Those were my 2 mains. And I enjoyed the fuck out of those games. For a while, I was one of those that was saying, yo, Saints Row is way more fun than GTA. Way the fuck more fun. And I still kind of believe that, at least in comparing, you know, the 7th gen games. 4 is the best one. You think Saints Row 4 is... you're talking about GTA 4. Excuse me. You think GTA 4 is the best one? I'm still a San Andreas girl, bro. I'm still a San Andreas girl. I can't let go of it. I can't let go of it because I appreciated how that game is, like, it had this great way of establishing CJ as his own character, but giving him enough customization to make him your own CJ. You know what I mean? Like, he is his own character, but you make him the CJ that you want him to be, which I thought was really cool. 4 kind of, you know, more established character, more very specifically himself with Nico. It's not really much customization there. I burned a ring into my Saints Row 2 disc. There was definitely a few games I did that with. Fucking, 360 was awful for that. I love Saints Row 2 facts.
Just got back from a double feature not too long ago. Went to go see Masters of the Universe and the Backrooms both.
Oh my god.
510.
Wow, okay. I'm glad that you enjoyed the experience. That's definitely a lot of movie. All right, by modern day standards. Partial, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Nah, that's cool though. The fact that they both don't suck is kind of surprising. I was a Sleeping Dogs Glazer in 2012. I played Sleeping Dogs a little bit after the release. Like, actually, I think in like 2014. If I'm not 2014, 2015. Back when PS4 had no games. I was getting a lot of games that I missed out on during 7th gen. I love Saints Row 2. Nissan says, Saints Row, first one, so jank. I never tried any others. How was the superhero one? Pick that one up on a deep sale this summer. It loses track of what Saints Row is. The first Saints Row definitely has its issues. I think it got way better with 2. Like, them kind of... The one thing I always hated about, like, the first Saints Row was that progression was locked behind, like, kind of forcing you to do side missions, which I always thought was gay as fuck. But, other than that, I enjoyed it. I love the atmosphere. I think the first area was called Stillwater. I fucks with Stillwater heavy. The customization of the cars and shit. Like, they, you know, as much as the game definitely had its drawbacks, I think it had a mix of this dankness, but it's just a gamer's fucking game, whereas GTA 4 was a little stiff for me. especially comparing it to San Andreas. Like I said, to me, you know, CJ's customization meant a lot more to me than I guess to a lot of other people. And when I saw you can't even really pick piece by piece, like how you want Nico to look. You can't make him fat. You can't make him bulky. I just thought that was lame. I just thought that was lame and just, I don't know. I wasn't vibing as much as, I think GTA 4 is a really good representation of New York. It really is, especially like early 2000s New York. It's really fucking good. Like revisiting the game. There's so much shit in that game that if you didn't live in New York, you probably wouldn't get. Like, bro, I remember back in the day, like the same fucking cars that you see in that game, you would see them all the fucking time back then in New York. It's the same fucking shit. It really is. It really is. 3 sucked shit though through a straw. Saints 3, my chick. If you're talking about Saints Row 3 sucking, I don't think Saints Row 3 sucked. It's just not as good as 2. And that sucks, you know? It sucks that it's not as good as 2, but I don't think it was a bad game. 4 is where it just falls the fuck off. It's just really weird. If you just want pure fucking stupid comedy, I mean, it's good for that, right? 4 is like, if you want stupid ass comedy just for the sake of it, cool. But the gameplay is so out there that it invalidates everything Saints Row, like you're used to with Saints Row. Like, there's no reason to customize cars in the game. Like, you're just gonna fucking fly around like a retard anyway. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Having the old gameplay mechanics and just Saints Row still being Saints Row. When you're doing all this shit that's not really meant to be for Saints Row. So. Saints Row 3 is what brought on the silliness. I think Saints Row 3 was a good mix. Like I said, it's not as good as 2, but I think it was a good mix of, hey, let's be fun and silly, and let's also be true to Saints Row. 4 is when it went completely out the fucking window. He was awesome in Dead Presidents as well. Facts. Yo, thank you for bringing that up, Final Fantasy Sucks. But yeah, Keith David is amazing. Love the dude. Wishing him all the best. And I was told apparently it's his birthday. So happy birthday to him, man. Bro, I don't wonder what happened to his arm. Nah, he's a fucking beast though, man. I hope he gets better. Dude. Watching all of our favorites get old as shit. Or die. Fucking hurts. It hurts me, bro. It really does. Alright, so here's something interesting I wanted to run by y'all. I don't really do collector's editions anymore personally, but I thought this one was kind of fucking dope. And let me open this up a little bit. So this is the collector's edition for Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit look fire. That shit looks fucking fire. And I really like this outfit. I think this outfit is so fucking cool. I like every outfit that Lara has where she's wearing like a jacket. For some reason, I just jive with it so much. Like, I loved her leather jacket in like Rise of the Tomb Raider. I don't know. I just like her looks when she's wearing a jacket. Hey, yo, Nissan, what the fuck, bro? Looks like Melody Mac too much. Nah, son. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, put Nissan in the goon log. I ain't trying to hear that fucking shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're too invested in the culture war. You're seeing this bitch in your sleep, my guy. Bro, fucking Melody Mac's head is too fucking wide. All right, get the fuck out of here. I will fight you, motherfucker. I will get your fucking boxing gloves on. Straight to the goon log. Fuck out of here. You culture war bigot. She does not. I refuse. I will fight you. Get the fuck out of here. We ain't doing no Melanie whack. All right? This is Lara Croft. This is her own character. It looks nothing like Melanie Wack. We ain't doing that shit. First off, I'm really happy that they did include her Survivor outfit. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I enjoy the reboot Lara. I love the reboot Lara. I love that first game to death. I think that she's not only pretty, but I cared about her character so much in when she was on that island. That game is one of my all-time favorite video games, and I love that they do include the outfit. However, I like this outfit a little more. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do like it a little more, but obviously I'm also gonna be playing as Survivor Lara too. I like how she will have the Angel of Darkness outfit. And Angel of Darkness, I haven't played it, but I heard it's fucking awful. But I think that some of her looks in the games that are like not really beloved like that are also really cool. 2013 Lara was cool in my opinion. Vortex, I'm right there with you. Rebooty Lara, it's the new face. Old reboot had a better look. I'm not hating. I think that you know what? I fucking adored Lara's entire look and style when they first introduced her for the reboot on the cover of what the fuck is that magazine? I think I still have that magazine, bro. But I loved her look, her face. I thought she was super pretty, super cool. I was so into that shit. I was so hyped for that game. I was actually falling out of love with gaming at that point, but I was so ready for that game. That was like the game that I was like, I'm going to chill back from gaming until this shit comes out. Because I was so into hanging out with friends and being outside. And like, I was like, what, like 16 or something at the time. I was like kind of falling out of love with gaming. I was kind of bored with shit that was coming out. Call of Duty wasn't hitting for me anymore personally. Stuff like that. Automod got your message. Oh no, rip. Game Informer, thank you, Red. Yeah, when they showed off Lara on Game Informer for the reboot Tomb Raider, I thought she looked so fucking cool. Like, cool, pretty, Survivor, like, yo, that was like peak looks. I thought she was so peak looking in that shit. 2013 gameplay was phenomenal. So much fun. Mantra. So much fucking fun. I like this new Lara. I think that she's cool. I think she's a good mix of old and new. And I think that that's cool because I think that while everyone kind of looks at the reboot Lara in a negative light, I think that she was really cool and I enjoyed her. And I was able to distinguish, at least back then, I was more open to distinguishing the difference and accepting the differences for what they were because the ask was reasonable. The difference between the reboot Tomb Raider Lara and like new like versions where they completely botch long-standing characters was that the asks now are too fucking retarded. I've seen some amazing hub renders of the 2013 Are you good? Are you fucking good? Are you good, Lord Stucky Christ, yo? And you know what? You know what? Camilla Luddington is fucking awesome voice acting Lara. I said it. I fucking said it. I love Camilla Luddington as Lara. I thought it was cool. Who wants to pay this much for this? I could go to Top Cow Comic and Goon and be well worth the price. So, this collector's edition is $200. And to be honest with you, most collector's editions are like $250 plus. I think you get a nice ass statue. Obviously you get the steelbook. Does it come with the game? The full game, I guess. Digital deluxe content. I like the fugitive outfit. That's dope. post-launch DLC story pack. All right, so it comes with the game, all the DLC. You get the steelbook, you get the mini art book, the collector's box. You get a pin, and you get a dope ass. That is a fucking cool statue. I like Laura's pose. You get a big ass fucking dinosaur. I'm glad that they're going back to the more like outrageous shit that Tomb Raider did way the fuck back in the day. Like dinosaurs, dope. Fuck it, why not? Let's have some fucking fun. Let's be a fucking video game, right? 200, I remember back in the day, collector's editions were just 120. Absolutely. Nissan, that's absolutely true, but last generation, most collector's editions were like in that $150 to $200 price range. Now they're in that $250 to $300 price range. So comparing like modern fucking collector's editions that at times don't even include the fucking game, I don't think 200 is too bad. I mean, I'm personally, I'm not buying this because I don't play on console anymore. So I'm done with that shit. But I think this is a pretty cool collector's edition, man. Tomb Raider 2 is the best of the series. I'm not mad at that. The inflation. I bought a good amount of collector's editions last gen. I did. Probably more than I should have. No, definitely more than I should have. And this is like the standard of last generation in terms of price. Gas price has been whooping my Red, I always be thinking I'm good for the week. And then I go have to fill up. And I'm like, oh no. Like, the vibe changes so fucking fast. You think you good, and then you gotta fill up. And then the whole vibe changes for the rest of the week. But I thought it's cool. I need this outfit. Obviously, I need, the Survivor outfit. Hopefully, everything seems to be looking good for this game. I'm scared that they'll fuck it up. Crystal, I'm scared that they're gonna fuck it up. I hope that they don't, because I feel like this is looking like a day one for me. Only modern collector's editions I own is the Persona 5 Royal Edition. Nice. Yeah, I think like the last collector's edition I bought was the Destroy All Humans collector's edition. And I didn't even get the one that has the really tall crypto. I got the one where he's on like the flying saucer, and then he's like flying over it with his gun and shit. That was cool. I like that collector's edition. I managed to get Halo 3 Legendary Helmet semi-recently off eBay. I bought that one. Even though I don't like Halo 3. I thought I was going to love Halo 3 because I loved Halo 2 and I wasn't jiving with it. Yo, Dozer, what's up? What you mean Happy Kill Dozer Day? What's that mean? Straw Humans, I got those games. OGs. Yeah, dude, they were so good. So I don't know. I'm digging the collector's edition. I kind of low-key want it, but I don't play on console anymore, bro. I refuse to concede. I'm good. But it's cool to talk about. Interesting thing. All right, so the news. So we got Reno here that says Alanah Pearce worked on writing God of War Laufey for 4 years at Sony Santa Monica Studios, quote unquote. So here's the God of War game I spent 4 years writing. Yo, son. Yo, son. I've never seen someone fall upwards so strongly. I've never seen someone fall upwards so strongly. Does anybody have anything she's ever written to be able to even be like, oh yeah, she'd actually be she's actually a decent writer. She should totally write a God of War video game. Huh? If it wasn't a skip before, it is now. Damn. Yeah, have fun with that. Yo, Soldier Boy, yo. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know, that's wild to me. But yeah, for me, at least when I look at films, the most important thing I'm looking at personally, like, you know, obviously a video game, films are different, stuff like that. But like for me, something very important is to look at the director and the writer. All right, fuck the acting, right? The actors are all cool as shit. They, you know, if you have a good actor, that's always cool, right? But the bottom line is, if the writing is awful and the direction is awful, it really doesn't matter what an actor can do at that point. Besides protest against it at that point, right? All right, Sir Duck, thanks for hanging out, bro. Have yourself a good night, man. Pronounce Laufey. Cassie, Alanah, Pearce. Fuck this game. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, and not for nothing, she's the type of person, like, she's always like had like really weird controversies, and she talks more when she should just shut the fuck up. Like, I remember her saying like this retarded shit that the Black Myth Wukong devs were like crying at the Game Awards, and it turned out to be complete total bullshit. Like, just being weird. Like, this is a bitch that moves really fucking weird, and I don't really like her, and I don't really fucking trust her. So
Alanah is terminally online. I've got Odd Shield tanked this game by posting on her socials.
yo,
Keep an eye on her YouTube channel until launch.
oh man, Esau, thank you for the 5. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. She always be moving weird, bro. She always fucking moves weird. And then
Goon Pie, you missed my last super chat. Crying face,
Oh,
crying
no.
face, crying face.
Raging Wolf, I'm sorry about that. Hold on. Let me see what. I apologize for that. Let me take care of that real quick. Show you the respect you deserve. All right, Rachel Wolf for the 2 says, I sent you a console fanboy through Discord and X. All right. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't notice that. Also, Lord Snuggy Christ, thank you for the jewels, my guy. And Benji, thank you also for the jewels, man. I don't really see jewels pop up, and I'm sorry about that. If I do see it, obviously I will. Cassie missing chat with glasses, absolutely. I mean, I'm retarded. The glasses help me see better. They don't fix my retardation. So, Cassie ignoring my comments. All right, bro. Y'all gonna be hard on me like this, bro. Omega said my internet hates me today. Damn. Y'all gonna be hard on me like this today. We have 100 viewers in chat right now. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. You know I appreciate everybody that's here, and I like to acknowledge everybody. All right, let me see. What else we got? Yeah, I don't trust Alanah personally. I think that she's shown plenty of times that she is a bit of a troublemaker. She is kind of annoying, and she also just does like whenever shit kind of gangs up with her bullshit. She just tries to make it out to be like it's everyone's fault, and like she tries to just act like, yeah, I'm the responsible adult here, and I have to address this trauma. And it's like, you're just better just shutting the fuck up. Like she just does this thing where like drama happens around her, and then the way she goes about it always just makes her more unlikable. Sounds like your typical woman. Death on a trike. Put death on a trike in the gulag, bro. Straight to the gulag. Forspoken writing, you think? I don't think it's gonna be good. I definitely don't think that. I don't know. Personally, I just think it's funny. At this point, I'm just making fun of this shit. It's not, bro. It's like, real talk. It's not like I'm paying for this shit. It's not like I would waste my time playing this shit. But it's funny to make fun of. It's fucking hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And the fact that people are going to sit here and defend this game till it comes out, and then for like the next 5 years afterwards, even though it's probably going to be shit, it's probably the writing is definitely going to be fucking ass. It is also funny in that of itself. Like, so many people don't actually have like a personality, and they don't actually like genuinely like anything that they fucking say that they like. They don't even have interesting takes. All these people, all they want is just to have a hot take and defend the latest and greatest shit, and then double down. That's it. That's their entire fucking personality. Also, shout out to the Godfather shirt you're wearing. Does make us go hard. Hey yo, Leo to the Goon log. It's actually a mix of the Godfather and the Sopranos, because both are absolute fire. Check DMs for Asha Sharma's interview with Bloomberg. I did get a clip from that. Are you talking about a specific clip where she talks about exclusives? Hold on, let me check Discord real quick. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna have to hold on. Let me throw this one in the fanboy pile. I have multiple piles of bullshit, guys. I'm gonna have to throw this in the fanboy pile. I've been like pushing fanboys to like the end of the stream because honestly their inclusion is kind of generally worthless. And there's so much other shit more interesting to go over, but we at this point we're making fun of fanboys more toward the end of the stream. Like, that's kind of all they're worth. Like, after everyone's gooned out, then we just make fun of fanboys at the end. You know what I mean? Alright. But I appreciate this inclusion to the pile of fanboy retardation. It will be studied by sometime during the end of the stream. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, there's like a lot of red flags with this game. And everybody making fun of it the way that they are. Chef's kiss, man. Chef's fucking kiss. I can't go. Oh my god. Well, we're not asking you to, Yamato. We're not asking you to. Alright, next up we got. Alright, so here's an interesting thing coming from Legendary Drops. But this person went on, like, I don't know, let's talk. Playing a woman in God of War, I just can't figure out where the problem is. Of course you can't, because you're a fucking retard. God of War, when you reference God of War, we know who we're talking about. Kratos. Nobody wanted to play as this bitch. Nobody cares. Let's be real now. Like, if you think that a woman can replace Kratos, or like any character really can replace Kratos, you are a part of the problem. That's like me saying, well, you know, anybody could play Jackie Brown in Jackie Brown. Even a man. What the fuck does that even mean? That would be me implying that the character and the way that the character is acted is worthless. It's replaceable. I'm convinced you don't even like the shit that you say that you like. Like, let's be real. Yeah, like, Atreus taking over the spot of Kratos. I don't think anybody want that shit either. That shit sound whack as fuck too. People are genuinely so fucking retarded. If you actually value a character, how does it really look when you're out here saying, well, I'll play as this character replacing them or that character? It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be Kratos. Did you even like this character to begin with? Because for me, for example, Jackie Brown is one of my all-time favorite movies. Pam Grier is one of my all-time favorite actresses. You cannot replace Pam Grier in that film with anybody. I'm not convinced. I don't think anybody could be that character besides Pam Grier. Like, the balance of, like, this sophisticated, middle-aged woman that has to be strong in these instances, but also, like, shows so many moments of being, like, you know, how do you say, like it's such a balance of being strong, but also being so vulnerable. And I think that Pam Grier does such an amazing job of portraying that character that has to go through all of these different moments of of strength and vulnerability. I don't think that anybody else could play that character. And you could fight me on that, but there's nothing that you're going to do that's going to convince me otherwise. Fuck you. Straight up. Right? So that's how I feel about that. Because the character is special, and Pam Grier is special as an actress. So that's what it is. I value the character. I value the actress portraying her. And it means a lot to me, and I will defend it. I will absolutely defend it. And guess what? Jackie Brown is one of the most unlikable fucking movies from Quentin Tarantino. Nobody, like, people don't talk about that movie. Matter of fact, it gets shit on because it's the follow-up to Pulp Fiction. So I don't give a fuck what people think. I'm willing to stand on my own on that shit. It's my favorite movie from Tarantino. Matter of fact, I hate most of Tarantino shit. I think that he is the precursor of basically all of Hollywood now, which is just referencing better shit for the most part. I think that Jackie Brown is one of the moments where, like, he's actually a generally mature director. He still does the same shit that he always does, but I just think it's slightly more mature and interesting. At least to me and to what I like more than anything else. So yeah, I'm gonna have like really insane takes, right? And it's not even because I'm trying to be funny. I stand on that shit till death. None of these people have a real fucking personality. You can't sit here and be like, playing as a woman in God of War, I just can't figure out where the problem is. Bro, you are fucking retarded. You are an industry dick eater. You have zero personality, my guy. Like, honestly, you are the problem. You have zero expectations. You just bend over and take it like the fucking pointless loser you are. Like, you're a fucking loser. You should be shoved into a fucking locker and locked away forever. Like, honestly, like, I'm just so sick of these fucking people. I'm so sick of these fucking people. You have no personality. Yet your personality is whatever the industry tells you to buy next. You fucking spineless bitch. All right. So he goes on to say, we had God, then Ragnarok, which looked a hell of a lot alike from a gameplay point of view. Here they're offering us a sort of semi-risky take on God of War universe without Kratos and a gameplay style that's probably gonna be close but not identical. Now, what's crazy is risky games used to be games that used to go above and beyond and do some crazy shit, right? Now, what's considered risky in modern day is being more boring than ever before. This game looks fucking whack. It looks fucking retarded. And it looks boring as fuck. Like, oh my god, you have to play as this boring ass woman that nobody ever cared to play as. That's risky. Fuck out of here. Personally, I'm signing up blindfolded because you are a spineless fucking loser with no personality. Like I said, you will just accept any fucking thing because you're a loser. Why complain about playing a woman? Jump straight to calling it wokeism. What's the big deal with playing a woman? Nobody cares about this woman. Nobody actually gives a fuck. Nobody cares. And it's not even as playing as a woman. The most exciting game at the showcase was the new Tomb Raider. You know why? Because Laura looked top tier.
Casuals have no standards.
Nope.
Sony is Marvel now.
Literally, Nissan. Literally. It's just go along with the next Sony slop. It doesn't matter how fucking boring the main protagonist you're being forced to play as is. It doesn't matter whether they're... None of these games, I'm convinced, go through like a voting process of if this is likely to be successful or not. Like, that's what it feels like. Like, you know, when you hear people talk about like Motown and with Berry Gordy and stuff, like they would record hits or like they would record songs and then they would have like a group of people that would vote on the chance of success of it being a successful sequel. I mean, a successful hit single. Like there was a group that would vote on this shit, whether they thought it would likely be a successful single or not. I'm not convinced that any of this shit goes through any voting process of likely to succeed or just like whatever. I'm not convinced. I'm convinced that these developers and Sony is so up its own fucking ass that they could serve you shit and you'll ask for seconds. I'm convinced. It's not your normal Sweet Baby Egg game. Hissville worked, absolutely. They had a level of fucking standard. And that's why they were so fucking successful, despite having arguably every fucking thing stacked against them. I mean, let's be real now. Right? We care about playing a hag. Yeah, like, this is not drawing at all. And who knows? Like, honestly, there's a lot of Sony slop eaters. The game will sell millions because that's just what it is. But you can't stop people from having their opinion. And more people are going to be less likely to indulge. Right? And I think that even Sony themselves are acknowledging that this game is likely going to lose longtime players. So that's why their follow-up is going to be the God of War, like the trilogy rebooted or remade. Like, obviously, they know that this game is going to ruffle some feathers. They know that they know that they are not giving you what you want. So they're going to follow it up by reaching for your heartstrings, by giving you the remake of the shit that you love. If that doesn't tell you they already know what they're doing in terms of deliberate fucking spite, I don't know. I don't know what does. I don't know what does. That's what it is. Debo, thank you so much for the gifty, my guy. I appreciate you, homie. Welcome in, brother. The actress is beautiful. Stop women on women hate crimes like this. I don't have a problem with the actress. It's not, it's just the thought process of the people behind all this shit, the intention. Honestly, for me, it's not about attacking the actress. Like, for example, when it was announced, I remember this so strongly. It was announced that Rise of the Tomb Raider was going to be an Xbox One exclusive. Bro, ponies, including me, crashed the fuck out. I was so upset. At that point, I did not have an Xbox One, and I didn't really want an Xbox One. I was on a hate Xbox train because they earned that shit. Right? And then when Rise of the Tomb Raider was announced Xbox One exclusive, we all crashed the fuck out. I was mad at Xbox. I was mad at Crystal Dynamics. I was mad at the deal. But here is where it got fucking retarded. PlayStation fanboys went and attacked Camilla Luddington, the voice actress, over it. What the fuck did she have to do with the deal behind it? She just voice acts the character. And mind you, she was really good at it. But like the weirdos that went out of their way to attack the voice actress for decisions that were made, like, it didn't make sense. And to attack the actress that's portraying this character, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. I'm not here to attack her. Matter of fact, I thought she was really good in Daredevil. She was cool. I don't have a problem with her. It's just the choice, the choice of centering a God of War game that is a mainline entry. That is what the devs are saying. On PlayStation's own Twitter account, they said this is the next mainline entry game for God of War. All right? For this to be the mainline entry, it's like a joke. It's the easiest meme that they could ever put into existence. They're practically feeding the trolls. This is what PlayStation is doing. They're literally feeding the trolls, and then retards like this are actually upset that the trolls take the easy bait. It's too easy. Y'all are too fucking easy. So yeah. He said, personally, I'm signing up blindfolded because you're a retard, you have no standards, and you have no personality. Why complain about playing as a woman? Because nobody cares about this woman. Jumping straight into calling it wokeism. I mean, they finally let your character jump, but unfortunately it's not Kratos, which was the request from the players of the God of War games. What's the big deal with playing a woman? Nobody actually wants to play as the woman. You're willing to settle because you're a fucking loser. You didn't grow up in the 90s. We played as a blue hedgehog, a turtle, Bandicoot, and we didn't give a damn as long as the game was good. The game was good because the characters won you over. Even if they were a turtle, even if they were a hedgehog, even if they were a bandicoot, they actually charmed their way into being liked by gamers. And Sony, while they used to be good at this, aren't as good at this now. Yeah, this is literally just retarded. Guess what? In the 90s, there were also female characters. And the ones that stuck around, and even some of the ones that didn't stick around, are still more likable, more interesting than most of the female characters that are basically forced into video games now. That are replacing long-standing, long-beloved characters that we've seen for decades. The Crash Bandicoot is better than all of this. Said these 20 minutes were solid. Laufey is a strong-willed woman. Is that her name? Isn't it Faye? I don't even. First off, like, even we were talking about this in the voice chat in the Discord this morning. Like, everything around this game in terms of marketability is fucking garbage. Like, the character isn't marketable. The name of the game is fucking retarded and not marketable. It's called God of War, but it looks like this like pink fucking purple gay slop that we see with like Dragon Age the Veilguard, for example. Like, nothing about this game is even remotely thought out just in terms of basic marketability. The first 20 minutes were mostly just movie cutscene bullshit, which is boring as fuck. Like, we were all pretty much falling asleep in the chat. You can't tell me that us as a community, like, we're completely wrong when we're literally watching it live and our reaction is, wow, this is fucking boring. But apparently we're all wrong. We should be discredited just because we don't feel the same way as this fucking retard. Said Laufey is a strong-willed woman who doesn't let anyone walk all over her. The gameplay looks more dynamic than God, personally. What the fuck? I was hooked by what I saw even more than the Ragnarok announcement and you. But you just proved that. I'm sure that this dude was dick eating Ragnarok when it came out. Like, you're just born to slobber on the knob, Marco. I don't really know what else to say. You're just born to slobber on the knob. Because the next thing comes out, and you'll immediately admit the things that you probably didn't say about the last thing. God of War the Veilguard, pretty much, right? It's translated from French. Amazing, right? You were replying to a French tweet. That explains a lot. That does explain a lot. All right, what we got next? All my news is scattered everywhere. I apologize ahead of time. I'm just making sure my fanboy shit isn't mixed in with my news. All right, I think we're good. So here. All right. Next up. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Right, before we get into the Xbox shit, talk about the rest of state of play related shit. All right. So here's something interesting. So this is from Metro. And apparently Marvel's Wolverine is no longer an open world game. At first it was going to be an open world game, but apparently now they're not doing that. Another year, another easy layup for the Xbox showcase. we'll see. Aaron, we shall see. I'm interested. I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt. We'll see what happens. If they impress me, you'll hear it from me first. If they disappoint me, you'll also hear it from me first. We will be streaming it, baby. So Marvel's Wolverine will be linear and not open world, confirmed Insomniac. Insomniac has confirmed various details about Marvel's Wolverine, including a no gore option and no Spider-Man. Imagine a Wolverine game with no gore. That sounds awful. Sony kicked off last night's state of play, blah, blah, blah. Following presentation, developers Insomniac has shared various other details about what to expect and confirmed the action title will not have an open world element, unlike the studio's Marvel Spider-Man games. Yo, I feel like they probably spent so many years trying to make the open world shit work just to be like, it feels too much like Spider-Man, and then just let it go. So tourist mode is no gore mode? Damn. Budget cut strike again. That 200 mil Spider-Man 2 flop effect in full force. Damn. I feel like they're trying so hard to make this game feel like not Spider-Man. And by the gameplay, by the combat, thankfully it doesn't feel like Spider-Man. But I think that the open world probably would have made it like really... I don't think that anybody could sit there and not compare it to Spider-Man, which is naturally something that goes against the game, whether it's deserved criticism or not. It was going to happen. So I think that, you know, it's a shame that they didn't go about this game just with intention to make it, you know, a linear experience to begin with. They probably would have saved them so much more time. But I think it's actually a good idea for them. Does this game still have SBI? Bayona Rad, I would say if that is a concern for you, best to wait and see. Best to wait and see till someone rolls credits. That's just what it is now, right? God knows the art looks just like Spider-Man. It does. It does. But speaking in an interview with IGN, Wolverine game director described the title as a globe-hopping adventure where you wouldn't be anchored to one location, which I think is cool. Gives you like a change up. So what you can expect out of the game is that we've created a comic book style pacing, dense story that's like a roller coaster, and it grips you from beginning to end, Daily said. And generally speaking, you're driven through all of these missions by important events and plot points that are happening. So in that sense, what you saw in the gameplay trailer was kind of representative. Logan got a lead, he's got a direction, but he has agency in how he decides to approach it. The areas have different paths you could take. Stealth is optional. That's cool. You could do it, or you could not do it. You could jump straight into combat, and you could poke your nose around and the nooks and crannies of the world and find things here and there, some optional content and collectibles along the way. All right, so that's cool. I mean, I think it's best that they go that route. For me, it's like, it's a game that's like, if it comes to PC, maybe I'll get it. If not, I don't really feel like I'm going to be missing out. Fortnite added blood to the game. You know, I've never... It would be cool. It would be cool, but the way that the characters, like, literally, how do you say it? They're almost like in... what happens to them is kind of like what happens in Code Lyoko when they're in, like, they're on Lyoko or whatever the fuck. And then when they get, like, I don't know. When they lose, they get unsynced from the world. Yo, 13 Dragonlight, what's up? So there's that. Also, all right, next bit of news. Apparently, the Tekken 8 director has left Bandai Namco. So, not only did homeboy that, you know, was the Tekken dude for decades leave, but now the actual director for Tekken 8 has left as well. Yo, something's up with Bandai Namco at this point. I think that's fair to say. Yo, Code Lyoko used to be my shit. SNK picking him up. That would be interesting. But Yo, Tekken looking like it's in shambles, bro. It looking like it's in shambles. Did he leave or did they fire him? I mean, I don't think that they necessarily fired bro. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Bandai hates its employees. I just think that Bandai has probably changed. The direction of Tekken is probably not the direction they wanted to go in. And they're just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Especially when I'm sure that this dude, the director, the Tekken 8 director probably is like, maybe I have a home with homeboy. I forget his name, bro. The dude that always wears the fucking sunglasses and he's at SNK now. Maybe he's like, maybe bro wants me to go pull up over there. I don't know. I still play Tekken 6. Yo, Tekken 6 was fire back in the day. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break, but I'll be right back. All right, I drank all my coffee. I need to go dehydrate, but I'll be right back.
Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hits so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Give my love to a golden star. Strobe lights cut the dark. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the night goes hard and my pulse speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a golden star. Baseline hits so hard. Through the smoking glass, I'm chasing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing.
Alrighty, guys. I have
Gave
returned.
my love to a golden star.
Appreciate you guys for waiting. My bad.
Baseline hits so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing.
Please, Cass, just embrace it. What? The sundress? Please. Please, Alice. Hey, Miss Bella, what's up?
Tomboy, you too queen.
No sundresses here. Yeah, Miss Bella, it's pretty much just how it is. Hey, appreciate the follow over on Kick. Thank you. Welcome in, Eternal. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate you. Cass could crush a can of Pepsi. You mean throw it away? Absolutely, 100%. Without you, I do that without being asked to. So, oh, we got. Yeah, what's up, 13 Dragon? All right, what else? We're gonna finish up the news, and then we're gonna catch a couple of trailers that you guys recommended in the Discord. So that's pretty much what we're doing. Can you call them their proper name? It's Mrmattyplays. Oh man, Netflix foreign. Yeah, I had some things to say about that whole shit. What about a t-shirt that says sundress? No. I oppose it all, damn it. All right, so here's something that actually, if you like the new 007, this kind of sucks. I don't personally have anything for or against the game. It looks kind of interesting. Something I would not pay big, you know, like I wouldn't pay $70 for it, but I don't think it looks like an awful game. But here's something kind of crazy that that is now to be considered if you actually like IO Interactive's 007 First Light. It was intended to be a trilogy made by them. But Wario64 tweeted, James Bond game sequels publishing will be done by MGM and theoretically by Amazon Game Studios, says Jeff Gaddis, GM of gaming at Amazon. He said, we did not make First Light. We do have a stake in it because we now own the IP. But that IP acquisition happened after the First Light IO deal was already done. So that's kind of wild. Nissan said, haha, at least we'll get back to Hitman now. I mean, yo, if you prefer Hitman, this is you. Like, yo, that sounds good to me. Fuck it up the 007 train, so. License to kill, but won't let you run over the NPC. Damn, that's kind of rough. But yeah, that is kind of wild though. Casey Payne, I follow homie on Twitter. He has good takes. Sometimes I don't agree with him, but it's always interesting to see how he feels versus how I feel on stuff. But he said, no thank you, Warner Brothers, Amazon, no IO Interactive on the sequels, no buy from me. But yeah, that's kind of wild, especially since we know IO was intending to make a trilogy. Damn, Netflix, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Thirsty, the fanboy buying Yote to break that draft. Aw, man. Some of y'all so thirsty. I bet y'all AI generating that sundress without the first. Hey, yo, Aaron, are you good, bro? Are you good, brother? Holy shit. Are you good, bro? Holy fuck. Aaron out here having to be all extra and shit. Extra and shit. Oh man, yo, someone just posted something. Hold up. I mean, it's a trend of the gay shit, bro. It all looks the same. That's crazy. I mean, this dude is replying to... All right, so here's something I discovered that some people don't actually know about Jean Grey. Like I said, I personally think she looks awful in this. I was even saying on Twitter that we were spoiled with Famke Janssen as Jean Grey because, I mean, when she was casted to play the character, she was like, what, maybe in her early 30s or late 20s. And I thought she was amazing as a Bond character. A Bond girl / villain. I think that she's a phenomenal actress. She is a model turned actress. I think she made a wonderful transition. And I was saying that we were genuinely fucking spoiled. And some people were saying, well, she was mid too. And it's like, she was mid by maybe 2000 standards to y'all, but by modern standards, she was like a top tier visual pick. Motherfucker, like, yo, crazy, right? I love Famke Janssen's portrayal as Jean. Even though she doesn't fuck with comics, she has openly said that she's a novel type of reader. She doesn't do comic books. I just think that her acting is awesome. And even with what I think were generally kind of mediocre scripts, I think she made the best of what was given to her. But isn't Jean Grey supposed to be the hottest X-Men mutant? Or am I pulling crap out of nowhere? Well, she is the first lady of X-Men. She's a very important character, especially for a long period of time. Jean was seen as like the heart and soul of X-Men. Obviously, things change and whatnot, but that's kind of how people felt. Yo, what's up, Mikey? That's how people felt, and that's what made people so genuinely like sad and depressed with the Dark Phoenix saga when, you know, inevitably Jean realizes that she cannot control Phoenix, and in order to stop Phoenix, she sacrifices herself for everybody else. That like her being such I don't know, I don't want to say like passionate because that sounds like generic, but so beloved as a character and kind of seen as like she's an empath, right? And people recognize like how good like she is from in terms of like purity and whatnot. It does hurt when she does end up sacrificing herself in the end. So that's why. So yes, that's why when she becomes Dark Phoenix, it was a very sad storyline. Yes, like people were so emotionally enthralled, and it was fucking with their emotions so heavy because like, and this is the thing I hate about X-Men 3 so much. While I think Famke Janssen's acting is really fine with the character, I think she does a good job with what's given to her. Her character is robbed, like Jean is robbed of her ability to represent herself when Phoenix is taking over. Because there's like, throughout the Dark Phoenix saga, there's this constant battle between Jean as a person and the Phoenix Force. And they constantly were switching, they were fighting for control throughout that whole thing. And so that's what, you know, while I love Famke Janssen as an actress portraying the character, like I will always see her as Jean Grey, at least live action wise. We were definitely robbed of more of that interplay, which sucks because I think that's honestly the most interesting thing about the Dark Phoenix saga for me was the mental struggle. And it does hurt really bad. Like if you're a fan of like OG X-Men and what the original group like kind of represents, when that does happen, it does hurt on an emotional level. And then when they just decanonize it years later, it's like, oh, fuck you, fuck everyone and fuck everything. But I digress from that. But a lot of people don't know this about Jean, it seems like, but her powers are represented by the color pink. This is more like and I'm talking about in the comic books, whenever Jean or you know, telepaths or really telekinetics are using their abilities, it's represented with this pink aura. Because how else are you going to tell who's doing what, right? Since like she's just using her brain to do all that shit. Some people don't realize that. So some people are like, oh, like they're using the gay color to represent Jean's color. No, that's actually a comic book thing. Her powers are represented by a sort of pinkish color to distinguish when telepaths or telekinetics are doing shit. And it has to be that way so you know what the fuck is going on in a comic book when you're reading it. So some people didn't realize that. So like this person posted this picture where basically all of these games that are on some weird shit all use like this pinkish purple. And I understand the reference, but Jean's color choice of power, like her power color choice, is specifically because it's always been that way in the comic books. Why are Insomniac's costumes so terrible? I don't know. From what I'm hearing with this, I don't know if this is true, but does the X-Men just simply not exist in this world in Wolverine? Because like I was hearing that and that just sounds fucking retarded to me. So it's like, then how else does Wolverine get his X-Men outfit? Like, I know obviously they don't have logos, and maybe that's because the X-Men are maybe in this timeline they've currently been disbanded or something like that. Sony doesn't have the rights to X-Men. I mean, but they're, in all fairness, they, you know, Disney has contracted Sony to make these fucking games that are based on X-Men characters, so I don't understand that. They're called Team X. Oh my god. Only have the license to Wolverine. Well, that's something that honestly, Sony and Disney should have talked over, because that sounds retarded. Rebecca Romijn's Mystique is amazing. She's still the best Mystique. She's always been the best Mystique. I think that really, as everyone acknowledges, you know, Hugh Jackman as like the star of X-Men 2. But so was Rebecca Romijn, motherfuckers. I don't care what anybody says. They were both the stars of X2. Oh, they were both definitely the fucking stars of X2, easily. Rebecca Romijn was phenomenal. Famke always be my gene, and yes, no X-Men in this game makes no sense. Yeah, it sounds fucking insane. It's X-Mam now. Aw, man. But, dude, X2 is so fire. Despite, you know, the shitty writing or, like, things that don't quite add up with the original X-Men trilogy, I still enjoy the original X-Men trilogy. It's like, how do you say, like, it's the fun garbage that I fangirled about for a long period of my life, honestly. Rebecca Romijn's hot, not gonna lie, especially in X-Men 3. I loved her hair in X3 when she de-transformed and whatnot. I thought her hair was looking fly as fuck. I was like, damn. And then they had to rip her out in the first act of the fucking film. It's like, that sucks. After you literally like acted your ass off and totally you were fucking cooking in X-Men 2, then you're just gonna tear her and Scott out of in the first act. It's like, fucking hell. Hey yo, Case. I mean, I think that she doesn't get enough credit. Rebecca Romijn is awesome. I think she's definitely better than Jennifer Lawrence, but all this property garbage has always been an issue with these licensed games. Yeah, this is fucking retarded. The fact that they can't even acknowledge X-Men in a Wolverine video game, it makes no sense. It sounds stupid as fuck. It actually it does ruin everything, because you literally have Jean Grey in what looks like a Ghost of Mars outfit. Like, that's the only thing that I can think of to describe it. Girl, it literally, bro, it looks like you stole Pam Grier's outfit. I don't know what else to say. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can find. Like, Pam Grier had this long ass fucking trench coat. I think a few of the females had trench coats. I could be wrong. Let me see. I mean, Pam Grier kind of fire though. I mean, Pam Grier could make anything fucking cool. Like, bro, you stole Pam Grier's outfit. I don't know what else to say. You stole that shit. Except Pam Grier got a big gun. Shout out to her. So, yeah, basically, you stole Pam Grier's outfit, and you look like a fucking Ghost of Mars extra, because they can't get the license to represent X-Men. Like, it's fucking retarded to me. Fucking retarded. But hey, bro, I'm just a hater. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys. I'm just a fucking hater. All right? I'm a, how do you say it? I'm a anti-woke chud that doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. Blah, 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 blah. Just consume slop, you fucking slop eating bitches. That's really all it is, right? You need to stop being so patriarchal, Cass. It's X people, not X men. I remember the first time I was told that I have internal misogyny. That was hilarious. Yo, son. That shit was so funny to me. I'm not gonna lie. I was told on Twitter that I have internal misogyny. And I was like, you know what? Good. I love you, Cass, for the Ghost of Mars reference. That's what she looked like to me, bro. Like you can't tell me that outfit isn't some Ghost of Mars shit, bro. That's the only thing I could think of because it looks so like bland. She looked like a Ghost of Mars extra, bro. I'm just saying, it's crazy. But yeah, but that's funny that that bro posted this. All these games that are notorious for being like mediocre or shit, they just most of the time they have like the same color palette. It's to hide the assets. I think someone else sent me a picture where they fixed the character or something like that. Oh no, wait, hold on. Nope, I'm wrong on that. It's actually even better than that. We could look at this. We could look at this now. Because I don't know what else to say other than Sony is fucking insane. So Sony is insane. Shout out to PlayStation for being so ballsy as to leave the comments on in this tweet. Like, bro, they did not disable comments, bro. That's a ballsy move on their part. I'd be like, yes, I do. I absolutely believe men are stronger than women and better at certain things than women. Just like women are better at certain things than men. It's called nature. Facts. No, Nelly, we ain't talk about that yet, but we gonna get to it. What's good with you, bro? Hope you're doing well. They ruined the color purple for me. Oh, man. I mean, some people are gonna think you're referring to a film. With that. It's one of my favorite colors. Yeah, my two favorite colors personally are blue and purple. So that's my preference. But PlayStation tweeted out claws plus telekinetic powers equals devastating team up action. Jean Grey becomes an ally for Logan's brutal takedowns in the new Marvel's Wolverine gameplay. Yo, son, the comments are insane. They're fucking wild. All right, so this person said 10 out of 10 state of play. And this person said, I fixed her. No. Would you guys have preferred this? Some people hate on the leather, bro. Some people hate on the leather too. So I'm wondering how y'all feel about this. I mean, I think it's better than what they gave us. AI doing the lore's work. See, I'm not a black leather hater. All right, there was a lot. Now, the only issue I have with this is that I wish that instead of blue, it was either like red or green. That's more Jean's color. She looks good. But yeah, I like how, you know, she looks pretty. There's no X-Men logos, which still kind of throws me off. But I like the outfit. I like the fit. I've never been opposed to the black leather, unlike most people. She looks a lot better. I think that's an objective fact. Cosmoral Comics says Cage is a leather lover. Oh, she a freak. I respect. Yo, son, that's not what I mean. I don't mean it like that. You know how many people used to absolutely hate the X-Men movies because of the black leather outfits? And I was like, well, I love the characters. I could live with the black leather outfits. And it's like, everyone was just like, no, you stupid bitch, shut up. It shouldn't be black leather. And I'm like, fuck you. I hope the next movie has black leather, you fuck boy. Like, yeah. That was literally me. I was the one that loved the Spalding fucking, what is it? Amazing Spider-Man outfit. All right, the Spalding basketball Amazing Spider-Man outfit. I was the one that was like, I like it. I'm glad it differentiates itself from Tobey's fucking Spider-Man. Let Andrew have his time and let's see what happens. And I like the movie. I like the Spalding basketball outfit. And everyone except me hated it. And then somewhere along the lines, people changed their mind. But I have been consistent on that shit. Just like I'm still consistent on the black leather X-Men. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, DSP Cassie. Oh my god. And you know what? I like the sequel outfit too, Nissan. I do like the sequel outfit, but I was cool with the Spalding basketball outfit. I was down with it. But people fucking hated that shit. And then out of nowhere, everyone decided to just change their mind and then pretend that they didn't hate it for years up until the sequel came out. And they're like, oh, y'all finally got it right. It's like, you could have just left it like that. It wasn't bad. You were just bitching and whining. So, I don't know. So Cass is gonna... No, I will not. That just sounds like I would just be sweating. Fuck that. So you like seeing a man in black leather then? I mean, if it's James Marsden portraying Cyclops, absolutely. I'm just saying, 100%. I mean, it always depends on the guy, in all fairness. Like, who are we talking about? If it's James Marsden as Cyclops, 100%. Anytime. So Cass admits she a freak. When did I admit to this? My chaps are leather. You're assless kind too. Oh my god. Told y'all she a freak. All right, bro. It's over.
Oh, fuck!
It's over. Well, I think this is definitely a lot nicer. I think that Jean definitely is like the modest type of beautiful, which I think should be represented. I don't think that she should look like super slutty. Like, she's always been like the self-respecting, modest, beautiful type of female. And that's why I think she was so fitting with Cyclops, because Cyclops was always like super proper guy. And I would prefer a more modest but beautiful and not scared to be like pretty type of female. Like I don't know, like Jean is just old school because she's the original like female X-Men character. Like, she was the first one. So I think that she should be modest but gorgeous. Like, that's who she's supposed to be. Cass is a Cyclops gooner, 100%. Hugh Jackman is Wolverine and black leather would be my pick. Okay, Miss Bella. Well, you could have him, but I'll be taking James Marsden. So we have an agreement on that. Yo, Trunks, what's up, my guy? When is the tier 1 leather? Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing? But I'm not mad at that. Yo, shout out to Day Reezy for the 2. He says we got 50 Shades of leathery cast before GTA 6.
Oh, fuck!
Cassie has a type. I mean, yes. Kind of. A little bit. But I'm also a Michael Fassbender Magneto type. Just saying. All right, so this person says, can't wait to play as Jean Grey 90% of the time in a Wolverine game. I don't think that's gonna happen. I could be fucking insane. I could be insane to give them the benefit of the doubt. But I don't think they're that insane. Yo, shout out to Trunks that just dropped 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. Bro, I am not a freak. Leave me alone. I do not know what you're talking about, damn it. Blast receiving a membership before me? It's not fair. Damn, that's rough. That's rough. I imagine Cass's type would be the James Dean or Frank Sinatra variety. I mean, James Dean 100%. Sinatra I never thought was very handsome. I thought he was always weird looking. And kind of short. He's always tiny. It's the main reason why he couldn't play Dirty Harry. It's too tiny. They gave him a 40, it was a 44. And it was like, yo, son, this does not match. we need a tall, handsome looking guy. And then they went and got Clint Eastwood, which was a great pick. Kick Master Race. Facts. Wow, Cass is a woman at heart. Am shocked. I don't know what you're talking about. Yo, Light Ferret over on Rumble, welcome in. Remember Marvel's Avengers game, Black Widow's face looked like Grace Randolph. Yo, Bayona Rat, everyone was saying that Jean looks like the chick from Control. I didn't feel that way personally. I thought she looked more like the Black Widow from Marvel's Avengers. That's definitely what I was getting from that. Cage says, thank you for the membership. Hell yeah. But Sinatra had the voice to swoon over. Oh yeah. I mean, he is the voice. Forget a voice. The voice. No, that's facts. You'll find a way to insert Miles' blind girlfriend into the game. Oh my, no, they'll make a whole new other like character that just doesn't belong. Like, it's so weird to me. Yo, Insomniac be on that weird shit, bro. Like, we've seen it kind of slowly manifesting, and it kind of came, they put it on too strong with Spider-Man 2, and that's where I'm like, well, I don't trust you guys no more. I don't trust y'all no more. But, I mean, people can't deny the reality of the situation. All these characters are definitely being replaced. You know, they started out as dudes, and then over time, they switched over to bitches, and people are supposed to pretend that this doesn't keep happening. So yeah, from comics to game, what did they do to her? And that purple magic glow, damn, so sad. I don't understand the complaint about the purple magic glow. I think it should be a little more pink, personally. I think that's where they kind of messed up at. It looks a little bit maybe too purple. So I don't know. I really don't have an issue with that. See, like, this is pink. That's her. That's the color of her power that's displayed in the comic books. I don't really like much of the modern drawn styles of Jean. I think they're really bland. A lot of comic book like artists now are kind of fucking boring. But this definitely ain't it. This ain't it, bro. I would have liked to have seen more like, sometimes when they do Jean, first off, they do have the glow around her head when she's doing her powers. Sometimes they have, like, I guess maybe this is more of a Cyclops thing, but like the pink glow of her power kind of coming across her eyes a little bit. Also, when you're a member, you have access to Cassie's OF page. No, that does not exist. That is not a thing. That is not a thing, damn it. Yes, Nelly, we did talk about the God of War, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, my general issues and just common sense just being thrown out the window when it comes to marketing. We discussed how someone was talking about it, but we didn't get into the fanboy shit in regards to any of that. I have a bunch of fanboy shit. I'm just like shoving it towards later in the stream because like fanboys just aren't that important. We just make fun of them for fun. It's Psylocke purple. It should be a little pink. I mean, Psylocke was more on the pink side too, so I don't know. Because generally all like telepaths and telekinetics usually have a similar color represent their power. You know about Legion? Is that a show? I think I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. God of Laundry. She's the fucking god of the laundromat. So yeah, while I don't really understand people calling out the glow of her powers, especially if you read any in the comic books, but yeah. I mean, I think that the comboing is pretty cool. But I'm not getting a sense of Jean's character in this game. Like, I'm not really feeling her voice acting. I don't know. I'm not hating on the voice acting, but I'm not getting the semblance of Jean as a character in this. Or maybe it's a more modern interpretation, which to me, I think at some point Jean stopped being Jean like years ago. She definitely has kind of changed from a more empathetic character to being like a proactive sort of like, I don't know, like she kind of just comes off like an annoying, I don't know, like an annoying modern white woman. Whereas in the past, Jean has been portrayed as a very empathetic, loving character that has at times struggled with her power. Sometimes, you know, Phoenix definitely changes her personality a little bit. That was like one of the main issues. That was like one of the main things that really fucked with Scott and Jean's characters, like their relationship back in like the early 2000s. Like Scott was literally fucking losing his shit because his mind got taken over by Apocalypse. And Jean was literally Phoenix at that point, and it was making her very emotionless and lacking empathy, which was something that was very strong for her character. I just think that, yeah, they turned her into like a girl boss in the comics, and it really does suck because the reason why I always gravitated with Jean's character and liked her character is that she definitely did genuinely, she was able to genuinely show empathy in ways that don't annoy the fuck out of me. Like, you know, some of her more beloved moments is when like, you know, like female characters, she would definitely be like, I don't know how to explain it, but she was always very loving character. And I always liked that about her because it was a very rare quality to see in comics that felt genuine. And her character was built to display that in a genuine way. And then they changed her to more of like girl boss Jean and nowadays, which I just don't understand how this is the same character. So I feel that they are forcing the women lead on us. I don't see nothing wrong with playing as a woman, but it's getting overused. And at this point, I love Stellar Blade, but it's making it very devious in the gaming community. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Like you could tell, like we could tell when it feels genuine and when it feels forced. And Sony keeps pushing. I think really, if you want to break it down to why I think personally Sony's doing this, I think at this point they recognize that they've reached a peak of how many male audience players that they can have. And I think that they think that if they do this, they'll still be able to achieve a lot of male players that'll still play these games, even despite them switching over to female protagonists. But I think they're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to get women to play their fucking games, as many women as men or more, that they are really destroying their franchises to do it. They see these studies that tend to show that half of the gaming populace is women, but what they're not understanding is that most of the women that do play video games, a lot of them play fucking Candy Crush. And if you're looking at these numbers, at these statistics that include these women and call them gamers, even though they just casually play some bullshit on their phone to pass time. Even my mother does that, right? My mother has Pac-Man on her fucking phone, right? You know, she plays shit like that. My mother is not a gamer. If you said that my mother was a gamer, she would laugh at you. But I'm sure that even she is included in these statistics because even she will play a bullshit game on her phone. So when you're looking at these statistics and it's like, well, half the gaming populace is women. If we could like draw these women to play our games, it would increase our player base immensely. But it's like these women that are being included in these statistics don't actually give a fuck about the types of games that you're trying to give them. Why don't you concentrate on the people that actually like the things that you've made in the past and want you to continue making them? No, you're willing to lose that fan base for the super ultra casual fan base that plays fucking Candy Crush. You fucking retards. Your boy Reforged was downright giddy about Faye, male feminist. Oh man. Y'all want to send that clip to me? I think getting another X-Men on that show was difficult as fuck. Legion more OP than... Oh, a character named Legion. See, I'm not familiar with the character. Admittedly, I'm not familiar with the character. All the women I know play phone games, but I don't have a single phone game. They suck. Yeah, I mean, for me, when I got an iPod Touch, I would download a bunch of games to try and like play on my iPod Touch, but I was like, this isn't what I want. Sony knows the core fan base will be there no matter what. That's what they're counting on, right? I think at some point people will realize that at least people that, how do you say? Miss Bella says, my mother plays coloring games on her phone, but she'd laugh if someone called her a gamer. Exactly. I think that, oh man, I totally lost it, but I saw Reforge's reaction when Six covered it. Oh my god, shout out to Six and Cereal, man. I think at some point we're going to distinguish who is into video games because they actually are looking forward to video games. We're already seeing this. And then who is into video games because they just want to talk, they just want to be involved with the new hotness. Like gaming is prominent in our culture. It's so prominent now that literally video games are now being used as like fashion pieces for online discourse. Like there's people that are about we got to get into the latest fashion because we have no real personality, and now video games are actually like the new fashion pieces so that you can be involved in the gaming discourse now. So I think that we're finally starting to see people that are into gaming because they actually want to play these video games, and people that are into gaming because they're the latest fashion statement. That's it. That's it. Old man Cad sending a red card was not in my bingo card. What are you talking about? Wait, is Cad in the chat? Hold on. Where he at though? Yo, what's up, old man Cad? Who said y'all could start without me? Yo, you know what it is every Thursday night. All right, now it seems like 8:15 instead of 8 p.m. 8:15 p.m. EST. We always going live, baby. You know what it is. Even when I was sick for 3 weeks. Every Thursday I streamed. I barely got through it. But we got through it. Right? That's what we do here every Thursday. So that's how I feel. I stand on business. It's 8:10 p.m. here in the West. Hell yeah. Yo, Scooby Pup, welcome in. Appreciate you pulling up, my girl. I'm gonna be on Scooby Pup's podcast this Saturday. We're gonna talk about all the things we've seen from the PlayStation State of Play, the Summer Game Fest, and what we're hoping to see with the Xbox event. So it's gonna be really fun. We already finished without you two, Old Man Cad. Oh my god. Yo, Old Man Cad. So Old Man Cad was nice enough to gift me the Lego Batman game. And I started playing it this week, and I'm really been enjoying it. It's actually a lot of fun. I've been mostly playing it on my my gaming laptop, and it's been running really well. I will say that the differentiation of performance is really different depending on what area of the game you're in. But overall, you know, I made like a little adjustment here and there, and it runs really well. So I've been enjoying that. Wish there were better games. I mean, we all always wish for that. Hopefully things will change eventually. But yeah, there's a lot of people that just use the latest game as a fashion statement, and they don't actually give a fuck about the content of the game. So there's that. That's something that I think we're seeing play out in modern day. And people are comparing this to Control, which is I think that's kind of cool that Control is getting a nod, because I think people don't appreciate Control as much as I do. But I did really like Jesse's telekinetic abilities in Control. I thought that was really cool. Can't finish if you never start. That's Cass's new rule for Tuesday streams. Oh my! All right, y'all are sick. How dare y'all? All right. Even the future game show, so take notes. I have to see when the future game show is. I already established that I probably wouldn't be able to stream it, but I'm gonna see what's up. I want Tides of Annihilation to come out. All right, let's see what we got up next. So we went over that. We went over that. We went over that. I was shocked that PlayStation didn't lock those replies though. That was actually kind of crazy. We went over this. All right, I guess we can get into the Xbox news and then the Steam news. So Tom Warren tweeted out Xbox CEO Asha Sharma on Xbox exclusive games. She said, "We're looking at that very closely. I think we have to be very thoughtful about each title and how we want to think about it and learn from similar cases in the industry." So that just sounds like to me we're probably going to copy PlayStation. That's what it sounds like to me initially. But let me see how it comes off, at least how she says it.
It's a tough topic. Look, it's a tough topic. Look, we're the #2 publisher.
Oh my god, I love this boost feature on Opera right now. It's fucking fire.
It's a tough topic. Look, we're the #2 publisher in the world, and in order to be a great publisher, you must have your games reach large audiences to play. At the same time, we're increasingly becoming a platform. In order to be a platform, you must have exclusive content and services. And so we're looking at that very closely. I think that we have to be very thoughtful about each title on how we want to think about it and learn from similar cases in the industry, and that's what we're doing. It's a tough topic. Look, we're the #2 publisher in the world, and in order to be a great publisher, you must have your games reach large audiences to play. At the same time, we're
that's the struggle, really. Like, we're talking about taking games away from players, arguably, right? That's the main topic of discussion that people want an answer on. But then, like, you're like, ideally you want to reach more people. So I don't understand how this is a topic of conversation. The evolution is terrible to watch. Yeah, like, dude, like, here's the thing. Xbox and really Microsoft is notorious for implementing things that when they implemented it fails, and then like a couple of years later the industry ends up moving in the direction that Microsoft went in to begin with. That has happened quite a bit. And I think that Xbox is starting to shy away from really just saying fuck it and being like a revolutionary third-party publisher that they could be, right? Instead of actually concentrating on things that matter, like making better video games, falling back on a lot of this DEI mandated bullshit that leads to just shittier games overall from a multitude of different angles. Or if we're looking at like making sure games actually come out day one, working order, and not like, passion projects that'll be fixed eventually. We're sorry that the game launched broken, even when we knew it's broken type shit. Instead of worrying about stuff like that, figuring out what is the future of Game Pass in the grand scheme of things, because I don't think that you could ask people to buy your games if they're just going to come out, day one on Game Pass, when you've kind of taught your audience to just say, we're just not going to buy anything. We're going to wait for it to come to Game Pass. I think that that's kind of a struggle. I think that that is more of a big topic of contention at this point, because for me, I go out of my way to buy games, but I don't want to touch Game Pass anymore. Like, For me, Game Pass is cool when I had nothing. Like when I had no job, I wanted to experience brand new games, and Game Pass was $5 to $10 at the time. That was great, right? But since I have a job, since I can buy video games, my ask of Xbox is to make video games that are worth buying. And at times they could struggle with that. They make a lot of games. Like they're a massive publisher. Every year Xbox drops a lot of fucking games. Whether they're good or not is always a major topic of conversation. Listen to me, okay? Crimson Skies 2, Quantum Redshift 2, Every Party 2, Nightcasters 3, Chromehound 2, Otagi 3, Buffy 3, Recore 2, etc. This isn't fucking complicated for Microsoft. I don't know. She's trying to become what we used to call a bro chick. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Like, you know, I think that there's some moves that she made as good, like lowering the price of Game Pass is addressing a major fucking firsthand, like the biggest issue. While I think it should be slightly cheaper, and that's even at the cost of taking features away from Game Pass, which they already did establish by promising you, hey, no more Call of Duty day and date with Game Pass. I think that's something that they have to do. Don't forget Prototype 3. Oh my god, if only. If only, dude. People want Game Pass to be completely gone, and I'm like, no, it has an audience for a reason. It does have an audience. But I also, like, here's the thing, Leo. It's a struggling dynamic with Microsoft, with people being willing to buy games. I think that is kind of a struggle. And to like, to kind of force people to come to your platform, because I think a major struggle for Xbox and really just whatever is that a lot of their own users don't buy games. I'm sorry. Like, even in my own circle, like, bro, I have personal friends that won't fucking buy a video game. They'll just wait for it to come to Game Pass. I think when they could buy it if they wanted to, right? I think that that's fucking crazy to me. Like, you're like, motherfucker, one of my homies will be hyped for a fucking game, and then the week of release, they're like, oh, just wait for it to come to Game Pass. Motherfucker, you were hyping it up for years. What are you talking about? You'll wait for it to come to Game Pass. You gonna be dick-eating this game for years since this announcement, and then the week of release, you'll be like, I'll wait for Game Pass. Like, there's something wrong there, right? And I'm not saying all Game Pass users are like that. I'm just saying that is one of my good friends that says that shit. And that is expresses to me that there is an issue. I think that is a fucking problem, right? Personally, right? And I guess it stuck out to me more because it is a personal friend of mine. I agree that not buying anything can be a problem. Exactly. And I think that Game Pass has created a lot of people that even if they can buy, they choose not to buy. But I also think that it is an Xbox problem when there's a lot of games that don't look like they're worth buying and you're just shit-slinging them too, right? So I don't know what the answer is for Xbox, but taking games away from players is not it. It's not fucking it at all. I'll wait for a Steam sale. See, now, there's people that are like that too, but like you can't dictate a reality that sales just exist. Like for me, I'm a sales whore in anything, right? But if I think that a game is worth buying day one, I'm not gonna wait for a sale. I'm not gonna wait for a sale. If your company has a bad history, if what you're showing me doesn't look top tier enough, or if what you're showing me like has like things that I think are cool, and then things I'm like, okay, do you buy DVDs and Blu-rays anymore? Absolutely. That is actually the only physical media I still collect. I don't buy video games physically anymore. I just buy movies physically. I just showed you guys last Thursday the physical media I picked up. Golden Boy, time comp. Like there's a bunch. Like I showed you a stack. So that's the only medium I do still collect for. Physically. Always like a great sale, but digital is not owning. And that's fair too. I mean, to be honest with you, a lot of people see digital purchases as like the sales purchase. If you're gonna buy it, if you're gonna buy digitally, because you don't really own at the end of the day. Always recommend waiting for a sale for most games unless it's something you're going to get your money's worth out of. I feel you on that. Absolutely. Right? So like sales have been like a thing that's existed forever. Like subscription services are not. It's an unnatural new element that has been introduced to gaming. To anything really. Like it's a new thing that's taking prominence, but is it natural? In my personal opinion, no. What version did I get you for Lego Batman? I think it was the deluxe edition, or like, I don't know, the super you're too nice motherfucker edition. Like, stop gifting me major fucking games and then the most expensive version of it. Like, yo, son, you were crazy, my guy. GOG is different story. They offer DRM free digital. Yeah, GOG. I can't sit here and shit on GOG. Can't sit here and shit on them, bro. To me, Game Pass is like, hey, I have it for like 8 or 12 months. If I see something I really like, I try to buy it. Case in point, all the Doom games, Expedition 33, Yakuza, etc. And that is awesome. Absolutely. Nah, I feel you on that. Like, you're a respectable Game Pass user. The problem is Game Pass has turned a lot of the Xbox Game Pass, a lot of the Xbox community into, I don't know, into some cheap ass motherfuckers, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Yo, I fucks with some of the homies on the Xbox, bro, but some of y'all are some of the worst consumers, bro. And I'm saying that's if a game looks worth buying, right? Because you can't sit here and hype up a game for months and then be like, I'll wait till it gets to Game Pass. Like, that sounds crazy to me. First Light is like $70. To me, it's not worth it. To me, it's not worth it. I'll wait for a sale, right? You don't own shit on Game Pass. Yeah, it's just, that's what it is. Like, to me, that is a problem. Like, that's why I do like to buy my games. She got all mad as shit for getting her the deluxe edition because that's a lot of money, bro. That is, oh man, cat, that is a lot of money, right? No, but I do. Don't think that I don't appreciate the kind gesture. I really do. But that is a lot of money. I don't. I'm not just going to make it out as though it's nothing. It's no big deal, right? Ever since the 360, Microsoft has fucked up by not committing to an Xbox original and exclusive path. They always nope out. They shit canned Mistwalker. Recore was fantastic and no sequel. You're the only person that's brought up Recore to me in like a decade, like since it came out. I don't think anybody played Recore like that, or at least bought it. Like Netflix Foreign, I think that a major issue with Xbox is that they committed to the exclusive path early Xbox One generation, and nobody cared. And there'll be people that tell you that Xbox started off with better exclusives than PlayStation did. That a lot of people were saying that shit back in the day. Recore was good. I never got to play it. I think that a lot of the games that Xbox shows off, like a lot of their presentation is just not good, even for games that are good. I think that has always been a major issue with them for 2 generations now. Even now, I still think that they struggle with that. Yo, Val, what's good? So I got a free trial for Xbox Live with my purchase of the ROG Ally X. I used to play and abruptly uninstall. I used it to play and abruptly uninstall Valve. Yeah, that's a Game Pass game. Xbox's struggle is that either one, they make a Game Pass games, which is not a good thing. Every game should be made to be worth buying, not made to be Game Pass fodder. The second major issue is their marketing sucks. More than anything else, the biggest issue that Xbox has had for two generations now is that their marketing is ass. The reason why they can't sell no fucking consoles, they can't sell games, motherfuckers don't care about their platform, is because their marketing has sucked for two fucking generations. Motherfuckers have abandoned them because their marketing is ass. Exclusive Path was so ass for Xbox One, they had to put their games on PC. I'm sorry, bro. I think with good marketing and actually making their games available to more players would actually improve Xbox by a lot. What's marketing? Sunset Overdrive was decent too. Yeah, and guess what? A lot of people didn't get to experience that game because you had to buy a shit-ass Xbox One in order to play it. And then eventually it came to PC, which is cool. When we gonna get Old Man CAD merch? I want to buy a hoodie with my emoji on it. Bro, that's yours. We need you to make Old Man CAD merch so I could buy it. What are we doing here, my guy? I don't want to take credit for your shit, my guy. Xbox controllers are ass as fuck. That's just that's really just like, how do you say it? Like, you just prefer the PlayStation stuff or something different, which is fine. Like, to me, controller choice, I think all controllers are relatively decent that come out now. We're not dealing with like early we're not dealing with 5th gen. We're not dealing with 5th gen with the introduction of 3D gaming and motherfuckers needing to understand what makes for a good 3D-esque controller. At this point, the mass majority of controllers that come out are relatively decent, at least with how they feel in hand. At this point, you're just dealing with your preference, which if you don't have a preference for Xbox controllers, that's fine. But most controllers that come out now are reasonably okay. Xbox controllers are better built than Sony. It depends on which one you buy, I will say that. Because bro, I don't think I've ever met someone that's bought a fucking an Xbox, the most expensive Xbox controller, and it not break on them within 2 years. So I don't know. I think that really I think that controllers are built to be cheap now, and they're not built to be long-lasting tools, personally. Hey Cass, how do you like my updated X promo? Hold on. Well, I appreciate you posting all of the links. Follow Cass on X, Twitter, and watch her peg some doughboys. Oh my. Oh my. Aaron says, my Elite 2 is still working great. And bro, that is awesome. I'm glad that you had the experience. But for every one of you, I know like 10 other people that they're like, I love my Elite 2, but it broke on me within a year. And I'm on my 5th Elite 2. That's crazy to me. That is fucking insane. Hold on. I just need I need a drink. All right. I need a stiff one. Drink. Pause. Pause. Shut up, Aaron. Shut the fuck up. You know, YouTube removed the clipping feature. I need a stiff Coke, damn it. A stiff Coke. God damn it. What you do? Nothing. Send her to the Goon log. Oh my god. All right, bro. I think Asha Sharma playing games. She pulled a SIGs. Look, I think Asha Sharma fucking around with exclusives or not exclusives and really just floating around this shit instead of addressing this shit is annoying as fuck. Like, bitch, you're starting to become annoying. All right, because all I know is if you try to take games away from me, I'm not giving you my fucking money. I refuse to go to a Series X, bro. My Series X is for me to bring over to my friend's house to watch movies on it. All right, because she don't have a fucking Blu-ray player. All right, that's literally what my Xbox Series X is, to play video games on, unless I really unless there's a game that's on, you know, the Series X that's like a 360 game or an OG Xbox game that I'm feeling like playing. I ain't touching that shit. I'm not going to your Series X to play brand new games. So either you could sell me your games on Steam, or I could just become a cheap ass Game Pass shill. And to be honest with you, I don't even give a fuck about that. I don't care about that. So I suggest stop fucking around with this floating around the idea of exclusivity. Either address it directly so that we know where you stand, or just shut the fuck up. I'm so tired of her being like, well, we're going to compare to like other companies and it might be a case by case basis. Like, please just shut the fuck up.
That dual shock controller, first shock is the price, second shock is how quickly it breaks.
Vel, oh my God. Yo, Vel is cooking with that. Thank you for the 5. I mean, I will say my DualShock controllers did last longer than my DualSense controller, that's for sure. Xbox still being ass. I mean, just like Xbox is continuing, yo, not much has changed besides the Game Pass price. Their communication is still bad. It's so bad. Like, what's crazy to me is Xbox fanboys don't actually want straight up communication anymore. They're asking for the lie. That's what's it's saying to me. If y'all watched my most recent video that I uploaded, they want the lies. They don't want Xbox to be straight up. And this is the struggle, because Xbox hasn't been straight up about shit in so fucking long. So long. Xbox fanboys are retarded, absolutely. Tell us sweet little lies. We just want to post, you know, a trailer that only shows an Xbox logo. We don't want a PlayStation logo on it too. God forbid. That's what it seems to be, Nelly. They're seeing like exclusives or case by case. And it's like, y'all are just a bunch of pussies. Y'all just want to fuck around. Y'all ain't about selling video games. I got you. So now if you want to play games, that means at the end, I may have to play some games too, but not actually play video games. We have to play games. We have to dance around the fucking video games. That's all if we want to dance, we can fucking dance around the video games instead of playing video games. Whatever. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Motherfuckers would rather dance around video games than play some fucking video games. And now everybody just looks fucking retarded. I just think everyone is fucking retarded at this point. Call me crazy, but that's how I feel. So yeah, her, once again, she's answered this question now more than once. It's like twice or 3 times. And I think that that's what I think of her replies. I think that if you burped, we would get a better answer. That makes them have no identity, and they if they want to ever beat PlayStation, they need to step up and give them competition. I think that really, at the end of the day, Xbox just needs to make great video games and take over the industry by spamming good video games. Like, their strength is in going third party. And there's always going to be people that need consoles. So if they provide consoles, or like, I don't know, in between consoles, like PCs that are accessible to console users, whatever, man. I think that even if Xbox makes some of the best games and strangleholds them to a box, I think that people have proven that they're still not going to buy that fucking box. They'll just wait. Especially since the reality is there's a fuck ton of games that come out literally every week now. Yeah, Devastator, I think people are looking so much at Xbox that they're not realizing that PlayStation is gimping themselves. PlayStation is literally committing a circular firing squad situation. We have PlayStation that has risen the price of their consoles, making them inaccessible in terms of price point. So there's going to be less sales of their consoles. And then they're locking games to their console. So not only are you making it difficult for people to enter your ecosystem, but you're also like made your ecosystem a lot smaller. So there's less access to your console. There's less access to your games. You're literally committing circular firing squad. A lot of people are not looking at that situation because they're literally doing two things that are going against growing their potential user base. Have you played X-Men Origins Wolverine? Yes, I actually really enjoyed that game. Really great game. Way better than the film. Yo, shout out to Old Man Cat, has been a member for 10 months of the highest tier. Thank you so much. Says, controllers suck. My Gen X arse, all right, not ass, but arse, was raised on the Magnavox, Pong, and in television. Jesus Christ. WASD and a mouse are the only things you need. Also, it's been longer than 10 months. I appreciate all of that, my guy. Thank you for your long-standing support, my brother. Appreciate you. To me, I think PC is the greatest thing ever because you can literally use whatever the fuck you want. All right, I have a friend that made made his own foot pedals. He's autistic as fuck, but he made his own foot pedals to use for his video games. I think that's awesome. Way better than the film. Bar wasn't high at all. Deadpool the game cleared that shitty movie. I think the Deadpool game was fine. It was really short, but it was fine. I enjoyed that too. I mean, I think that they're both really good games. I think at that point, it's just, do you want pure action or do you want action comedy? For me, action comedy can be cool for a video game, but I still prefer the more slightly serious tone of X-Men Origins Wolverine. But I think that they're both awesome. I think if you were gifted either or, you still got something great. So it's ass tism heavy with that one. I mean, Raza, it is absolutely tism heavy, but guess what? That's what he wanted to do. And he did it. And he plays on PC. PC's his bag. So, I mean, to me, it's like, if you want to play on keyboard and mouse, go for it, man. If you want to play on controller, go for it. If you want some weird hybrid in between, go for it. Hell yeah. Yo, Minimal, what's good, my man? Am I late? Am I gay? You're both. Now, I hope you're doing well, bro. I have 2 Tism kids, and I could see one doing that. Hell yeah. Hey, man. Yo, some people, look, a lot of people think autism holds people back. Bro, I've seen people with autism do some amazing shit. Like, straight up, I'll still make fun of them, and they could talk shit to me, too. And a lot of, I don't know if you guys know this, but I run the Autism Capital of the World, which is my Discord server. And I have many autistic people throwing shit at me every day. So, on a daily basis. So, yo, I mean, shit. The biggest property ever. All right, the greatest intellectual property ever, which is Pokemon, was created by a dude with autism. So, I'm autistic as fucking yes. Cassie's Discord has has talented people. I thought you said tainted people. I was like, wait, what? See, I'm the retard, all right? All the autistic people on my server, they're definitely smarter than me, and they're crazier than me. I could barely read. So shout out to y'all. I'm there. Can confirm she's queen of the tistics. Damn. Hey man, I take pride in it. All right. My community is my community. And we about to get into this whole shit with Mr.Mattyplays because I had a couple of things to say to him. But I'm not afraid to get into the pool with my community, even if some of them definitely pissed in it. All right. I'm just gonna rely on I'm just gonna rely on the chlorine to keep it clean, bro. Lindo says, if you have ideas for tier 1, feel free to hit up the brother husbands to help you achieve it, yo. Piss if you're lucky is insane. Jesus Christ. Alright, so yeah, I just don't really like Asha's answers to this because it just, you're not actually answering anything. You're not answering anything, and I think at that point, if you're not answering like the biggest question that your community has, then just shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess that kind of sounds harsh, but I don't give a fuck at this point. Either answer the question with a real answer or just please
Buying
stop.
a pre-built PC is like buying a used car. You have to buy new parts soon before it breaks.
Damn. Well, I would agree like 10 years ago. I think if you just have infinite money glitch and there are certain sites that let you pick very specific parts. I think the more specific you can get, the better. Yeah, Asha's definitely stalling. But yeah, for the most part, most websites are really shitty when it comes to pre-builds, but I think that there's some out there that at least seem decent. I haven't tried anything myself. I will say this, my next PC build will be a pre-build. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm sorry. I don't think I will ever build another PC again. Either I will pay someone personal to do it for me, or I'm just going to go through a pre-built website that allows me to autistically pick very specific parts and not just basic parts. Because I don't think I ever want to build another PC again. I fucking hate it. I hate it so fucking much. You guys don't understand. PCs are easy, weenie for Sweeney. I'm not saying that they're hard. It's just fucking annoying, bro. It's just fucking annoying. And like, I have to read manuals and I'm like covered in manuals. And then I have to look online for certain things. And then like, I actually have to like move and do things and put things together and try not to break anything. Like, I'm fucking good on all that, bro. I'm fucking good. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm sorry, bro. I built 2. I am good. Leave me alone. I did my part in the PC building realm. I will never be building another PC again. I'm sorry. Nope. Y'all can fight me. I put in my time. All right. I put in my time. You don't read no manuals. I mean, shout out to you. I mean, that's cool if you don't need them. But sometimes some of these parts, like for example, not every AIO is the same, right? There's little weird shit to certain ones, blah, blah, blah. You know, different shit. Not a fan of IKEA. Fuck no. I never bought a single thing from IKEA, actually. Old Man Cass says, I'm gonna bounce out. Time for this grouchy zero fucks given old vet to go read some Dojin and fall asleep. Hey, Old Man Cat, thank you for hanging out. And once again, thank you so much for the game. I'm definitely enjoying it. But you have yourself a wonderful, safe weekend, my guy. Raza, shout out to you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. You ever watched the Verge infamous PC build video? Yes. Yes. And that was before I ever built a PC. But I could definitely tell that there was something wrong. I was watching people explain exactly how retarded they were because I knew nothing. I had at that point when that came out, when that video came out, and everyone was just shitting on the dude that built that PC. I was on a gaming laptop, so I didn't understand very much. It was actually a good learning experience because before that I had no idea how to build a PC. So like watching people explain like exactly how much he fucked up was good information. What are we talking about? A lot of different shit. All right, so next news story. I've built 3 from scratch and rebuilt mine once. See, like you for me, when I built this PC, I made sure my most recent PC build, I made sure to get every single part that I needed because I knew once I put that bitch together, I was not fucking with it again. I'm very infamous for that. Once I put it together, I'm sorry, I'm not amending shit. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. I hate everything about building PCs. It is fucking annoying. I don't want to do it. I just want the results, and I'm lazy as fuck. So I'm willing to part with money to deal with my laziness. Now, I don't recommend spending more money for no reason. I recommend not being lazy. But at the end of the day, I'm also a lazy bitch, and I just don't want to build any more fucking PCs ever again. I fucking hate it. It's annoying. It's annoying. Some people love it. Personally, I don't. Some people also find coloring annoying, but I actually enjoy coloring. It's relaxing to me. Some people, for some reason, think that building a fucking PC is relaxing. And shout out to you if you feel that way. I would rather take a fucking long walk off a short bridge. Fuck that. I'm good. I'm fucking good. Paige is a lady, so it's understandable. It ain't got nothing to do with me being a woman. I'm just a lazy bitch. Like, admittedly so. Cass is a functional toddler. Pretty much. I'm a little retarded, absolutely. I've built 2 PCs, so I've been able to assess like a situation and figure out how to fix it. But to sit here and pretend that I like doing it, I can't pretend. I fucking hate it. I hate it more than, I don't know. I hate it more than, I can't even compare it to anything. I just fucking hate it. Cass has WNBA hands, that's why. Yeah, there's some things like, there's certain things that you have to like put on the motherboard that are such a fucking bitch because they're so tiny. Stuff like that. Like, fuck all that. Yeah, you like to draw, it's relaxing to me. I like to color. That's relaxing to me. And I'm good at coloring. But some people think coloring is annoying and they're really bad at it. And I get it. We just have different tastes. It's a very male brain thing. Probably. Maybe you're right, Aaron, because, you know, men and women are wired differently. And that's completely fine. I mean, men exist to build shit, yo. Like, honestly, like, this is why we make fun of women that want men's positions so much, because men built all this shit for the most part, right? Like, women got to keep it together in the household, keep the family together, and, you know, nature versus nurture, all that shit. But, like, men existed to build shit, and they did it for the most part. Like, me, I can cross over, right? I could be sometimes feminine, sometimes masculine in terms of, like, my interests, right? I'm Bob the Builder. So, for me, I'm capable of doing different things. Some things that are generally traditionally feminine, and then some things that are generally traditionally masculine, like for dudes or for chicks, whatever, right? But like, men built shit. All right, they've always been willing to build shit, and that's just a fact. So in that respect, probably it's more of a male brain thing. It does make more sense. Even if building PCs are easier now more than ever. We build AI cast. Men build every fucking thing. As much as women want to pretend that they're so fucking important, everything that's been built is usually by a man. It is what it is. And I guess what? I appreciate it. Thank you to the dudes that built the shit that I use to make my life easier. Because anything to make me more lazy or embrace my laziness, I'm very appreciative of. So shout out to y'all. My next PC will likely be built by a man, and I will pay that man to do it, and I will get my dope ass next PC one day, hopefully many years from now, likely built by a dude. And you know what? I'm going to make sure it's a dude, because not for nothing, I discovered, all right, the last time I took my car in.
That's why when I was a kid, I loved playing Legos.
Hell yeah. No, I think Legos are cool too. I like Legos too. Now, the more intricate Lego related shit, y'all can have that. Y'all can definitely have that. Thank you so much, Pipple, for the 2. I discovered the last time I brought my car in to be serviced, I discovered that the person that serviced my car was a woman. And guess what? After my car was serviced, I had to bring it in like 4 other times after that because they fucked up my engine. So thank you, I guess, like for putting me through that shit. And who knows, maybe if it was a dude, they could have fucked up something else too. I'm not trying to be funny, King, but I discovered that my mechanic was a bitch. And it was a bitch for me because I had to bring in the car 3 other times after that. So I'm just saying, I think I would rather take my chances with a male mechanic over a female. I'm not trying to be funny, and it's always it's never old. You know, like I said, a dude could have fucked my shit up too, but in that instance, it was like, oh wow, my mechanic was a woman. I'm not fucking surprised. I've seen guys do that too. Absolutely. I'm so hard on women because if you guys want the fucking credit, you have to earn it. I'm sorry, like, fuck that. I'm so hard on women because they want all the fucking credit, but they fuck ups more often than not. In so many different avenues, not just in anything specific. But here's some news that was interesting. Gamers sue Microsoft claiming it collides with Valve on store pricing. I don't understand what's going on with this. We're actually going to do some research right now. A new lawsuit filed Sunday in Washington court claims Microsoft is in cahoots with Valve. Uh-oh. Some collusion here, apparently. 2 gamers are suing Microsoft over Valve's alleged anti-competitive practices. Stay with me here. Max Rockman and Randall Mooring filed proposed class action in Washington court on Sunday, alleging that Microsoft takes kickback deals from Valve as remunerating, I don't know, for agreeing not to compete with Steam. That's kind of wild. All right, so without the cooperation of some of the biggest PC game companies in the world, Steam could not have achieved and maintained the dominance it has enjoyed for at least a decade now, they wrote. Microsoft is one of those companies. Rockman and Mooring claimed in a complaint obtained by Aftermath that Microsoft and Valve have agreements over release dates, and prices, and that those agreements stifle competition and put a major burden on ordinary gamers who have paid higher prices than they would have in a competitive market and have suffered from reducing game quality and choice as well. Aaron, I don't know that word. I don't like. Can we have specific? Are they gonna provide like specific examples of this, or is this just like a very broad accusation? I'm kind of confused. She's such a lady, absolutely. The plaintiff lawyers include the Butcher Law Firm, which is one of the firms that attempted mass arbitration against Valve in 2023 and 2024. Oh, so like they just have it out for this specific company, sounds like. I don't snort, do I? I mean, I can't breathe through like one nostril, admittedly, but hey, Butch, I appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well, bro. Be better if they're taking them to court. Valve sued the law firm for tortious interference and extortion. The case got dismissed in September of 2025. Valve has since removed the arbitration clause from the user agreements. The two gamers say Microsoft and Valve have admitted to this sort of behavior. They cite that an ongoing lawsuit, Valve Corporation versus Thomas, blah, 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 in which Valve is attempting to vacate an arbitration award. In one document filed by Valve itself, in that case, the company referenced a 2011 arbitration hearing in which the arbitrator declared that a clause in the distribution agreement between Valve and Microsoft constituted quote-unquote unlawful horizontal pricing. Valve disagreed with the ruling and outlined why in the document filed by the I don't know what the fuck, whatever case, in May, specifically that the arbitrator didn't follow the rule of law and that the Microsoft agreement with Valve only impacts Microsoft's pricing of its own games. I don't fucking understand this shit. I'm gonna have to peep that later, Leo, but I got you. Like, the thing is, like, Valve and Microsoft, are we talking about we're talking about video game pricing, because they don't technically set the pricing of the video games. Someone get Legal Mindset in here. Unless it's their actual games. Let me mansplain it to you. Yo. Fire. Well, like, first off, you need a lawyer to look over the previous case and the conclusion that they came to, and then compare it to this new lawsuit that's being filed. But as like literally Valve and Microsoft don't control the price of what's mostly on these platforms is third-party content. So there's an outside source that does control and set the prices of the games in these stores, in these storefronts. I don't know. Let's continue. The gamers also cited a court document from the ongoing Wolverine versus Valve Corporation case in which two video game development studios sued Valve over its 30% cut of revenue. Okay, so this is a different situation. So they're complaining about the prices of the games, even though they don't technically control that unless it's their own game release. Now they're complaining. Now it's leading into the 30% revenue cut. Sued Valve over its 30% cut of revenue from sales made on the platform. The document is written by economist Stephen Schwartz, who wrote the report supporting the two studios. Rockman and Mooring reference an email by a Microsoft employee that Schwartz cites in the report, which was filed in August of 2024. The Steam publishing agreement historically has required product and price parity. The reference email reads, when I look at a pre-age presumably Age of Empires Definitive Edition a few years ago, I found that we could sell it at a price we wanted before Steam release. But once we released on Steam, we needed to give Steam price parity to our other digital channels. In the case of Gears of War 5, Steam/Windows Store Garrison, SimShip, I'd assume Steam demands you don't undercut them once you release on Steam. Well, I mean, is this something that Steam has done? Like they demand parity that's in their agreement? Because that sounds like some old school Xbox One shit. Because Microsoft did implement that, and it was one of the first things that Phil Spencer actually changed with the launch of the Xbox One, right? Post Xbox One launch, I should say. At one point, Microsoft made it a requirement that if you released a indie game on the Xbox platform, on Xbox One, it had to release the same time, same price. It had to be parity between the Xbox One version and the PS4 version. And people were at an uproar for that. To which, when Phil Spencer came into, prominence as the leader of Xbox, he actually got rid of that parity requirement. What's the problem with price matching? They're implying, at least from what I'm reading in this article, they're implying that there's some sort of collusion due to the demand of price parity. So they're claiming that Microsoft and Valve are colluding together to set prices together to take advantage of gamers. Absolutely, and it's fair. They demand the product by the same as their platform as any other, and your game price cannot undercut Steam. I mean, to me personally, I don't give a shit. Like, if you want to make the game like cheaper on Microsoft Store, I don't know. I guess that's your prerogative. Like, I don't know. I don't really. I think that you should offer the same price everywhere because it should be this. Like, how is it more valuable? Just because when you're gonna buy the same product anyway, it's just a weird thing in general. Everyone's rent went up. Valve goes through the company pricing. All that means is that a dev or a studio can't put their game on Steam for one price and then put it on the same game on another platform for a much lower price. I mean, I think that is the general expectation of a video game, is that no matter where it is, it should be like have the same value as long as it's the same game. Like, what changes that if it's like a special edition of some sort, right? If the game itself offers you more for this version of the game, generally it's expected that the game will be more expensive than like a base copy, for example. Like, it being available in different places should not change the price. It's more so what content is included that makes it makes the game the price that it is. If you reduce the price in one store, you gotta reduce it on Steam too. If I make all my products on other sites cost more than my site, what am I doing? Well, I mean, you're literally trying to force people to go to your site to buy it there instead. So it is like a price. In all fairness, I guess, like, from what they're gauging here, Steam is trying to say, like, we're not allowing price manipulation tactics. Which, in that sense, yeah, that makes sense to not want to force to say no to that. Because you're trying to manipulate people to go to a specific place. Which I think is, in a sense, like, just let people buy the shit where they want it and have it be the same fucking price, because it should be. At the end of the day, it's the same fucking product. It's just available on a different platform. I mean, it is a manipulation tactic. All right, let's continue. The Steam publishing agreement historically has required product and price parity. The preference email reads, when I look at the pre-age, presumably Age of Empires Definitive Edition a few years ago, oh my god, shit's so fucking bright. I found that we could sell it at any price we wanted before Steam release, but once we released on Steam, we needed to give Steam price parity to our other digital channels. In the case of Gears of War 5, Steam, Microsoft Store, Garrison, SimShip, I'd assume Steam demands you don't undercut them once you release on Steam. There's another email. I mean, shit. Why doesn't if Xbox wants people to choose? If Xbox wants people to choose to buy an Xbox over PlayStation, why don't you just make the games cheaper on your platform? Just saying. Just fucking saying, my guy. All right, so there's another email in the expert report in which Microsoft employee is discussing Valve with another. One employee asked whether Steam requires price parity, and in response, another Microsoft employee replied, yes, they absolutely do. It's not formally listed in documentation in Steamworks, excuse me, but always addressed in person. The complaint doesn't provide evidence for the kickback accusations. Yeah, like that's just coming out of left field. Like if you're gonna make that kind of accusation, like you have to fucking actually provide proof of that. Aaron says, because I guarantee Sony has the exact same clause. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Because like the problem with a lot of these lawsuits is that they specifically are targeting Valve for some of the very same things that other fucking storefronts do the same exact thing for. And it's like I have to question, why aren't you suing all of them? And why just Valve? So if you're just judging by the attacks on Valve, you would think that Valve is doing things that are different from other platforms, but a lot of the things they're being sued for, other platforms do the same fucking thing. But it wouldn't surprise me if Sony does have the exact same clause too. I can't confirm nor deny, but I would say likely. That would make too much sense, Cass. But yeah, the kickback accusations are pretty crazy because there's zero proof of that shit. In the lawsuit filed Sunday, Rockman and Mooring interpret the email as saying if Microsoft lowers the price of one of its own games for distribution on its own platform, it must also lower the price it offers that product for sale on Steam's platform. And what's bad about that? We're talking about literally lowering prices, and like basically you're forced to lower prices across the board. That benefits us, cocksuckers. Like, I don't understand this argument, especially with unprovable accusations that they're listing, but also like we're talking about having to be forced to lower the prices for the consumers across the board, which I don't understand how that's negative. They argue that these agreements are illegal under the Sherman Act, and also say that collusion between competitors is the supreme evil of antitrust. Well, you're just showing that it actually is beneficial. Like, I don't understand. This shit is just sounding more and more dumb as we read on. Citing another lawsuit involving Verizon and a law office, Microsoft and Valve also concealed their agreements from the public, according to the lawsuit. In effect, Microsoft and Valve are partnering in a cartel over the market for PC game distribution. They wrote, by choosing to collude rather than compete, Microsoft deprived consumers of the benefit of competition, lower prices, increased output, unique content selection, and higher quality. How does this affect quality? If it's the same game, no matter what, where you get it, it's guaranteed to you to be the same fucking thing. How does that affect quality? Why would Mega Man do this to Valve? Oh man. Like, I don't understand that. We're talking about, like, literally the examples being used are being forced to lower prices because of the parity situation. Increased output. I mean, it's just a basic agreement that if you want to put the game on this platform, you must adhere to these rules. So I don't really, like, are you just talking about a basic agreement as collusion? Like, hey, I want to put my game on your platform. Okay, if you want to put the game on my platform, you must follow these rules. Okay, these rules sound reasonable. I agree to these rules. Like, do you consider that basic sense like collusion? Because that sounds fucking insane to me. And unique content selection doesn't really make sense to me, because literally all you're arguing is that you're keeping games away from players. If you just offered everything everywhere, people having instant access to games on whatever platform they're playing is objectively better. Like, unique content selection is just code for gamers can't have access to certain games on certain platforms, which is fucking whack. Like, you're arguing literally against gamers' best interests with this shit. Like, I did not pre-read this. We were just going through this together because it was a topic of conversation recommended by one of you in the server. And as we're reading this, the more shit doesn't make sense. This has to be funded by Sweeney. It wouldn't surprise me at all. That's crazy. Miss Bella says, "Damn cast, my brain cells are struggling to breathe after hearing that word slop of a lawsuit." Pretty much. Like, you're not helping gamers with this lawsuit as far as everything that I could tell. Rockman and Mooring are asking the court to award the lawsuit class action status, which means that other people impacted by the alleged anti-competitive actions would be able to join the lawsuit. They're accusing Valve of violating the Sherman Act, which is an antitrust law, and for violating the Washington Consumer Protection Act. And I feel like a lot of these lawsuits are deliberately being brought forward with the intention that the people that will be hearing it actually won't understand the context of how the gaming space works, because a lot of these people in these courts, they have no idea. They don't understand anything about gaming in any depthful way other than, my kid plays video games and they like Xbox or they like PlayStation or they play on there's so much nuance that actually differentiates like gaming from other, commercial products, I guess you could say. And a lot of these lawsuits are playing on the likelihood that the people hearing the lawsuits won't actually understand the gaming context of this shit. Leo says, personal opinion. False accusations and false lawsuers should go to jail, if only. Yo, Carius, what's up? God of Laundry War? Sounds like a AAA strikeout again, sadly. Yeah, pretty much, right? But yeah, this lawsuit sounds absolutely fucking retarded. Another one to add to the list of retard lawsuits against Valve. And like the collusion accusation sounds fucking insane to me. Especially when there's zero proof provided of this accusation. It's just weird shit. My grandkid plays his Nintendo Playbox all the time. Wouldn't surprise me ever since Valve won against the Rothschilds that the Rothschilds are reiterating all of these nonsensical lawsuits. So I heard that lawsuit wasn't actually from like the was it Rothschild family? I heard that it happened to just be someone named Rothschild, which is fucking crazy if that really is the case, because like of all the fucking names, right? Right, so here's some more Steam news. So apparently it's been confirmed that the Steam Machine and the Steam Frame are coming out this summer. Is that true? Hold on, let's read this shit. Let's get into the nitty gritty. All right, so Steam Machine and Steam Frame standalone verified. We are expanding the verification program to include Steam Machine and Steam Frame. Hello, today we are expanding the verified program to include Steam Machine and Steam Frame. It's crazy that they're like moving, like, it's just interesting that they're immediately moving forward after establishing the new price points of pretty much what to expect after raising the price of the Steam Deck. At this point, this feels like a concerted effort to drain Valve of enough money that they're forced to go public or fold. Ms. Bella, it sounds right to me. That sounds about right to me. Said, today we're expanding the verification program to include the Steam Machine and Steam Frame, both of which are shipping this summer. So we actually have an estimated time, which to be honest with you, considering how fucking expensive the Steam Deck is, I think this is a bad idea to launch right now. Especially when we know all of this hardware should be cheaper than what it's going to be offered at. So. All right, they said, as with Steam Deck Verified, the goal is to help consumers understand the out-of-box experience for a given title on these new devices and how smoothly a game will run with no user work or confirmation required. Steamworks site has been updated for additional details about optimizing your titles, requirement for verification, and best practices for developing for these devices. All right, so that's cool. Steam Machine. The Steam Machine is a PC running SteamOS designed to, among other things, make it easy to play your PC games in the living room. The hardware is roughly 6 times as powerful as a Steam Deck, but the software that runs on Steam Machine is the same as what runs on Deck, including SteamOS, the Steam interface, and Proton, our tools that enable your Windows games to run on SteamOS. The requirement for Steam Machine Verified are nearly identical to the Steam Deck Verified and focus on the consumer experience out of the box. Does the default controller configuration work well? Do the default graphic settings perform well? Tens of thousands of Steam titles have gone through the Steam Deck verification program, so for both developers and customers, the Steam Machine Verified program will feel very similar. Long story short, if your game already runs well on Deck, it will also run well on Machine with no extra work required for you. That's good. Nice. Keep it simple for the game devs. It's already complicated enough as it is, right? Especially if you're like a one-man team. ProtonDB is the best way to verify compatibility. They said, let's see. All right, does the default controller configuration work well? Do default graphics settings perform well? Tens of thousands of Steam titles have gone through the Steam Deck verification program. So for both developers and consumers, the Steam Machine Verified program will feel very familiar. Long story short, if your game runs well on Deck, it runs well on Machine. No extra work required from you. And if it doesn't run great on Deck because of CPU, GPU performance, it may still run great on the Machine. Yeah, obviously upgrading, whatnot. If you have games like this, you don't have to take any action. We're already testing every title on Machine that fell below our performance requirement on Deck. All right, so you can learn more optimization, blah, blah, blah. Steam Frame. While Steam Frame is primarily designed for high-quality game streaming from a PC, it also a full PC running SteamOS. With standalone compatibilities, games can be run entirely on the headset, not connected to anything. Wow, that is fucking wild to me. Absolutely. Like, it's still crazy to think that that's the case. Oh my god, Leo said 6 times as powerful, 6 times the price. $780 times 6. Oh my god. Well, I mean, the difference, Leo, with the Steam machine is that there's like 6 less screens. So there's that too, but it's going to be very expensive. Like easily 1.5k American or more. That's what I'm thinking at this point. Sadly. I've kind of given myself no choice but to get a Steam machine since I have just over $1,000 on the Steam wallet. I was already set on getting it one, but I still want the price already, damn it. Yeah. I don't know, bro. They still have not confirmed it. But if literally the Steam Deck is already $1,000, I would say you need to keep saving, my guy. Sad realities. With standalone compatibilities, games can be run entirely on the headset, not connected to anything. Like Steam Deck Verified, the Steam Frame Standalone Verify program focuses on the experience customers will have with the device out of box in standalone mode. The criteria is very similar as well. Default graphics configuration needs to perform well. Text and UI elements need to be clear and legible on the built-in display. Default controller configuration needs to work well for the Steam Frame controllers. The same test criteria applies to both VR titles and non-VR titles. Okay? Updates to the partner dashboard. In addition to updating Steamworks documentation to include developers info for Steam Machine and Steam Frame, today we're updating the partner dashboard to include verified test info for Steam Machine and Steam Frame. On your dashboard, you'll see new tabs for the Steam Machine and Steam Frames alongside Steam Deck Verified. Many titles have already been tested. You may see verified results for either or both of the new devices. All right. All right, so see Steam Deck, Steam OS, Steam Machine, Steam Frame Standalone. There you go. So that's the update with devices that likely nobody's going to be able to reasonably afford. Well, oh man, Cad, they're just talking about like really these things are being released in the summer. That's their release window, and basically discussing the verification process for the Steam Frame and Steam Machine. That's in the news. They added a pinball game to Crimson Desert for real. That sounds crazy. I just heard that all pre-builds are sold out, so you're gonna have to build your own PC. I mean, we'll see what happens in like 5+ years, because I intend to keep this PC for 5+ years. But that's the news. Obviously, you can go to a Steam site where they drop this update if you want to read it for yourself. But yeah, I just sadly due to the price of these systems, what they're likely going to be, I don't think many people are going to buy day one, which is kind of sad. DDR4 RAM production's back up, so building a PC will never die. Buying the frame when they come out. I mean, I hope you enjoy it, old man Cad. Personally, I'm kind of scared to dive into VR. Due to I don't know how I would react to it. But yeah, that's just me. You guys want to talk about this Mr.Mattyplays bullshit? I just want a controller, damn it. The struggle is real. Oh my god. All right, so day one is the last time the Steam Machine will be viable. It's only going to lose GPU power over time. Let's roast that clown's ass. Damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised we have so many Mr.Mattyplays haters. I think people realize he's a lot. Like in my opinion, I think he's just a glorified fucking fence sitter. And I think people do kind of see through that shit. You think Mr.Mattyplays needs to smoke? I do think the landscape for PCs is going to change drastically. we will probably get more APU powered devices. Maybe so. That might be the answer, Golden Apples, considering the situation, right? Which I don't know what to think of that. Steam Deck 2 might flop due to price of the first deck. I mean, the thing is, Emerald, a lot of people are saying like these devices are flops. People even say that the first Steam Deck is a flop, right? Like, the thing is, what is considered a flop? Because there's no real answer. First off, Steam hasn't told us, you know, what is considered a flop, what is considered a success. They don't even voice that shit. They're a private company. They don't have any metrics that they need to meet in order to impress like suits and ties. So I get what you mean. Maybe the Deck 2 not like, I think the only thing that we can compare the like whether the Deck 2 is a success or not is whether it sells more than the Deck 1. But that's about it. So I can't really, like, a lot of people keep gauging or discussing or debating whether these devices will flop, will succeed, or if even the Steam Deck is a success or a flop or not. Like, no, like, there's no real answers there. So, like, I think that's a weird, like, it's always a weird conversation to have because Steam, like, Valve themselves have never established, like, what is the goal in terms of sales, in terms of, like, assessing what they've achieved and if it's, like, valuable or not. Aaron said a flop that got Microsoft, Asus, and others to all rush out and build their own version. I mean, like, well, Aaron, they're discussing whether they think the Steam Deck 2 will flop or not. And honestly, so that's like a bit of a different conversation from the Steam Deck. But yeah, I don't think the Steam Deck is a flop, but I also don't think that Valve has like a hard assessment on their products being a flop or not, other than like people are at least buying it, people enjoy it, people are playing it, and the hardware itself was built well enough to be viable for a long period of time. I don't know, right? Steam Deck 2 might be more expensive than the machine. I mean, depending on what kind of screen we're talking about. Absolutely. A screen can be a lot of money depending on how you choose to go about one. So, yeah. All right, guys. So, we have Mr.Mattyplays, who had a little bit of a melty, I guess you could say, because he decided to stream the PlayStation State of Play. And shout out to Fortangi. He said, Mr.Mattyplays got pretty pissed off at his viewers for not liking the new God of War. Now, let's see the situation for what it is, and then we can assess.
Okay. I don't know where to even start, dude. Chat, you guys just fucking ruined it again, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if I want to do these showcase streams anymore. I'm gonna be real. It's just like, it was a justifiably like annoying showcase, but I just see people getting mad at like the dumbest shit. Like, the problem with the game isn't because you play as a fucking woman. It's just like, not. It's just like, just didn't, I don't know. It didn't look different enough from like I guess God of War to like justify this whole kind of redoing, like, new approach to it. I thought the aerial combat looked fine, but I mean, that was a big showing for, I don't know. I felt kind of flat during most of it, but again, it's kind of what I said with my 007 impressions. Like, I'm not a mark for these things, but you see me popping off about Wolverine, or like I really like Pragmata. So I think it comes down to the type of game. But yeah, I got nothing more to say. I'm gonna hop off though. I got to think about if I want to do these types of streams. I don't know, man. It's just, it gets mad toxic, and it's like, I'm not trying to ruin people's vibes. It's like, I get it's only so much we can filter when there's a certain volume of people, but it's very disappointing. So I'm gonna hop off, guys. Thank you to those of you who did support, though. I appreciate you, and we will talk soon. I'll make a video on the state of play, so you can look forward to that at least. But I appreciate you guys.
Yo, hold on. First off, if you're a Mr.Mattyplays viewer and you want to be toxic, brother, you can come over here anytime. Yo, that is fucking insane to me. This is the community that you have built. And personally, I think that Mr.Mattyplays is not streamer material. Chat is too toxic. Stop reading the chat. They're, like, literally, I just think that you should just stick to making your fucking videos, bro. That's what you're good at. Like, you know, nicely edited bullshit, right? Where you could fake your bullshit or you could fake your fence sitting as much as you want to in a safe environment, all right? Yeah, honestly, Mr.Mattyplays just kind of sounds like a bitch. This is the community that you've created and you should embrace them. Obviously, there will always be bad actors or like people that request things of you that you cannot confide to because it would be giving up like what makes you you, right? There's some people that like, there used to be like people that would show up to my live stream occasionally and ask me not to curse. And my reply would be, well, this is not the stream for you. You're welcome to go watch somebody else. I'm sorry, I'm not conceding, you know, to that. I curse freely and say what I want. And if that is the cutoff point for you,
He's
bye.
only concerned about losing access. Can't have Sony PR seeing his stream and pulling his code.
Yo, Nissan, you're not fucking lying. Appreciate the 5. Yeah, that's just where he's at with that. He's always been the fence sitter type. Sometimes I think he has good takes, but they're always within reason because you could tell that Mr.Mattyplays is kind of like, I need my access. Like this dude lives and dies by access. The Adventures of Cult Classic Cage is a Christian children's show, yo. Why is everything that is gay or trans purple? I don't fucking know, old man cat, which is sad because like purple's one of my favorite colors. Like purple and blue are my favorite colors. So it's really annoying that that is like a thing. Yeah, him saying that his chat ruined it, like personally, if you guys want to be honest with you, when we were watching the PlayStation showcase, I thought early on you guys were being a little more negative than me, right? Some of y'all were kind of just writing off like the showcase before we even saw it. I'm like, look, man, before we even saw everything, and it's like, look, I think that we saw some good things early on. I was actually surprised by some things. The things that, you know, PlayStation usually does, I was kind of expecting to be relatively mediocre or just disinteresting for me. But a lot of you guys, I think you guys, in my opinion, set some reasonably high expectations, like that you expect these companies to meet in terms of like to be wowed. And I was explaining that for me personally, I have very little expectations from a showcase. And usually I'm not left like disappointed by a showcase. It's kind of rare when I'm left disappointed by a showcase. I'm not like, you know, fucking I'm not like I'm not like, I don't know. The only thing I can explain is that I'm not like Rocky, all right, when he runs up the fucking stairs and starts cheering after a showcase. I'm not like that. It's very rare when a showcase wows me to like that like level. But I'm not left like super disappointed. It's very rare when I am. Usually I get a couple of games that's like, oh shit, okay, I'm down for this. This looks cool. I wasn't really expecting that. That came out of nowhere. Cool. Okay, they showed me an update on this game. Oh shit, they showed me some gameplay. Okay, that actually looks alright. And then there's these games that's like, okay, I'm not interested in this. They showed this like for the 15th time and it still looks boring as fuck. Like that's just what it is, right? I thought you guys were being a little bit, you know, y'all were being a little negative, a little too early. And I explained it, you know, within reason.
$70 means higher expectations. No quarter given anymore.
Amen. I understand that, Nissan. $70 is a big price. And if people do not, and I always express this, if you don't feel sold on a game, don't force yourself to buy it. 100%. 100%. Thank you for the 5. But, you know, when we're just talking about watching a showcase of the things to hopefully have something to look forward to, you know, I'm here to at least hear them out and then assess it for what it is post, you know, event. Will you play Laufey? Absolutely not. I'm good, bro. I mean, to be honest with you, I just think that it looks corny as fuck. I'm waiting for God of War to actually get gory and not feel like they're too afraid to do what Wolverine is doing. I feel like all of the God of War games that come out should be even more like blood engrossing and all that shit than even Wolverine is, like realistically. And I would like for it to return to she'd rather actually do the laundry. Well, I'm very particular about my laundry. So I do my own laundry, but I don't do anyone else's laundry because fuck that. I'm sorry, like wash your own stink ass underwear. I mean, what? But $70 is a lot of money. I'm not saying to fake anything, right? I want you guys to know that. I'm not telling you to fake anything. Feel how you feel, but at least hear out the ask and then assess the ask for what it is. Whether it's garbage, whether it's good, whether it's somewhere in between. That's what I'm saying. I'm never disappointed with showcases because I expect them to be awful. I feel that in my soul, Fluffy. I feel that in my soul. But I don't know. Should we watch a little bit of Mr.Matty engaging with the showcase? Because I'm hearing that he literally just sat there and did as little engagement as possible. And if you are boring as fuck for a chat, like why? Like chat is going to try and get your attention. That's usually how it is. I'm super engaged with you guys when we react to showcases. Obviously, when I'm watching something or playing something, I can't be as engaged with you as when we're having a discussion. Goon tan laundry. All right. But like, I'm very engaged with you guys. So we kind of end up on the same page more often than not in terms of like having a reasonable discussion. Whereas I'm hearing that he literally fucking barely said anything the whole stream, to which led to a boring ass fucking stream. And then obviously when you have a boring stream where nobody's really feels engaged with the streamer, usually you have people that are going to act out because they want engagement. So I don't know. Maddie's too soy for chat interaction. Needs his scripted videos. Absolutely. I think that first and foremost is a big deal for him. Like, you are made for scripted bullshit. Like, you should just stick to that. Leave the streaming to people that actually are entertaining streamers, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of the way. And send your viewers my way, because I'll at least fucking talk to them, all right? I can't say if you're gonna love me or not. You love me or hate me, you can always pull up. You can always pull up and we can have a conversation. Apparently at the end of his stream, well, we just watched the ending of the stream. Cassie, Wolverine isn't gory enough. There's no dismemberment. And I think that there should be. Absolutely. Like, bro, I was just saying how I was playing the Onimusha demo, and like, bro, you're like chopping the zombie like enemies in half and shit. It's awesome. Yo, B, what's good, my man? Good to see you. Said Cage is one of the few who don't run from smoke. I mean, like, I just want, like, for me, it's just important to stand on what you say when you say it, right? Or don't say it. Really, that's really what it is, right? I just, there's a lot of people that fucking constantly, I live rent-free in their mind just because I dislike something that they like, or vice versa, or like my opinion on a certain character or a certain game is just the opposite of theirs. And like, bro, I'm not here to get people to agree with me. I'm just here to, first and foremost, try to understand everybody's opinion after expressing mine, right? Like there's like YouTubers I personally like, sometimes we cover similar things. I purposely won't watch their video, but when I intend to make a video and discuss it, because I want to like make my own opinion and put it out there. And then afterwards, some of them I'll actually go watch their video. but I already know that my video was recorded, and edited and whatnot, and it's done, and it's out there. It's out for the wild. That's my opinion. Period. And then afterwards, when I'm interested in other people's opinion, because I don't want to hear the same fucking talking points. I want to hear a variety of them, right? To get a feel of how other people feel about a certain thing. And then, like, even with chat, like, here, I'm here to pull up. We're here to check things out. I give you guys my opinion. I want to hear your guys' opinion. Sometimes you guys could sway me, or because sometimes you bring up a different perspective or other information that then, like, has to make me reassess my position. But then a lot of times too, I also stand on what I say, and that's it, right? And then there's times like I don't have to agree with you, but I could see where you're coming from. I don't, like, you know, at least there's understanding, like I can at least understand how you got from point A to point B. Then there's motherfuckers that they just stand on the fuck shit that they say, and there's no connection there at all. You just shit slinging, and you stand on business no matter what. And I'll call your argument retarded, and I'll try my best to explain why, and then we'll move on, right? So there's a lot of that. But to sit here and literally be upset that the community that you created to watch your streams is making fun of the event, because the event, like, at least the last 20 minutes is some boring slop bullshit, and then be upset with them that they're bored, not just by the event, the last showcase game, but then by your lack of interaction with them, and then you're fucking butthurt as shit. Yo, son. Yes, Cass, we can agree to disagree. Absolutely, Osseous. You already know what it is. Like, I watch so many YouTubers that hate the shit that I love and love the shit that I hate. Like, Osseous, I think we disagree on so much shit, but I still pull up to your streams. I still watch your content. And then you have some people on your stream that I think are a little, you know, they're a little crazy. Their takes is a little, like, out there. And then you have Loke, which me and him agree on like 90% of the shit. but then like that 10% is like very contentious, but respectably contentious. So Weenie for Sweeney says Cass is better in person. Like, you mean like you think I do better with live streams versus like videos? Because a lot of people I think have told me that over time. But I think I've actually transitioned from doing videos where I'm live on camera to just doing them off camera, because first off, my editing is generally better, because I'm able to break up certain segments better and discuss them in more detail. But like, I also gather my thoughts a little better not being on camera when I'm making a video. You're better face to face. That's good information. It's normal to disagree. Absolutely. I never go into a conversation expecting to agree with a person 100%. Right? But I want to understand their perspective and where they're coming from. And even if I don't agree with them, I can at least see where they're coming from. And then there's things that I just will never agree with, and we could discuss why, and we could have a debate on whose opinion is more valid and why, and hopefully come out of it with, you know, more understanding and clarity and blah, blah, blah. Gather her thoughts better, LOL, straight fucking lying. What do you mean? Omega says you do great on both. It's videos, how I found you. The videos for sure were the hook, but I do enjoy the live streams because we could have a conversation, even if it's parasocial somewhat. I get that too. I will say I think that for me, assessing my on-camera videos versus my off-camera videos, I think that I gather my thoughts better off-camera videos. By the way, I have a cowboy hat and a Cyclops leather suit. All right, bro. That's why I think they wanted us to boycott Hogwarts Legacy, because they thought because they were addicted to Harry Potter. They know that we're the majority of people, personality comes out better live on streams off rip. The videos are just an extension. It's good to gauge. Like for me, I think I'm better in a live stream setting personally because, like, as much of an asshole as I could be, I'm good at conversing with people. Like I'm always like I'm willing to reach out and have the conversation. And I'm always been like, not that I want to be sociable, whether I want to or not, I'm kind of good at being sociable. Which is kind of crazy because I grew up like the little kid that I would hide behind my mom. Like all the time. I was super shy, didn't really want to talk to anybody. Everybody would always go out of their way to try and get me to talk to them, and I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm hiding behind my mom. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. So it is kind of interesting to be that kid growing up and then like being generally, I don't necessarily want to be like omega sociable, but it's just something that I kind of accept that I'm not afraid of. I'm not afraid of it, even though I don't like it. And that whether I do like it or not, I'm good at it. As a YouTuber, I think you need both, but people love interaction. It's just human nature. Yeah. Like, for me, I hate people, but I enjoy discussion in general. Are you describing you or me? I don't know anymore. From introvert to super ultra extrovert. I'm definitely not an extrovert, even now. To be honest with you, doing YouTube was something I felt it was an exercise to get me out of my comfort zone. Because I definitely felt like my social skills were taking L's, like once, like the COVIDs and shit like that. So, it started like making YouTube videos and stuff like that was definitely like an exercise in that of itself to get me out of like being super to myself in terms of like, you know, all that shit. Like during the COVIDs, a lot of people did a lot of unhealthy shit to get by. As I got older, I became more sociable too. And it's good to be sociable within reason, right? There's some people that are just, they're super extroverted, but they're awful socially. It's good to find a healthy balance. An extroverted introvert. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Generally, if I'm with friends, I know I'm pretty extroverted, but most of the time, I mostly keep to myself. And yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. Like, for me, I'm the type of person, I enjoy putting my thoughts out there, but I'm willing to shut the fuck up to hear other people's thoughts, too. Because I want to hear other people's thoughts. Like, I would like for you to be more sociable and talk to me. And maybe we could find, like, things that we agree about or interests that we share, and that's cool. Cass 99% extroverted. A 0.5% Leo hater and a 0.5% Oz hater. True. But yeah, like, if you don't know how to work the room, at least from a live stream perspective, do not fucking live stream. Like, this is awful. Like, you just, like, Mr.Mattyplays has admitted that he genuinely fucking hates his audience. He doesn't want to deal with them. He feels as though these people should just show up here and watch him. And that's not how that fucking works. If you're going to do a live stream, like, you got to be willing to put yourself out there. You got to be willing to be entertaining. You have to be willing to engage with the content that you're reacting to. And you have to be willing to engage with your audience. Like, you shouldn't... My thing is he a streamer that even, like, reacts to super chats? Hold on. Let's bring this shit up. I need to do some digging because I've never actually watched a Mr.Mattyplays live stream. Because first off, I have to question who the fuck wants to do that. I mean, what? Did I miss the Jean Grey rant yet? It wasn't more of a rant. It was more of, this is just disappointing and sad. I just came to the conclusion that Jean Grey was designed to be a Ghost of Mars extra. If you know the film, you know the film. I saw that he ended one of his streams because his audience was being negative/toxic. I mean, that's what he said his audience was, but in all fairness, I think given the circumstances that may have came up, I can probably understand why the audience is toxic as fuck. If you're not even going to engage with your audience and you think that I should be here and watch your boring fucking soy white boy ass just sit there and watch some bullshit, and you're not going to acknowledge or even discourse with chat, like, I would probably get a little toxic too. Like, honestly, some streamers, like, you have to ask them, like, who the fuck do you think you are, bro? You really think that people should sit there and watch your boring, stupid ass be silent and watch some bullshit ass live stream that gets boring for the last 20 fucking minutes, and that people should be okay with that? Like, that sounds insane to me. Like, I have gotten a little toxic in the past, when I noticed that streamers are entitled as fuck. So I'm just generally curious, like, what's going on here?
Today's finally the day. Let the games begin. PlayStation State of Play.
I think this warrants... Did he delete chat? Don't tell me he deleted chat. Oh, this motherfucker. All right, so he went live, like, what, an hour early? Okay.
AI is ramping up the hardware prices, as no doubt you've seen, and it costs more to make these consoles. So now these companies are trying to...
So he went live.
It used to be okay accepting the loss on these consoles, and when they sell them at a loss, they know you're going to buy the software there because they get the biggest...
In the first hour, it sounds like he's just having a conversation with Super Chats.
Whether it be first or third party. So I think by feeding Valve, you're just telling people it's okay to go over there. And I think for PlayStation, that's maybe not the most ideal thing. Variance calls an indie game made by 7 people on Unreal 4. Can we expect a similar style of game from your team, or is yours bigger or smaller? Oh, that's a wise question to be asking, my friend. I will issue a no comment on that. Because I don't want to tell you anything. I appreciate the super chat. I don't want to be that guy, but I appreciate the support. But I don't want to talk about any of that right now. I feel good about what we're doing, though. That's for sure. I feel good about what we're doing. I feel good about our scope and how, like, sustainable it is for our team size. I think you guys will be...
I'm just trying to gauge his streamer etiquette right now.
I shouldn't say what we have cooking. Hi, Mr.Matty.
No, he's not a Sony pony. He's more of an Xbox guy.
But how's your game going? I haven't kept up myself.
All right, so in the first hour, I guess you could say, for the most part, he is acknowledging super chats. So that's what I'm getting from this.
You hear that track? Peak.
So he's one of... I'm getting that he seems like he's one of those that stays silent unless a chat bubble lights up a color. That's what I'm getting so far.
Hogwarts Legacy 2 has to be announced somewhere. What? That was... Is that 2022?
That's what I'm getting
He's making a game. That explains everything. Content creators always go toxic positive once they start game dev.
Or making a movie. Thank you so much, Nissan, for the 5. I think that obviously the biggest person that I can acknowledge that did exactly that was Chris Stuckman. Literally after he was like, yeah, I'm going to be directing my movie. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I'm not going to shit on movies anymore. I'm only going to cover movies that I like. Yay! Because I don't want to feel like an asshole while I'm making my movie. And it's like, immediately unsubscribed from that motherfucker as soon as he admitted. As soon as he said that shit, it was over. It's like, okay, so you don't have a real opinion. Got you. Out. Like, yo, that's the easiest way to uninvite anybody with any fucking sense at all from your channel, from your discussion. Don't remind me about the game chasers. You always got to interact with at least your green. Like, look, I'm sure Mr.Mattyplays gets a lot of fucking super chats, right? He's a successful YouTuber. I'm sure that he's covered in super chats. And it could be hard to acknowledge the regular chat. Like, he's at that stage as a YouTuber where that's likely the case, right? But if you're sitting there and it's fucking dead air, like you just quiet as fuck, and it's just awkward as shit, and you could just like casually just say like, yeah, Mr. Bubbles, after reading what they said, like, hell yeah, or like, I feel you on that, whatever. Like, at least acknowledging like your chat that, you know, doesn't super chat for whatever reason. Some people, they can't afford it. Some people just don't understand like the streamer super chatting like dynamic. There's some people that are just, they don't understand it at all. To be honest with you, for a long time, I didn't really understand that at all. Right? There's some people that really just think that YouTube is pastime garbage that they shouldn't have to spend money on. And you know what? Whatever, right? And then there's some people that do think that people like streamers time and their effort, you know, they feel as though it's worth contributing to what they do, right, financially. You know, so there's definitely a lot of different types of viewers on a live stream. I hate gaming positivity. When it's forced, right? If a game is good, a game is good. If a game is interesting, a game is interesting. If a game is looking as sus as fuck, but you're like not actually discussing the issue or like why you think it's sus, then yeah, like the toxic positivity shit is a major fucking problem. I also hate toxic negativity for the sake of it. Yeah, I think like you have to find a balance to like, you know, what warrants the certain like your the certain feedback that you give, right? Even though I'm a game dev, I still speak out from time to time about the sus shit about gaming. Absolutely, because like just because you start making video games doesn't mean that, oh, suddenly the gaming industry is fresh cut spring flowers. Like, no, that's not how that works. Like, you're still a human being. You're still a person. I don't know, man. The whole like, because I'm making a game, I'm not going to talk shit about any game. I'm just going to remain silent. Like, okay, so why are you here having the conversation then? Why are you reacting to an event that's showing off a bunch of games? Yo, D3, what's up? Says, whoa, buddy, I'm glad I'm not the only one feeling some type of way about Matty being a big old bitch and shutting down chat. Yeah, that was a bitch move. That was absolutely a bitch move. Like, right now I'm kind of gauging his streamer etiquette. And
that come out. Right.
I'm just running through it, but it seems as though unless the chat lights up
Who
a
will
certain
score
color.
Elder Scrolls 6? Probably.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on.
Matty, who will score Elder Scrolls 6? Probably Einanzer. I don't see Jeremy Soule coming back anytime soon.
All right, so he actually had a conversation with someone that didn't super chat him.
Okay, Retro Dad speaking our language again. Says we need a Simpsons game collection. I love that. Yeah, I mean, if it's okay, we've been getting some collections lately where anything's possible. A Toy Story collection existing is the craziest shit of all time. Like, the craziest shit of all time. So, anything can happen now. Anything. Anything can come back. Doesn't matter. Anything. So why not a Simpsons game collection? They're probably going to remake Hit and Run. I like where Retro Dad's head's at. He's killing it right now. Yeah, Raging Bull, no juice today. No juice today, unfortunately.
All right, so he does talk a little bit with his chat. All right. So, I don't know. I think assessing this, it feels like he just kind of lacks like streamer energy that you kind of need to really get your audience like super engaged. I don't think he's doing an awful job with chat. He's at least talking to chatters that aren't super chatting, but you know, there is some dead air in there, which definitely can make viewers feel like, oh wow, he's just in it for the bag, which can come off obnoxious. But at least from what I'm judging so far, it seems as though more than anything else, he kind of just comes off just really bad at streaming. He should stick to his videos, yeah. It looks really forced, Cage, you think? We're at 150 likes. Hell yeah, guys. Can we hit 200? Holy shit, that'd be insane. All right, let's see. I want to see what his chat is saying. Like, yo, honestly, bro, thinking about it, yo, son, look at the last 2 games that they ended off on. They ended off on fucking Until Dawn 2. Which, to be honest with you, I'm not a hater of it. I like the first Until Dawn. But you ended on 2 fucking ultra super cinematic-y games. Obviously, Until Dawn being very, very cinematic based, right? It's more so an interactive movie. And then your typical Sony cinema slop. So, like, that doesn't help. Like, chat can be bored as fuck with that kind of shit. Uncanny Valley Dawn 2. Aw, man. Matty got the quartering energy. Yeah, the quartering is fucking... Oh my god, I can't imagine. Like, watching his videos is fucking awful. I can't imagine sitting through a live stream like that isn't being reacted to by like some of these, you know, streamers that just shit on his life. Deserved. All right, so let's see this. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but we're kind of just gonna see what happens here.
Finally.
All right, so I'm watching his chat. Please be good. Really,
they said 20 minutes because most of this footage is
God of
just
War.
Find your way
blacked out.
Someone called it Fortnite 3. Peak of War. All right, so generally, from what I'm gauging with his chat, they seem pretty okay. They seem pretty okay. Like, they're not like super toxic or anything. All right, someone put Z's. Please call it Mom of War. Atreus game, Z's. Yeah, people just seem bored. Someone said Faye getting robbed by Sly Cooper as Sly Cooper 5 starts. Yo, if you hate chatters like that, y'all could come over here. Like, yo, those type of chatters are fucking fire. All right, if you gonna have comments like that, that is fucking fire. You are welcome here. Who the fuck would think to say some shit like that? Fucking Sly Cooper robs this bitch's body and then Sly Cooper 5 stars. That is fucking hilarious. Yo, Mr. U.S. President, what's up, bro? Oh my god. Feminist of war, oh shit. This is a trash showcase. 20 minutes of a trailer walking. Oh man. Yeah, people want to be wowed and excited. This is not something to get people excited. I was bored in the middle of this showcase. Like in the middle of this God of War game being showed off. God of War game. Did anyone ask for this?
Is it a Ragnarok spoiler? No.
It's Goddess of War, most overrated reboot ever, damn. I would have been more excited for Sly Cooper. I don't know. It sounds like to me, just judging how people are, like generally speaking, the people that are proactive and like watching live, like watching this shit unfold live, seem to be like the gamers, right? Like the gamers that want very gameplay heavy video games that are fun or generally seen as fun. Like those are the people that are most proactive in gaming that I have come across. And guess what? My YouTube analytics don't lie. It's 99.9% men, first and foremost. But like usually those are the people that really like are really invested. The ones that aren't really all for like the cinema slop or the basic shit that everybody and their mother could play. You miss Sly Cooper? I watched the recording of the stream and I was bored. Yeah. Slogfest. People are just bored. Taking its fucking time, repeat, dad, game, dead wife. Chud Twitter having a meltdown already. Even Scooby Pup is a man, of course. Oh man.
New game.
Kratos!
Yeah, I was about to quit when I saw a foot. Like, honestly, I was considering stopping stream at that point. As soon as I saw a foot, it was fucking over, bro. People are just bored. People just find this shit fucking boring. Like, that's what people are saying in the chat. All right, let's skip forward a little bit.
Okay.
Should have ended it with Wolverine. Yeah, people are literally saying you should have ended it with something that's more eventful because this is boring as fuck. I couldn't remember anything from this trailer after watching it for the first time. Yeah, because it's like a bunch of fucking cinema slop bullshit that nobody cares about. That's why. It doesn't leave a lasting impression. Nobody was even interested in seeing this shit to begin with. Karen of War. Lots of weirdos in chat.
Most cinematic double jump of all fucking time, bro.
Hold on. Hold up. Is Matty himself being toxic? Is Matty himself being toxic? Did you hear what he said?
Most cinematic double jump of all fucking time, bro.
Expose. Expose. Ooh. Expose. Yeah.
Why are you being toxic, bro?
You expose.
It sounds like you invited the conversation.
You expose, bitch. You expose. You expose. You expose, bitch. You expose. 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 Expose.
By literally saying shit like that, you're almost like validating chat's like disinterest. Like you're validating it. So of course they're gonna be like, oh, he's cool with it. Fuck it. Like this is the community you have created. Like what I've been noticing a lot with a lot of these like normie streamers, is that a lot of them are so afraid to agree with the chuds, and it's so fucking obvious. It's so fucking obvious that you are genuinely, despite having the same fucking opinion as the chuds, y'all are just afraid as fuck to agree with the chuds because you're afraid of missing out on your access. You're afraid of being seen in a different light. You're afraid of being disinvited from the normie, you know, slop fucking bullshit that goes on, really.
So he simply took his frustration and disappointment and turned it around and blamed his chat. Kicking the cat caused the dog shit on the rug.
That's what it sounded like, Nissan, because he doesn't sound impressed at all. I mean, he's throwing he threw his little slick remark, now given his super safe slick remark, but your chat knows what type of tone you're on, like what type of time you're on when you say shit like that. Thank you so much, Nissan, for the 5. Like, that's just what it is. He did this stream, and then his video followed after is him saying he doesn't want it. But apparently his chat is the bad guys, even though they're just more upfront about their disinterest. Yo, shout out to Mikey. He's been a member for 2 years. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Said Lara Croft booty for the win. Yo, Lara Croft looking all right, man. All right, this new Tomb Raider looking all right, man. I'm actually, I wasn't expected to be excited for a Crystal Dynamics game in the fucking 2020s, but here we are, right? Fox Hills, good to see you. Slimy, what's up? He invited the conversation, then couldn't handle the heat. Pretty much, right? Play the rest cast. I want to see if he'll be more toxic. Yeah, I'm curious too at this point. People saying ton of weirdos in chat.
Isn't the light of Alfheim.
Please, no cute pet. Slop of war. Damn. God of Kitchen, let's go.
I will deliver my thoughts on this whole showcase once it's done. I do understand why some people are upset, though, for hosting a theater presentation for this.
He's literally validating people's disinterest.
Yes, boss. Ooh. Yes, boss. Yeah.
Yo, son.
You exposed, bitch.
He's saying, I understand why you guys think this sucks. That's what he's saying.
You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. Yes, boss.
And not for nothing, when you're gonna sit there and not really say much anyway. Like, to be honest with you, look, I'm not a good streamer, right? I want to be a good streamer. But sometimes I feel like I talk too much, and then sometimes I feel like I talk too little. Like, it really varies situationally. But yo, Fluffy, thank you so much for that 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. But in a situation where like there's just a bunch of nonsense happening like this, like come on, bro. You're giving this so much attention, but really doesn't deserve your attention. It looks boring as fuck. Straight up. You're not a good streamer. You're a great streamer. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you think so. You look good streamer. Hey, Sturg, I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I'm glad that you guys like think that your time spent here is worth it. That's the first thing that I would like to earn first and foremost. Cass, the difference between you and dudes like this is that you're genuine. I appreciate it. Well, some people call me a grifter, so. But I'm glad that you guys appreciate what I do, and that you think that there's validity, and you think it's worth being here. Shut up, Cass. You a great streamer, and I won't hear otherwise. I have amazing tastes. Oh my god. Thank you. Crow got a membership before me. This is not fair. Damn. Fluffy, I appreciate you so much, my god. You didn't have to do that. You, U.S. President, I appreciate that. But with this, I was just talking freely through this because I'm like, yo, this is not entertaining. I'm fucking bored. Like, I'm just gonna casually talk over this shit because nobody's gonna care, right? If you told me to shut the fuck up because like some crazy shit is going on, and yo, like we actually want to hear this, and it's like, all right, let me shut the fuck up. But here it's like, who gives a fuck? It's just a bunch of nonsense. So like, I was just talking over this shit because fuck it. Like, if the event itself is not going to be entertaining, well, this is where I step in and kind of do my thing, right? Miss Bella says, okay, it's 1 a.m. and I stayed up too long to ascend another Soulstone Survivor character. Yo, let's go. I need to go collapse now. Good night, everyone. Have fun. Heart the stream, Cass. Pet Ziggy for me. Absolutely will. Say hello to little kitty cats for me. But thank you so much for hanging out, Miss Bella. I appreciate you. Much love. Literally, I don't give a fuck about Atreus or Faye. I play God of War for Kratos. Cassie is a grifter, then she's the best grifter I've ever met, to be honest. Yeah. God damn. All right, let's see what he says.
She doesn't grift because she fears tier 1.
True. True. I don't even know where we're at, but I'm just gonna ignore it. I usually try to pretend it doesn't exist. Thank you for the tip. Oh, I called her the Daredevil Karen. Her name was Karen in Daredevil, right?
Oh, come on.
Yo, look at him just sitting there.
Oh, that's a little more God of War. Okay. I'm sorry, I was gonna say God of War. Never May Cry though. Slide and dashing around. Better, better. I can get down with the aerial combat.
Okay.
Yeah. Armor.
I don't know how I feel about it.
Good idea.
Like, he just looks disinterested. And, like, I get some people aren't very good at expressing their emotions outwardly. They kind of just, you know, keep it in. And I think guys are very guilty of this. But then there's some dudes that, like, bro, they put it all out there too, right? So, I don't know. It's kind of... Hold up. I don't know what the fuck. What's this? Posted some shit about OF on fucking... in Rumble. Like, what the fuck? But, yeah, that was weird. I was like, all I seen was OF, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no! This shit back, and don't tie it to the fucking character's movement. Oh man. Yeah, I had to, like, remove that motherfucker immediately. God of War, why they have such a fetish for RE4 cam. Yeah, like, push that shit back. Yeah. Especially, like, if you're doing, like, a heavy combo-based game, like, you want to be able to see everyone around you engage, like, where to go to next to continue a combo, or, I don't know. Marlon Gaming Nation puts all his feelings out there. Yeah, in the most zestiest way possible. I mean, what? Oh, man. All right, let's see what happens when... All right, so this might be a massive pivotal moment where she puts on the armor. And then people really start feeling some type of way. Let's see how they gonna feel. She was a warrior and shit. Yo!
No.
Equipment
How about a
system.
way out?
Yo, the motherfucker really said she was a warrior and shit in the chat. I'm fucking dead.
That creature reminds me so much of from the Outer Worlds. The Raptor
Glad I
or
sold my
something like that.
PS5 and kept my Xbox. Someone called the chat insufferable. Yo, son, if you think that shit isn't funny, bro. If you think that shit is not funny, like, bro, you are a boring fuck.
Guess I'll find
Cool
my
as
own way
fuck,
from
to
here.
be honest. She looks like... Wait, what? Karen Page? Yo, someone called her Karen Page? God of War camera only exists to hide society combat areas, focus for GPU performance. Damn. Shout out to Lindo for the 2. This game can't come to PC. She would be a hot maid. Facts. Facts. The PC gamers will fix that game up real quick. Matter of fact, she'll just walk around naked. That's usually how it goes. A lot of his regulars were whining. Yeah, like, this is the community you've built, bro.
Mask.
Either you could, like,
No, it can't
fucking be humble about it
It's not
and
possible.
accept that These viewers are an extension of you. They are. Right? And there's some of my viewers do shit that I would personally never do, right? And it happens, right? You're not going to, like, you and your viewers aren't inherently always the same type of person, right? But you at least find some common ground. I told Hypno yesterday, I feel like the reason Sony doesn't want to put games like this on PCs because they don't want to see the feltoning of their numbers. I don't think so, because Sony is also like starting to show their, you know, their player counts, not player counts, but show which game, at least which games are like the big numbers. Might as well change her to, oh no, Matt Murdock, just for a laugh, and people would prefer it. Facts. But like, this is a part of his community, bro. You can't sit here and pretend that, oh, this ain't my community. You guys are awful. You guys ruined it. How dare you, bro? It's an extension of you to some extent. The game should have been called Xena Warrior Princess. Then all would have been good. It's just misnamed, bro. I would, dude, like, it's so crazy that these people pretend to be like totally they pretend to be all for like female empowerment, but like the true female empowerment symbols they refuse to acknowledge. First and foremost, because they want to pretend that they were the first ones, and also because they don't actually like appreciate true female empowerment. Like, Xena Warrior Princess is still fucking awesome. I think that she's a cool ass character. She is a symbol of female empowerment, in a way that isn't obnoxious, in a way that like I actually like championed and I think was cool, right? And in a way that like they gave, for example, they gave Hercules his, and then they were like, well, we want a Xena, like we want something, we want a female version of a Hercules, and to be her own thing and to be cool. And to be real with you, I don't know if it's because I'm a female or like, or what, but I barely watched the Hercules show. I barely watched that shit. I watched the Xena show though, because I thought that she was cool as fuck. I liked her. I liked Lucy Lawless's portrayal. I liked the character. I liked that it was different from everything else you would kind of see. And normally I would not watch like female shit. Like, I was the type of viewer or like the person to watch. Like, you would think I would watch the Hercules shit. Like, I was the type of kid that like, I did not like watching Sailor Moon. I wanted to watch Dragon Ball Z. Like, I wanted to watch the shirtless dudes beat the fuck out of each other. I don't give a fuck about Sailor Moon and that like pretty shit. Fuck that. Right? So you would think that I would have chose to watch the Hercules show over Xena. But no, I would watch the Xena show. I would not give a single fuck about Hercules, and I kept it moving. So you watch both of them because young me love mythology stories. I watched both Hercules and Xena. See, now that's definitely interesting. For me, I only watched Xena. The only like I guess maybe I would sit through Hercules if I saw that Xena was coming on, but I didn't really care about that show. And it's nothing bad about the person who portrayed Hercules. I don't even think the show was necessarily bad. I just felt as though Xena was different, and I was definitely more entertained by that. Honestly, I appreciate Sailor Moon now as an adult more than I did as a kid. Are you gonna play Forza Horizon 6 today? I mean, sometime, hopefully today. We are gonna do so I don't know when I'm gonna go to sleep. It all depends on when I go to sleep, when I wake up. Because likely I'm gonna be live at like 4 p.m. EST today, because the Summer Games show is going to be at 5. So that's the plan for today. When are you showing me Xena? I did randomly throw up some Xena episodes in the Discord one day. I mean, shit, I'll watch Xena anytime. Xena is fucking dope. I watched both. They're both pretty good. Yeah, so like, I don't think that there's anything. I want to preface this. I didn't really watch the Hercules show enough to even gauge whether it was good or not. It just wasn't interesting to me For me, it was about Xena. I thought Xena was cool. I thought Gabrielle was also an interesting character. I liked the dynamic. Excuse me, I almost dropped a cup. Oops. I liked their dynamic, whereas I just didn't care for the Hercules show. Xena's an awesome warrior. Hell yeah. No, you cosplaying her? Dude, I would love a Thundercats movie. Oh my god. That would be so fucking dope. I watched both. I remember liking them enough. Cool. We're $104 away from hitting tier 1. Oh god. Oh god. Yo. Wolverine, which looks good. L chat. Kratos in Egypt would have printed money. Yeah, I think that really more than anything else, I think even the dumbest person could come up with a better idea than this. I think that is what people genuinely feel more than anything else, even if that's not necessarily what's on everyone's mind. Like, realistically, anybody and their mother could come up with a more engaging, more entertaining idea than this bullshit. And I think that they're getting more pretentious with the stupid ass choices they're choosing to make, and it becomes very hard for people to overlook like how retarded like the concepts that come to fruition are, you know? State of Play was a 5 out of 10. What's a summer games show gonna be? Any guesses? I don't know. I didn't even rate the PlayStation showcase. But I don't know. I saw some things that were cool, but overall it was mostly like third party. There was nothing being shown there that makes the PlayStation 5 in any way special or worth like engaging in. Like, everything good was like third party shit anyway. I was a particular age. I always tuned in for Xena.
If there's another mask,
Oh shit.
our path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
And you know what's cool about Xena? She looked the part too. Like, Lucy Lawless looked like a bad bitch. I think that's what also won us over too, or like me over at least. Like, it was believable. Like, this Frey chick, she looks very generic, like, white girl. I don't think she looks ugly. I don't think she looks pretty. She's just mid woman. Whereas, like, Lucy Lawless, like, you could tell that she was a tall female. Like, you could tell that she was built for that shit. Like, she looked built for that shit. Lucy Lawless's portrayal did enough to win me over and really just... And like, honestly, she's the perfect person to always compare, like, these female protagonists, action, like, video game, movie types that they're trying to shit sling in here, right? Like, there's nothing about Frey, or whatever the fuck her name is, that stands out in any meaningful or interesting way at all. Like, at least, like, you have to pick a lane. Either be, like, the ultra super sexy badass bitch that's, like, larger than life from, like, a sexualized scale, or be like a mix of that and like bad bitch. Cassie saw herself as Xena. No, I don't know. Like, with Xena, I think that Lucy Lawless was very like, she's very pretty, and then on top of it too, like, she looks tall, she looks badass. She doesn't look like a like a little girl that'll get the shit beat out of her. Xena was a tomboy. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, like, she was, like, a toughened, like, type of bitch in general, right? Like, you could tell, like, if you put, especially dressed up in the outfit, like, a lot of it is outfit department, a lot of it is Lucy Lawless herself, a lot of it is the acting, a lot of it is just naturally how she looked as a woman. That really made you believe that, oh, Xena's a bad bitch. You just described yourself. I mean, that's what you think. They made Deborah Ann Wall mid. See, Lawless can beat me anytime. She ain't no frail lady. Exactly. Like, it was so believable, and it just worked, right? Lucy Lawless went full frontal in the Spartacus TV series. What a woman. Oh no. I've never seen that. I think I'm good personally. I'm more of the I enjoy leaving it up to the imagination type. Oh man. What's up, Lurie? Everyone's seen Brazil, the Terry Gilliam film? No, I personally have not. Like, bro, when she's doing this shit, I can't take any of that shit seriously. You're telling me not only are big ass motherfuckers, but also like otherworldly big ass motherfuckers are getting slapped around by a bitch like that don't look nothing special, and I'm supposed to believe it. I'm supposed to take it seriously. Absolute facts, Tiger. Like, yo, by then, yo, when I saw that uppercut, mentally, I was like, nah, get the fuck out of here. I was like, yo, son, come on, bro. Come on, bro. No, do not do no AI Xena as me.
The gateway is closed.
Like, right when I saw that uppercut, you could even go watch the react, all right? I was done. Hold on, I need to read chat after that. I need to read chat after that one. Okay, movie. Visually, it looks absolutely stunning.
Did she come from the Eagle?
So much walking and talking.
The gateway is closed.
This better cost 20. Maybe wait for a sale. Oh man. Falling asleep. Looks fine. Stop whining. Only Wolverine looked good. At least, yo, someone said, I pressed the wrong button by accident. Yo, someone said, at least say something, man. So they just find his lack of reaction just boring as fuck. I also liked her in Ash vs. Evil Dead. That uppercut. Yo, exactly, Fluffy. It's like, you know, if you make someone super, like, over the top, like, visually attractive, like, when stuff like that happens, like, you're kind of like, all right, well, this is like, you know, like, I guess Stellar Blade is a perfect example. Like, the character is very, 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 like, deemed to be, like, super pretty, whatever. Like, you kind of, I don't know, I don't want to say, like, I'm disconnected from it, from realism, but, like, this character is just so, like, not doing anything exceptional from a visual perspective. I just don't see them in larger than life in any singular way. So when they're doing stuff that looks, like, relatively, like, this is retarded. Like, I can't take it seriously. But people want a reaction from him, and he's, like, doing nothing. He's just sitting there, and he looks dead as fuck. Inside. Why is chat so negative? The game looks perfectly fine to me.
That creature.
Sony show trash as always feels pointless. What game is this? This is mid as fuck. It doesn't look bad, but unnecessary. I think at the end of the day, I think a lot of people are gonna feel this way. Like, not only did nobody ask for this, it is pointless. Like, it's just pretentious people just interjecting their bullshit that nobody cares about. All right, we're gonna skip forward because a lot of this shit, like, I can't sit through this shit again. Give me bald man with swords. Like, I'm like in my head, why did her face, like, not explode on the camera? Like, you know, like, honestly didn't find Eve's design that interesting. That's fair. Not everything's going to, like, not, like, how I feel about something versus how you feel about something. It's not always going to be the same, right? Forspoken 2 looks uninspired. Oh my god. Falcon punch!
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see see how hard it is to die here, Godly?
How can anyone take this shit seriously, bro? Like, honestly, yo, how can anyone take that shit seriously?
You can't keep me here.
I'm still open to this. Actually,
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
wonder this evil English accent. Gosh, this is boring. Yeah, I can't with this shit, bro. Fucking bored. Fucking snore fest, bro. Does this motherfucker end up saying anything? Look at him, bro. I would have clicked out that shit so fast. What the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point?
Everyone.
Yo, chat is exploding.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
Very
So,
niche
what's the
crowd.
plan, boss?
I have
Not your
no idea
boss,
what's
Frank.
going on. AI
It's gotta be Jack Quaid.
the game.
They literally hear
task.
little Huey in that.
That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made
He's
that
reading
big
the chat.
explosion happen, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure he is.
Could you do that again?
Yeah, yo, Dead, I was saying, bro, I'm like, yo, this shit look like Kotal Khan so bad.
My
Like his
magic.
wife. I was saying it was
Wrong
Kotal Khan's
here.
wife.
I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus.
He's too busy
You're here.
seething.
Be here.
Oh, it's an Egyptian god.
But what if I
I'll
need to
never
be
find
somewhere
out for
else?
sure.
Then
All right, no, hold on. He was going to say something. He was going to say something. Hold on, let's see. What does he say?
I guess I need to play God of War to understand why she couldn't come to this conclusion herself, but, you know.
Find your way home.
Right.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
I will say this. It also doesn't help that the gameplay audio is way louder than his voice. And that's something that's hard to like gauge, especially if you aren't like a consistent streamer. I don't know how often he streams. But hold on, let me get an idea of this shit. I know he has multiple channels, so like assessing his one channel definitely doesn't help. Okay, he streams on a relatively weekly basis. Is this what people have to look forward to like every fucking week? What the fuck? He gets all these fucking views and his like he's just fucking whack. Like you're fucking whack, bro. I don't know what else to say. Like I'm just being real. Dude is fucking whack. Like, bro, your audio should be at least like semi-reasonable in terms of like your voice versus like the game audio. I don't know. Meanwhile, I bet my fucking audio is retarded, so there's that too.
I promise.
That definitely doesn't help if my audio
We'll
sounds like
take it.
shit.
Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just a big fucking nothing burger. Like you're fucking bland, bro.
That was cool.
Bro, I swear, yo, that's crazy. This is just an interactive movie. But at least she's not. At least she's not bald. Is crazy.
What is it?
They said at least she's not bald. I want a Xena game facts. This is dumb. Need the Xbox showcase bad. Freaking Cube is hilarious. I'm trying to see like where does the chat take it like pass no return. Your audio's fine, Cass. We wouldn't know if his audio is shit or not. He never says anything, damn. Yeah, I'm trying to see like where does chat take it to like where it's like, okay, this is an irredeemable stream. Like you fucked it up. Like in his mind. I'm trying to see it from his perspective at this point. How does he have nothing at all to say? Even I could come up with something. Yo, for real, Fluffy. They almost made Deborah look like Amber Heard in this game. Oh man, that's crazy. The dialogue is something. The cube makes no sense. I don't like the writing. So another God of War without Kratos. Well, technically this is the first one without Kratos, right? I mean, the side scroller, it's him as a kid or some shit like that. Alright, is he gonna finally fucking say something? Combat looks fun. Cinematics of War. Why aren't we Kratos? Wah wah wah. Wanna be big buff, sad man, wah wah. So people are making fun of the people that are saying this shit sucks.
Okay. I don't know where to even start, dude. Chat, you guys just fucking ruined it again, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
so I watched most of the segment, most of the God of War, like bitch segment, whatever the fuck. I don't even know what to call it. God of War laundromat segment. The chat did pretty much what online chat rooms
It's Matty's job to critique the game. How dare his chat have opinions of their own?
Yeah, Nissan. I could see if people were saying like some terminology like cunt or whatever, like like being disrespectful even to the voice actress in some like depthful way. It's stuff that I generally kind of push back a little bit on, because at the end of the day, a job is a job, right? It's not really her fault as to the type of game that this is. She has no control over that. I'm not really seeing anything that is like, oh, you guys ruined it, other than just making fun of something that didn't hold your attention. Neither did he hold their attention. Something that just looks like cinema slop. I think a lot of, the gamers that are truly invested in watching these events that, like right when they happen are the ones that are not really looking for cinema slop like that. He was just trying to watch a movie. They should have been quiet. Crazy, right? Hell yeah, Rolsome. We be live for a minute on a Thursday, bro. You already know what it is. It's Thursday. Well, it's technically Friday now. But he was using Oblivion's music earlier. I'm sure he's trying to copy Alex. No, because Alex gets like the Oblivion music kind of thing from wasn't it from like Review Tech? I don't think it's necessarily copying Alex. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think has Alex even like ran through Oblivion, because like a year ago he was saying like, he's obviously a Morrowind glazer. And like a while back he was saying he didn't actually play through Oblivion. I called him out just a little bit for it. Was that Review Tech USA? I believe so. I did call them out a little bit for it. I'm like, I think I might have posted in a comment. I'm like, you use the Oblivion music, my favorite video game of all time's music, and you ain't even played the fucking game? Alex is a Morrowind glazer, but he likes Oblivion music. I'm pretty sure I did leave a comment on one of his lives saying that shit. It was definitely a while back though, because he admitted like, yeah, I actually ain't I ain't play Oblivion. I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. But yeah, there was nothing here. Like, bro, honestly, I like that type of energy that was in match chat. Mr.Mattyplays, even the ones that was saying, wah, you don't like it, wah. Like, even that type of energy. I invite all that energy here.
Cass and Philip as Zayna and Gabriel will be back in Doomsday 2026.
Oh, no. Yo, I love how everyone knows who the fuck the girly girl is gonna be. I'm done. I'm done with all y'all, all right? You're all canceled. As matter of fact, you guys are all toxic. You fucked it up again. You guys fucked it up again. How dare you, chat? Thank you for the 5 hijinks. Yeah, we like that type of energy here. Obviously there's limits to everything. But everything that I saw here was generally within reason. People just couldn't take it seriously, so good work, chat. Yo. Sometimes you just have to fucking humble yourself. We aren't bigoted enough. Oh, damn. Like, you really, honestly, Mr.Mattyplays, this is the community that you yourself built, bro. And you're gonna have to embrace that shit. You're gonna have to embrace that shit or stop live streaming, bro. And it seems like you want to make your super chat money. Even though you're a fucking shitty streamer, I'm just being real. Like, you fucking suck. Like, you fucking suck ass at streaming. And honestly, I think you should personally give that shit up. Because this is... If this is what you're gonna offer the viewer when you're reacting to an event, the viewer should just go watch the fucking event without anybody commenting. Because there's just no difference there, really, at the end of the day. Like, you had nothing at all to offer that made the event uniquely like your own. I'm just being straight up with that shit. Like, you're fucking lame as a streamer. All right. Like you sound entitled as fuck when you're deciding because the event is so fucking boring and you are boring. That's what the reality of the breakdown is. You are fucking boring as shit as a streamer. And the event itself was fucking boring. So you're literally upset that your most proactive, the most proactive members of your chat are actually making the event more interesting by their commentary than you or the event itself. And you're saying that they ruined it. This is your community, bro. You built it. You should fucking humble yourself. I was saying that, bro. You should get in the fucking pool with your community and stop being a bitch. Even if some of the people happen to have pissed in it. Get the fuck in the pool with your community. This is the community that you built. Rely on the chlorine to make sure that shit is clean. And hopefully you don't get some pink eye. And even if you do, fucking shake it off. Stop being a little bitch. Why? Like, the main question is, really, at the end of the day. At the end of the day, the main question is, why should your audience fucking watch you if you can't even tolerate their existence, bro? If you can't tolerate them getting a little rowdy, a little entertaining. I was reading as much chat as I possibly could. A lot of them weren't saying anything particularly out of pocket that's like, oh, nah, we have to address this. Like, there was none of that. There's none of that. You just literally hate your fucking community. Yo, what's up, man? I'm already invested in God of War lore. Cage, the whole industry needs a reset. I'm so tired of this woke agenda. Neil Cuckman started all of this BS. Oh, no, this was happening before Cuckman. It was definitely happening before Cuckman. I love toxic fans. I love toxic women. I love chuds. Yeah, like, honestly, look, I know that a lot of these male streamers are more of a bitch than me in the worst ways possible. But if you want someone that's actually willing to tolerate the general comments and actually find them interesting, and you want somebody that's actually willing to engage with you, You are always welcome to the Cult Classic K Show, baby. You're always welcome to the Twilight Zone of Gaming, TZG, every Thursday night, starting 8:15 p.m. EST. I might be a little late most of the time, but at least I'll pay some fucking attention to you. All right, and I won't be mad that you made a slick ass remark. All right, about a fucking a laundry woman. All right, a wash woman. All right, matter of fact, I think it's fucking funny. Straight up, that's what it is. If you think, honestly, this dude is a straight bitch for that. It is what it is. Clip me, I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Cassie loves her community. We made a stick just to keep her at bay. Yo, my community bullies the fuck out of me, and I deal with it. It's like it's a hazing process. It's a humbling process. Damn it, you gotta deal with it. Stop being a bitch, bro. Some audience just like to be abused. See DSP and the Quarterings audience. Bro, they just dare to watch shit fall apart. That's all that is. Yo, man, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Cassie more masculine than these soy boys. Yo, Tiger, it's sad to say because it's not like I want to be like. I don't like being like girly, but I don't like being like super guyish either. I'm like this weird in between. All right, I'm not fucking non-binary and shit like that. All right, don't get it twisted. All right, I know that I'm a fucking woman. All right, I'm not gonna like arguing over semantics just to feel different. No, it's not that. I just think girly, like super girly shit is corny, but I also think like super dude shit can also be corny too. I sit somewhere in the middle. Right, and there's a lot of dudes that are streamers, and they're streamers because really they some bitch made ass losers. They didn't really make it, all right, as the most popular person in their class. All right, that they've retreated to this, and unfortunately, I gotta deal with a lot of these motherfuckers that are genuinely fucking lame. Like they're lame, and you were stuffed in lockers when you were a kid, and a lot of the streamers I genuinely cannot take them very seriously personally. And you know what? It's not even that I dislike Mr.Mattyplays. I don't dislike him. Sometimes I think he has good takes, but I just don't like given you have been given so much by the people that come to your stream, and they give you so much of their time, and some of them give you so much money, right? You should appreciate that. You definitely need to appreciate that. Obviously, you have to have limitations to things. But a lot of big time YouTubers and streamers like Mr.Mattyplays, he lives and dies by access, so the access means more than his community in his mind. When that's never the case. Right? And I'll be the first to say I've gotten free keys for shit. But if the same devs like they don't like what I have to say, or they don't like that I'm too off the cuff, and they don't give me a key for their future game, I don't give a fuck. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Right? Matty's I like some of his videos. And I mean, honestly, I do like some of his videos too. But the way he conducted himself, basically blaming his chat for not only he being boring as fuck, but the event itself, the last, like, I'd say like 25 minutes being boring as fuck too. Like, that's not on your chat. That's on you, and that's on the event itself. The chat was the true, like, honestly, he should be super chatting the chat because they were more entertaining than him. Like, you're streaming, you're supposed to entertain. You did none of that here. Matter of fact, he should give all his super chat money to his fucking audience. You're too tomboy cast, but your AI twin loves to wear cat-made outfits. Oh my god. Shout out to Javi. What's up, my god? Thank you so much for the 20 months. Says, LOL, toxic is another word for refusing to engage while acknowledging the obvious. He could be productive if he could defend his position. Thanks for the gifted A. Thank you so much, bro, for everything. Matty kind of forgot he's supposed to be an entertainer. Absolutely. He fucking sucked as a live streamer. Matter of fact, like, yo, your live stream privileges have been removed. And so there was one comment from one of many retarded ass fanboys. Let me see if I can find that shit. Alright, so yeah, from what I can tell, Mr. Matty did get upset that people just weren't dick eating the God Award shit. And we're criticizing it openly. Yo, shout out to Trunks for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. Thank you, bro. Oh my god, the maid dress. Jesus Christ. Matty fumbled the ball on that stream. Absolutely. Like, look, sometimes there'll be a viewer. Sometimes there's just, you know, there's a viewer that's going to piss you off. Or sometimes there's something that, you know, something gets under your skin. Like, it happens to anybody, right? Bro, you were literally at the end of the stream. All you had to do was literally say, all right, that's it. The event's over. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm going to go do whatever the fuck. I'm out. Peace. And that shit. That's all you literally had to do. You could have handled that a million other ways. And, I mean, if you think they're toxic now, well, now you got me talking about how much of a fucking shit streamer you are. So, I mean, you just made it worse for yourself at the end of the day. I'm sure there's plenty of us that also think he's a shit streamer and commenting on his stream etiquette. Like, if you thought your chat was toxic, you just made it 1,000 times worse for yourself by choosing to be a bitch about ending the stream. Laufey said, I'm exhausted. It's 3:30 a.m. I had work earlier. Good night, Cass. Good night, chat. Hey, bro, Fluffy, get some rest, bro. It's definitely late. I appreciate everything, my guy. You have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend, man. Thanks for watching, chat. I'm gonna go Goon now. Peace. Yo, exactly. Like, you know, or you could have a conversation like that's reasonable. Like, just like blaming the entire chat for shit. You know, it's like, you're fucking lame. Nobody likes a crybaby. These non-streamers be streaming. Yeah, he just needs to stick to making videos because he's shit. All right, so I would say generally what Fertanga said seemed pretty on point. Like, he seemed like Matty himself seemed aight up until the God of War shit happened. And then BG here says he's not mad because people don't like the new God of War. He's mad because before gaming conversation, this discussing games on the actual pillars and aspects that made them good or bad. Now gaming conversation has dissolved into there is a woman. And this is the constant dismissal of this shit. The constant dismissal of how fucking retarded shit is. Damn, even I-Man gotta come clean. He's like, yeah, he's a trash streamer. Yo, BG always has the most retarded, dismissive, non-nuanced take ever. All right? Meanwhile, he invites some of the dumbest fucking people onto his own stream. It's funny. It's funny that people like BG, right? People like BG go out of their way to defend fictional females in video games, right? If you go into BG's Discord server and type my name in, either Co-Classic Cage, Cassie Cage, Cage or Cassie, whatever, see the shit that his community has to say about me. It's not, these people have no fucking principles at all. One of the people that was on his live stream reacting to this PlayStation showcase has said some absolutely egregious shit about me, and it's all cool, bro. He's cool with him. Even though the dude is fucking retarded, the dude has absolutely nothing to add to anything. Matter of fact, if you want to have a real laugh, one of my biggest haters was on his stream reacting to this PlayStation showcase, go to that PlayStation showcase on his live and go look at the comments. Everyone literally shits on Red Peg, whatever fuck his retarded ass name is, all right? Red Pegged, I guess you should say. It completely just shits on how much of a god-awful addition this retard is to his stream. So the dude, this person, not only is toxic, not only hates women, not only is absolutely awful and adds no positive addition to any live stream he's a part of, you know, it goes to show that people like BG, they go out of their way to it's more important for them to defend the corporation, to defend the fictional female characters, but fuck actual IRL women. Who cares about real women in real life, right? And it's so funny because I was laughing at some of the commentary surrounding basically surrounding this whole shit with this God of War game. I was laughing at the references to the washing machine. They made a video where they turned the fucking cube into a washing machine. They had this bitch throwing clothes in the washing machine. It was fucking hilarious. Yo, people absolutely lost their mind. They called me a misogynist. They called me all sorts of heinous things. They said that I don't deserve a voice, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you're defending a fictional female and actually attacking a real woman. And you think that you're helping women. They've conditioned to make themselves believe that they're actually there to defend women. No, all you're here for is to defend a mega corporation. Like that you happen to like their garbage. Or you just want their access. That's it. That's all that is, bro. You care more about Sony's women, Sony's fictional women, than IRL women. Yeah, exactly. There are zero principles at all. It's all just the one big fucking virtue signal. I can't stand women, but Cage is cool. Yo. Hey, yo. Cosmortal, I can't stand women either. Yo, for community night, we were watching one of my favorite movies called East of Eden. And there's a part at the movie where like basically it's kind of a movie where the main protagonist and his father can't see eye to eye on anything. The one thing they see eye to eye on is that they can't stand this one bitch in the room. And it's so fucking funny because the father's like, get rid of this bitch. I can't stand her. And then the main character's like, I can't stand her either. a woman being a misogynist. Yes, I'm the best kind. Absolutely. It's just gaslighting and manipulation, 100%. Cassie's one of the good ones. Protect her at all costs. I don't need protection. I can gladly protect myself. I've gotten into some arguments with dudes like that try to act like they so tough. Yo, son. All their friends, and it'll be situations where it's just me arguing with them, and the only people in the Discord are just their friends. And basically, because I cook some of these motherfuckers so bad, I get straight ignorant with them. The only thing that their friends can do to help them is just shut the fuck up, and they just stay silent because they know that their boy gets cooked every time. Hey, yo, no cage men must protect women we like. And I mean, there is truth to that, but at the same time, too, a woman must be able to stand on her own merits, too. Right? There's a balance to it. I mean, I already got that, Javi. I'm already, you ain't gotta worry about that. That's already taken care of, my God. The sentiment is very important, though. I 100% agree. Hey, yo, Spark Prov, are you good, bro? Are you good? To be fair, Cass can kick my ass IRL. Man, I'm too tired. Yo, son, can I go take a nap? Kicking ass IRL. Like, dude, I just want to take a nap. All right? That's it. All right, let's see what else we got on the docket. We got a few videos to react to. We also have more fanboy shit to react to, but I don't know. I guess we could wait on that a little bit. All right, we did that. So we took care. Yo, I wiped my ass with Mr.Mattyplays. We're moving on now. I mean, what? Ignore what I just said. All right, I don't think we're reacting to any more Mr.Mattyplays shit. I'm spared. You know what? I'm already like, I already got one foot in the grave this stream. Let's just take it there. Fuck it. Right? So let me see. I gotta keep it 100, bro. I fucks with Brother Jeremy. I absolutely fucks with Brother Jeremy. I think he actually has pretty good takes. I particularly like more of his IRL discussions. Oh no! Oh man, V Chill Lurker. I think that he is actually like. I think he's actually a good YouTuber. The problem with Brother Jeremy is he is so afraid. So Javi, his previous name was the Gamer 2323. He recently changed the name to the Brother Jeremy. To Brother Jeremy. Alright, so his problem is, and I think Mr.Mattyplays is guilty of this. I think a lot of streamers out here, they're so afraid of being lumped in with the chuds. So that even, I think Brother Jeremy is cool too. But he's guilty of this as well. And I gotta keep it 100. They're so fucking afraid of being lumped into the same group of the chuds that it shows. It absolutely shows. I think I'm gonna play the beginning of this video. I already watched this video. It's called I'm Disappointed in God of War Laufey and Sony Santa Monica. Here's why. Right? Oh my God. Why are we talking about my hair? I want to cut my hair off because when it's shorter, it's more it's how do you say it? It's less frizzy. Like, so, unfortunately, there's this negative connotation of chuds, right? And really, chuds is just like gamers that have been gaming for a long time and have seen the transitional phase of gaming, like, 30 years ago versus gaming today, or gaming, between that 20 and 30 year range or more versus today, right? Like, for the most part, chuds are those subsection of people that have seen how gaming has changed and think a lot of the bullshit is actually worse. Now, some things are worse. I think some things are better. But, like, when it comes to social, ideological bullshit, chuds are just people that think that a lot of people that make video games now don't actually communicate well with gamers. They don't know what gamers want. I think that the last 25 minutes of the PlayStation State of Play communicates this very well. And so, like, people that aren't with the usual bullshit of, like female leads in unnecessary positions, or, like, fucking the usual bullshit that we see and we call out. Like, if you call any of that shit out, you're just calling it a chud, and you're toxic, and basically the industry is scared to even deal with you. Oh my God, Nissan. Alright, bro. I mean, I could have volume with short hair. That's possible. I mean, I literally do. They know what gamers want. They're deliberately not giving us what we want. Absolutely. They're trying to unnaturally change their user base, right? I got most of my hair cut off because usually I get a buzz. Oh my gosh. Leave the top with some, like, yeah. I think that's a good look for a guy, generally speaking. But Brother Jeremy is the type of dude, and I think that this video that I watched kind of perfectly showcases it. Watch like the beginning of the video, and I'm not saying this to like be rude. I will continue to watch his videos because I do like his personality, but I think he takes a straight fucking L because he's so afraid to just call a spade a spade. Like, when you gotta dance around the subject matter because you're afraid of being considered like a chud or like the people that you hate. Hold on, let me show you my comment. I'll show you my fucking comment. Let me see. Can I find my own comment? Usually a person's comment pops up first. Aw, man. I guess I lost my comment because probably nobody wanted to acknowledge it. Did it get deleted? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe he did delete it. Your comment should be first. I don't know if the comment got deleted. Sometimes I watch videos from different accounts and I don't even recognize it. Because I have more than one YouTube channel. You got deleted or hidden. Maybe. Likely that's the case. But that's kind of fucking lame. But I did say something along the lines of you're so afraid you're so afraid to agree with the people that you don't like, and it shows. That's pretty much what I said. It was such a chill way of saying, like, bro, stop dancing around the subject. That I'm kind of surprised it got hidden or deleted. But let's hear the beginning of this video. I don't know how loud it's going to be, but...
I wasn't even gonna do a video on this because I feel like this game is already, especially, you know how suckers on social media be. Y'all making God of War, whoa! They take this junk to the next level. Suckers is saying it's God of Woke now, and like, who asked for this and all this different type of stuff. I didn't want to add to it, but I do want to give my
literally right there. This is everything you need to know. It's fucking loud. He's audience I don't think he's necessarily audience captured. He's just afraid of being lumped into this particular group that is seen as like evil amongst like the industry itself. But like literally right there, he's like, I don't want to add to their discourse because I don't fuck with them at all. But they're actually right. That's literally what he's saying right there. I don't know if he goes into it anymore, but
opinion or what I think about this, because I'm gonna kind of come at this from a different angle.
Of course, because once again, you've already admitted you actually are afraid to just agree with them. Like, yo, son, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? You could just say, yo, they kind of right. But if you want to catch that video, I'm disappointed in God of War, Laufey, whatever the fuck, Laufey, whatever the fuck. It's only Santa Monica, here's why. What I want to react to, though, is his follow-up video, because I'm already invested. I watched this whole video, despite him dancing around the shit. You found my comment? Cool. What did I say exactly so that I know? But yeah, I'm kind of surprised that my comment wasn't the first to pop up. That's kind of weird. I don't give a fuck. I'm playing the game. And that's your prerogative, man. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm not here to tell you what to do, but we gonna have the conversation, right? Right is right no matter the mouth comes from facts. Sometimes you just gonna have to live with the reality that the people that you don't like sometimes are gonna have some truth to some of the shit that they say. The people he's afraid of being aligned with have the biggest voices in this space. You're afraid about the John Wick game for real? All right, so let's see. Let's see the new video. All right, so Brother Jeremy calling out Sony ponies for their hypocrisy. God of War, Laufey. And mind you, with him specifically, he's more of a PlayStation guy. He's definitely a PlayStation guy. He'll play whatever usually, from what I've seen, as long as he's interested in it. But he's a PlayStation guy, so theoretically, he's calling out his own posse. So let's see what's up.
Man.
All right, so Omega says, I responded to it, but in case you don't get the notification, you said, you so afraid of having the same take as the people you don't like that it shows, LOL. Yeah, that's literally what I said. Just so you guys get the context. But thank you for that. I appreciate that, Omega.
Man, oh man. Before I get into this video, all jokes aside, I want to give you guys a deep thank you. You guys have really helped me in reinvigorating my love for making content. You know, I'm seeing the gaming community right now, and you know, seeing how passionate people get over these games, it's borderline mental illness, but at the same time, like, I'm enjoying it.
Oh man, I could agree to that. Honestly, he's not wrong there. He's not fucking wrong. Like, we are, like, in all fairness, including myself in this. So, like, this is we're terminally online. Like, we are so fucking terminally online. Some obviously worse than others. Notice that edit, yeah. Like, we are so genuinely terminally online that it actually can't. I know that my 15-year-old self would look at all of us like we're fucking insane, right? It's something that you have to be brought up into accepting over time. Because if you lived in a time period before, like, social media took prominence, there's no way this shit is normal to you. He self-censored himself. Let's take it back. Let me see.
Over these games, it's borderline mental illness, but at the same time, like, I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm over these content. This video, all jokes aside, I want to give you guys a deep thank you. You guys have really helped me in reinvigorating my love for making content. You know, I'm seeing the gaming community right now, and you know, seeing how passionate.
Yo, the first take did not go over well. You can tell the first take didn't go. Yo, Gas was good. He said exclusives, yeah. Competition is back, Cass. You communist peasant, yeah. Oh man, hey man, competition make the best games and put them out there and see who's gonna buy them up, brother. That to me is I don't believe in the government controlling all of our assets and all I don't live in New York no more, brother. All right, where they opening up where they're opening up you know, the government's opening up stores and deliberately going to end up putting other supermarkets out of business and stuff. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in communism, brother. If you know what true communism is. But notice how much blue is on that shelf versus white. I mean, in all fairness, that don't mean much, bro. I'm looking at my gaming, my gaming. I have one of those, but it's a lot taller. I would say literally the first 6 boxes of games, 5 out of 6 of them are all blue and white. They're all blue and white. And then obviously it gets a little lower and it's mostly PS2. That don't mean nothing, but he does have a preference. He does have a preference.
People get over these games, it's borderline.
We are mentally ill,
but at the same time, like, I'm enjoying it. Like,
and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. There is, to enjoy the fuckery, like, there's nothing wrong with that because it is fuckery at the end of the day. But my thing is, don't sit here and pretend that you're being the bigger person, right? I appreciate that he's sitting here like, I'm not trying to be the bigger person. I'm here for all the fuck shit. I respect that more than anything else.
I'm enjoying it, like, here and there, just seeing like how passionate people get about this junk, and when it's something that I'm also passionate about. And then on top of that, you guys have supported the rebrand, man. I'm so glad I have rebranded the channel, because since then I literally feel free, you know. And just like I said, like, this channel is still always going to be about gaming, but I no longer feel constricted like I once did. And you know, you guys have supported the rebrand better than, I had my doubts again. So before I even hop into this video.
Nah, real talk, what he did is super risky. Everyone knew this dude as the Gamer 2323, and then he just changed his name. Like, I dead ass said, I'm kind of scared for you, bro. So the fact that he's happy with it, that's cool.
Yo, I want to give you guys a deep thank you because I'm really enjoying making content again. Like, I really am. And I do partly have to thank you guys for that. So yeah, so that God of War Laufey video that I did yesterday, and I already knew kind of like the reaction that vid was going to get just because of like the current discourse that's surrounding this game. It actually pains me to see that if you are not on board with this game, you almost have to go in with like a disclaimer, like, hey guys, like,
hey guys, I'm not a chud, but this kind of stink. Like, yo, that's the disclaimer. That's the disclaimer that he gave literally in the first like 20 seconds of his video. He made the games on PC, but he's a Sony dude still. Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, like up until like recently, PlayStation seemed to be all in on PC, if the rumors are true. All right, Dungeon, yo, take care of yourself, my guy. Thanks so much for hanging out, dog. Yo, Pico Trick, what's up? God of the Jelly Cubes, prepare to be square-rooted art. All right, bro, that's crazy.
Like women, like I have no problem. You are
Yo!
not on board with this game, you almost have to go in with like a...
So he's admitting that the people that criticize us are toxic as fuck. Thank you. We're all toxic at the end of the day. Like, I think that nobody in these conversations that's autistically dedicated to these conversations as we are, if it be the people that are for or against our opinions, whatever have you, we're all toxic. It's just that there's like this particular group of people on the other side of the conversation that somehow think that they're not. And they're fucking retarded. Like, they're genuinely fucking retarded. And they have all of the worst fucking opinions, usually in my personal opinion, because they are the safe bitch ass losers that they are. They actually don't stand for anything, and really they're just at basically their word is bought by their next gig. That's usually how that goes. I'm a chud and proud of it. Fuck Brotha.
Disclaimer, like,
oh shit, hold on. I gotta let the Zig man out. I think he gotta go bathroom. Give me 1 sec, guys. Alright. I'll let him out. He's doing alright. No cake. No cake. No milk. Sony's trying very hard to kill off their business. I mean, they're definitely challenging you. They're like, how much stupid shit can we do before people just give up and say, fuck it, we don't even care anymore? Nissan says, I generally give my woke disclaimer before I give a base take. I kind of get it. And yeah, I feel that. And really that's more than anything why I say that we're all toxic. Like, we're toxic as fuck. Like, we're so invested in this online shit that we can't not be toxic. It's just that one side actually thinks that they're not toxic. And they think that they actually like have the higher ground, and they look down on you and they think they're genuinely better than you. Meanwhile, it's like, bro, you're excuse me. Meanwhile, like, you're just an asshole like everyone else. It's just that you have what are deemed the acceptable opinions by the powers that be. And that's for whatever reason. If you're actually bought by the Kool-Aid, or if you just drink the Kool-Aid, or you're bought by the Kool-Aid, or whatever, right? Or you're just looking to get something out of it, right? Or that's your meal ticket, right? That's just what it is. You're no better than anybody that you go out of your way to deem as the toxic ones. You're no better. And that's what they need to understand first and foremost. And he's admitting, like, yeah, even the side that's like, we will accept all of the dog shit that Sony shovels for us to eat. He's even saying that side is toxic. We like being toxic. I mean, everyone likes being toxic because that's what they want to do. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it, right? We're just honest about being toxic. Whereas, like, the other side, the opposition, they're just the most dishonest, disingenuous fucking losers that really, they just really think that they're better than you.
Like, hey guys, like, I like women, like, I have no problem. I have no problem playing with women in video games. Like, you almost have to go in with like a disclaimer of like, no, it's not that.
Move this man!
You Sony ponies.
Oh shit, here we go. Here we go. And for me, I don't need to do the disclaimers at this point. And if I do, they're relatively like, look, man, y'all know that this, but here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand that generally sometimes you can give disclaimers for certain situations. And obviously, because at the end of the day, you want people to genuinely understand what you mean. Instead of people being able to take it out of context. The first issue is the people that deliberately take things out of context. You're trying to eliminate those. And then it, you know, obviously goes forward from there. Nissan said the big issue here is the immediate jump to lump others into boxes. We need to skip that part and just listen and evaluate. Absolutely. Like, stop just automatically assuming. Like, there are people that actually think that I am lumped in the same way. Like, I'm in the same group as, like, John De La Rose. Meanwhile, it's like, bro, I constantly curse out John De La Rose on Twitter as much as he opens his fucking mouth. Like, I fucking hate that dude. I think he's fucking annoying as shit. But, like, the other side of the conversation thinks that I am the same type of person as that fucking retard. Meanwhile, I don't think that we can actually agree on anything at all. You know what I mean? Like, the lumping into boxes is really annoying, especially the people that just want to dismiss you because you don't 100% agree with them.
Really do have to be called out on your hypocrisy here. You really do, because I'm about to break this junk down. First off, I do want to go over a few comments that I got on that video.
Oh
Hey,
shit.
Ray says the switch up on this game is going to be crazy. Faye is written all through the subtext of the first game and was such an interesting character that we didn't get to see, so I'm glad the game is coming out. They dedicated an entire area of Vanaheim to the aftermath between Thor and Faye. It was a long time coming.
And then this sucker says,
thank you. The only people hating on this game already are the cancer of the gaming community. I'm excited for this game.
so that's what we doing now. If you ain't excited for this game, you are now a part of the cancerous gaming community. Like, you see what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Yo, let's give this man a round of applause. Even though I think that he is a part of the problem, he understands at least there is a problem there. And I do appreciate that. I could appreciate that. Thank you. Because these are some of the most retarded fucking people all the time. All the time. It's crazy to me. No, I'm not a cancer, just a roach to these for these people. I won't die off. Hell yeah.
Got this sucker here. Hunter
Reese. Faye fought Thor to a stalemate and fought Kratos. That's enough for me to see her story, and it's pretty much the trilogy for the Norse games.
What y'all don't know about this sucker is literally every single Sony exclusive, this sucker acts like it's a mother freaking masterpiece. I've never seen this sucker say anything bad about a Sony exclusive. He acts like The Last of Us 2 is a 100 out of 10 masterpiece game. Hunter, I told you this in Twitch chat. I'm sick of your ass, sucker. Ever since that girl left you on red, your brain cells have been rotten. I'm tired of you. This comment was in.
Yo! Yo, that's fucking fire, bro, right now. Like, yo. That is fucking funny, dog. Holy shit. Yo, and let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight. Yeah, this definitely got personal. I fucks with it heavy, bro. Holy shit. Yo, let the ponies fight, bro.
Interesting. So he says, after talking to a friend, he has a point that I think is much better, but it pisses me off every time I think. That is, they stripped Kratos of all of his basic abilities. Jump, aerial combat, crowd combos, QTE finishers, and QTE mid-battle just to give them to Faye.
Yo, holy shit. That's some real talk right now. Holy shit.
They slaughtered one character's entire moveset just to give to another, and that's not a problem with Faye. The problem is the combat evolution, which isn't really an evolution. It's just something that already existed because of the I didn't even get into that because to me it's not that deep. You got something.
I mean, you don't want to get into it because that shit is too based. Yo, son, that shit was just too fucking base, bro. Yo, there's streamers that look, man, I think they make good points and shit, but there's some shit that they won't touch with a 10-foot pole, even though, like, yo, son, that shit is real as fuck. So that's just it. That's it. That is what, yo. I'm just saying, that was some real shit. And he knows it's some real shit, but gotta be careful how you talk about that, right?
Is praising them. Oh my gosh, she could jump now. There's aerial combat. Sucker. Why did they get rid of that junk in the first place? But this is where Sony ponies, in my opinion, really have to be called out on their hypocrisy. Because for God of War Ragnarok, I vividly remember the discourse surrounding that game once it came out, and then afterwards, and then once all the appeal and hype died down, you suckers called it God of War 1.5. The game falls off after the first hour after you fight Thor. The story and pacing was absolute garbage. It's a movie game. Atreus was apparently one of the most annoying side characters ever, but yet you suckers is hyping up playing with a damn cube instead now. You crapped on most of the storyline for God of War Ragnarok, acting like you didn't care at all, but now all of a sudden, all these Faye fans are coming out of the woodworks, and now y'all so deeply invested into the storyline between 2018 and Ragnarok and how this adds to the lore all of a sudden. And last but certainly
Yo, come on, bro. Bro is cooking. Bro is cooking with olive oil right now, my guy. Straight cooking. Yo, these fanboys is getting fucking filleted. Holy shit. Yo, he needs a round of applause for that. He needs a round of applause for that. He's straight cooking. Oh, man. Hypno said exactly what I said. Suddenly, everyone is a Faye fan. I'm getting, quote-unquote, totally God of War fans in my comments telling me, quote-unquote, they always wanted this for years. Yeah, okay. Exactly. Like, yo, son. These people just go along with whatever the script is. They just script followers. These aren't even real fucking people, bro. It is so pathetic. God of War 2018 fell asleep. Yeah, I just didn't find that game engaging. I tried. I put in a good amount of hours, and there was no point where that game actually felt entertaining or engaging to me personally.
Not least, you suckers for the past 2 God of War games have been calling these God of War games movie games and over-the-shoulder sims, and this ain't real God of War. But yet in a reveal to where it said we're going to get 20 minutes of gameplay, instead we get 15 minutes of cinematic cutscenes mixed in with 5 minutes of gameplay, and now all of a sudden y'all giving a round of applause.
Yo! Oh, yo, I'm so glad that one of they own is saying this shit, bro. So fucking glad. Holy shit. Cause he ain't lying at all. He's just keeping it 100, bro. Keeping it 100. Yeah, that 20 minutes of gameplay was literally just a cutscene. Like literally all but that 5. And even honestly, it was like less than 5 minutes. Bro, they barely even talk about this chick enough in these games for me to even remember this bitch's name. Yeah. Hypno said they do this every time a new game comes around with a character that needs to be sold and justified to most normal players. Notice how they don't have to justify any of the characters people love. Absolutely. But they'll sit here and argue tooth and nail for this bitch that nobody actually asked for. You watching me play God of War Ragnarok on ultra hard mode start to finish. I mean, that's your bag, brother. That's your bag. That's not me. Who wants women who are talking in game? Yo!
Make it make freaking sense. Some of you Sony ponies are some of the most hypocritical suckers I've ever seen in my life. Y'all don't even really be remembering what y'all be saying for the prior games. That's what kills me.
Facts.
I'm telling you, once
big
this
facts,
game
bro.
comes out, someone even said in my comments, I can't wait to see that vid titled "I was wrong about God of War Laufey." Like, I'm gonna go out and buy it, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna love it. So, first off, I don't take this junk that seriously. If the game is freaking great, the hell am I gonna lose sleep? Like, I hope the game is great. My issue is, again, like I said, Santa Monica, I'm disappointed in them as a fan, because I think if they put all their talent and experience into a new IP,
Oh yeah, his laugh is fucking hilarious. Like he's always had that laugh. At least as far as I've watched his content, and like everyone knows his laugh. So yeah, that title is ass. Yeah, that shit is trash.
New project, who knows what we might get with that. But the fact of the matter is, Sony ain't trying to take no risk right now. It is a risk right now and not even just Sony. You're starting to see this in the gaming industry. A lot of these studios out here, they are sticking to what works, what has a fan base, what makes money. These games cost more money than ever to make, and the risk of coming out with a new IP only for people not to really
lying, bro.
Like buy all in on that. I feel like that's why I actually feel like this is mainly Sony actually that's forcing this. Sony's like, we ain't taking no risk. God of War makes money. Y'all suck it. I think they're doing the same thing to Santa Monica that they're doing with Insomniac. They like, listen, all we care about right now is making profits. God of War makes money. Y'all suckers make God of War. Like that's really what it is, and it's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, Sony Santa Monica is literally just the God of War studio. Even if the game itself isn't representative of God of War, a God of War logo will be slapped on it. That's what they're communicating with this new entry. Sir Duck says, they looked at Forspoken and said, let's do that. Crazy, right? I was playing Ghost of Sparta on emulators, but I lost the Backbone controller. I gotta get another one now. Yeah. He has a heavy smoker's laugh. And he don't smoke. Yeah, his laugh is fucking hilarious. Adriano says he needs to go back to his game unboxing and sniff that case. Shit was hilarious, yo.
Because I feel like a lot of these devs actually do want to make other projects, but it does come with that risk. That's why whenever these Naughty Dog bastards show Intergalactic, if suckers don't get on board with that, and if they really buy in, I don't think Intergalactic is going to like flop per se. But if that game don't do a certain amount of numbers, that is a risk, because that is a new IP. Why do you feel like people are hearing, maybe they could bring back Uncharted 5, or Last of Us 3? Because that's what works. The franchise is already established. So it's unfortunate, because from a business standpoint, it does make sense, especially when you remember how much money Sony has lost these past few years, between Concord, between them losing out on money with Bungie, between trying to chase this live service fetish that they freaking have and just failing after failing. Sony is trying to make profit right now, money, and God of War unfortunately is the safe thing to go to. So I get it from a business standpoint, but that is mainly that.
I mean, at this point, you have to even consider, like, is this really like God of War? Like, you could tell someone, oh, this is a mainline entry. You could tell someone, oh, this is God of War, Laufey, whatever, Frey, whatever the fuck. Like, you could tell them all this shit. But anybody that actually is playing God of War and actually, like, respects and appreciates the franchise, they ain't going for that shit, bro. Oh, man. Has God of War always used modern day dialogue? I mean, not really. At least from the limited amount of God of War I played. I only played the first game in 2018. Last of Us was the first cinema game. Not really. Lindo says $69 away from tier 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. It had to be 69. Should have renamed it Goddess of War. I mean, anything would arguably be better than the dog shit that they named this. Like, in all fairness, anything, because like I think that the way that this is pitched is like the worst fucking pitch ever. Play it safe, intergalactic. Add a costume or a headpiece to cover that bald head. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that Intergalactic is going to be some of the absolute most obnoxious shit ever. Like, literally, the name of the game is Heretic Prophet. That's enough for me to be like, yeah. Literally, the subtitle, the subtext of the title is enough to tell me, yeah, this retard Cuckman is definitely going to take his own liberties and do his own bullshit. And it's going to be insufferable because that's just what he's on about. And literally the subtext to the title is telling me that. So I'm definitely good on all that shit, personally.
That is like 80% of my issue that I have with this whole entire God of War, Laufey, and the remake. It has nothing really to do with what this junk is. I mean, it doesn't really look that interesting to me. No, but most of my critiques and my frustration comes from that aspect of it. You know, as far as these ponies, that's, you know, and listen, I used to be a pony.
You still are, dog. You still are. You definitely still are, my guy.
Like, I used to be a pony, but I just hate, like, again, it's toxic on both sides. It's like, there's either people that are just so on board and you can't critique this game at all, and they're just trying to be like 1000% like all in, and if you give them one thing that you don't like, you're toxic. Or you have the people that are so 1000% against this game, saying is woke. Like, both sides are toxic. Do you guys not understand this? Like, it's either you're toxic on being on the positive side, or you're just completely toxic on being a freaking I'm just hating to play with women. Like, it's literally idiots arguing with idiots. That's really what it is right now. I feel like people that do have actual critiques of this thing, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, at all. I really do see some of.
I feel as though he is dismissive of more people that I think he should be dismissive of, personally, when it comes to critiquing this God of War. But I do get where he's coming from. Like, it's absolutely true. Both sides are absolutely toxic. Yo, Hijinks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my guy. I appreciate that. Thank you. He broke the 69 streak. I mean, what? I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Remember Wrath of Azura? The game went stupid. You said stupid, hard, needs a remake. I never did actually get to play that one. Neil Cuckman is trying to be like the Stephen King of video games. making anti-Christian commentary in media. Well, he's just, again, I mean, he is literally, I mean, Heretic Prophet says it all. Everything that is seen as like, you know, a reasonable norm, at least in that universe, is going to be tested, and obviously it's going to be commentary on us and what he thinks of people like us, because that's just what Neil Cuckman does, and he's obviously going to do as much. And I don't even think it's like I don't even think it's just anti-Christian. He's just anti a certain side of the aisle. Even some of his own I would say most of his own players, at least up until like recently anyway. I mean, dude is definitely I mean, he's a Anita Sarkeesian supporter. That doesn't tell you everything you need to know. I don't really know what it is. Omega said gotta go to sleep soon. Man. Well, you definitely need your rest, bro, first and foremost. God of War with Kratos against Egyptian gods will be awesome. I mean, it would be better than whatever the fuck this shit is.
Of the criticisms that people are having for this, and I agree with it. Don't even get me started on the Wolverine stuff that I've been seeing. That's a whole nother video. Like, the gaming community, you have to literally like take this junk with a grain of salt, because if you really like dive in deep and see the discourse just with how people are just criticizing every freaking thing, I feel like I'm in between. Like, I still have fun with it. I will make my critiques, but I'll also still enjoy gaming. It's like some people, you gotta ask, yo, do you even like games? Like, really, do you even like this junk? Anyways, though, y'all leave y'all thoughts and comments.
I mean, I get where he's coming from, but I do also feel like his own community is making like him feel very, how do you say, like uncomfortable being honest. Because the community of PlayStation console gremlins, they are so adamant on defending every fucking thing as much as possible that Sony does. We like games, not cutscenes with controller props. Oh man. Oh man. I gotta run some errands in the morning. That's why, otherwise I'd stay up. Hey, I totally understand that. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Responsibilities come first, but I do appreciate you hanging out nonetheless, Omega. But yeah, I thought this was a good video. It was definitely better than his last one. His last video was fucking, I don't think it was like condescending, but it's like I know what he wants to say, but he don't want to say. Right? Or like, I know what he wants to say, but he's so afraid of agreeing with the chuds, bro. Bear Tails, I'm gonna ask you to please stop spamming chat. But yeah. That was definitely a better video than his other video, but I feel as though he was pressured to definitely make this video because he was put in a very uncomfortable position, you know, by his standards. To me, it don't make me feel uncomfortable at all. I don't need anything from this industry. I just need them to make good games that are worth fucking buying, and that's all that I need from them. And they can't do that very well or consistently, so that's where my criticism comes in. But I don't need. Other than that, I don't need anything else from these motherfuckers. So that's just how I operate personally. He, however, was definitely put in a position where it's definitely uncomfortable out here, man. It's uncomfortable to be real about shit. Sadly, for certain people that are kind of dancing around it and don't want to be seen as chuds. Take the chuds argument and make it your own. He's got the channel, and so he can control the narrative. Yeah, he definitely has a pretty strong community that will support him, and I think it's very much earned, even if I don't agree with some of the things that he says. All right, who else we gonna react to? Can't rid of Mr.Mattyplays shit. That's done. That's done. All right, let me see some of this. It was a tweet that I definitely did want to react to. Oh my god, now I'm definitely not gonna be able to find it. Oh yeah, let's hold on. All right, we got some fanboy shit to react to. All right, this is all God of War shit here, so let's do that. Get rid of this. I'm trying to get rid of all the shit that we already talked about. Yo, Dicky Doodles, what's up, my man? Good morning. You all still awake? Absolutely, bro. It's Friday morning. You already know Thursday stream turns into a Thursday and Friday stream. That's usually how we go here. All right. Let's check this shit out. All right, so shout out to Gaz. He was just in the chat. He might still be here, but shout out to him. He said, God of War creator thinks the new God of War looks terrible and will not sell what it needs to sell. TGIF, absolutely, Cozy. So let's hear what David Jaffe has to say. Obviously, you know, David Jaffe was the creator of God of War, and he definitely does put out his opinions on the God of War games. Damn, Beach Lurker, 180 hours. For me, I think I have like 50 or so hours. I'm the type of person after 50 hours, I kind of need to give a game a break because then I'll get burnt out. But then usually I end up returning to them. But that's awesome. 180 hours is no fucking joke. I would say that you're enjoying the fuck out that joint. Goddamn, Sony Santa Monica has lost their shit. Hire Jack Quaid to play a cube and have him on set to mocap a cube. Wait, they really did that? That's insane. They lost their fucking minds, burning the budget of hundreds of indies on that. Yo, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. David Jaffe's been talking shit about the new God of War since its inception. All right, so let's hear what David Jaffe has to say about the whole thing.
The God of War thing, though, if it wasn't
Oh my god,
called
this shit
God
is
of
so
War,
low.
to me this feels like...
Hold on. We're gonna have to turn this up by a lot. Holy shit.
The God of War thing, though, if it wasn't called God of War, to me this feels like one of those trailers that someone has to remind you about, and then you're like, oh yeah, I remember that. It's kind of cool, you know. It's like it's God of War, so I'm not hyped for it, but of course I'm going to play it and I'm going to stream it and talk about it. But as it relates to just, I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible. I don't think it's going to sell what they need it to sell, assuming it is expensive. I don't know if it's expensive. But assuming it's expensive, I don't think this is going to... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that? I need the backstory for this fucking thing. I need to know if Corey's like, look, he wanted to do something else. He was promised he'd get to make a new IP. Sony I'm making all this up. I don't have data. You know, they came down and disappointed him and said, no, we got to play it safe. Money's tight, whatever. Gaming overall is...
Yo, Soulja Boy said when David Jaffe is the voice of reason, you know it's completely boned. Goddamn, son. So, I'm gonna show you guys this because Adriano sent it to me. So apparently they really did this. This is real. They had this dude voice act a cube and he had to do mocap as a cube. What are we doing? Why is this a thing? What? It's a fucking cube. Just stick it in the world. Yo, it's so fucking dumb. Like, everything about this game is just fucking dumb. Like, at this point, I'm convinced that Sony is just intentionally creating memes. I have to think, like, honestly, they have to be, like, just intentionally creating memes. Because they couldn't be any better at it at this point. How to degrade yourself 101? Exactly, Leo. Why does a cube require mocap? I don't understand. These modern actors are terrible. the other actors need Jack to act off of that to act off of. That's why he's there. That's fucking crazy. That, yo, it's so sad that that is the case. I mean, we are entering an age where all this acting is done in behind, in front of a green screen. That's money an hour. Is what it is. We hustling. I mean, I understand that. I mean, I'm not faulting the actor for doing it. It's just the act of having to like mocap a cube is retarded. Like, it's genuinely retarded. I'm not mad for him getting his bag though. Mocap is killing games. Like, honestly, all of a big reason why I think a lot of actors have no chemistry together, even though they're supposed to, is because most of the time they're not even needed to be in a scene. It's all just green screened bullshit. A lot of the actors barely spend time together now. They're not capable of really, actually. I am level 169, huh? They're not capable of actually, creating chemistry. Back in the day, like way back in the day, they would spend a whole period of time together shooting a film, and they were just stuck together. So, like, naturally, a lot of those actors either didn't get along and just faked it, or they didn't get along and their characters didn't get along, so it worked. Or, like, you kind of had, like, a new family, low-key, because of how much time y'all spent together just to make a film. Now it's all done in a green screen, like, CGI, all that shit. Like, this actor isn't really needed. Like, fucking... that's just how it is now. You have no one to play off of. So, I mean, I get that. Watch how The Matrix was made. Shit was incredible. Oh, I could believe it. I mean, the result is incredible in that of itself. It looks so silly, though, and anyone could do it. Doesn't need to be well-paid voice actor. But I guess if you have him there to give his voice, you might as well stick a stupid cage on. Fuck all this Hollywood bloat. Yeah, I wish you'd get the fuck out of gaming. Get the monster drink. You will need it soon. Oh, nah. Look, man, the goal is to try to keep streams under 9 hours for now on. I'm just saying. I'm just that is the goal. Yeah. Because like, after those 2 11-hour streams, I think I died a little bit inside. I'm just saying. I'm just... We're going to have to work on that, brother. But, yeah, that is kind of funny, though. He's just saying, fuck this shit. This shit is trash. I mean, I wonder if he could find out any information. I mean, he does know a lot of people in the industry. I'm sure he could get the lowdown. I'm sure that he could ask Corey Barlog himself, and he'd probably tell him. I mean, why not? Under 9, huh? You crazy. Absolutely. I'm fucking insane. There's no way you could do this shit and be sane. There's no fucking way. I'm just saying. All right, let's see what else. All right, we got... All right, so Mugen Lord. Shout out to Mugen Lord. I fucks with Mugen Lord, man. He's reacting to Learning the Law. Learning the Law said it's been confirmed that the writer of the God of War, Laufey, is none other than Alanah Pearce. She is known for her passionate defense of ugly AAA characters, particularly Mary Jane and Spider-Man 2, and her belief that games like Stellar Blade should be the exception rather than the norm. Huge double standards. Oh man. Can't have these video game characters looking better than me. I mean, what? Had to go get her plastic surgery and everything. I mean, what? God forbid you honest about some shit, right? All right, so Mugalore says, bruh, Alanah Pearce, the same Alanah that looked us dead in the eye and told us that it's difficult to make female characters look attractive because of micro movements with capture technology. Really? Eastern Studios would like to have a talk with you on that right after I made the video calling her out. She removed it. Oh, shit. Let's see.
But when it...
Oh, man, that was a little loud. Hold up. At least his audio is like on fucking point. Holy shit, I don't.
This is the end game when a film studio and gaming studio merge. You get
Yo.
Sony Kashin SLOP. Didn't they just announce a massive game film production merge with Kojima a few years ago?
Damn. I don't know. I know that Kojima's working with Xbox to give them a game, and that game is kind of weird. But yeah, like this is the point in time where we're so close to just a complete merger of Hollywood and gaming, man, because gaming is becoming so predominant. And Hollywood, I think, has no room to grow. But yeah, the cinema slop content is what really gets the normies on board. And we're seeing a lot of these, AAAs either do one of the two things that we hate: live service slop or now cinema slop. So that's where we're at with it all. That's where we're at. Thank you so much, Nissan, for the 10. I appreciate you, my guy. They get bald ass Deborah Wilson spot on every time. Yo, Mr. F you, that's the thing, bro. That's why I can't understand why motherfuckers like, and I'm not even trying to shit on Deborah Wilson because she doesn't say anything that makes me have to like dislike her. It's just they put her bald-headed ass in everything, bro. That's all. Like, we just keeping it 100, bro. And they get it spot on every time. But oh my god, pretty female gotta accurately make it into the nah, they fuck it up. Like, it's such a crazy, stupid ass argument. And they do make it. They go out of their way to make the stupidest arguments they can. Normies love watching games or playing movies, but certainly they don't like playing games. Damn.
Come to Alanah Pearce, she decided that, hey, I'm going to weigh in on this as well. So she pretty much left a video saying that now women are ugly in video games, and she pretty much gave her reasons why women look the way they look in video games today compared to what it was like a long time ago. And you gotta hear her response. It just blew my mind. It just baffled me.
Someone with like a camera in front of their face. Motion capture is when they're moving their bodies. Performance capture is able to pick up more nuances of the human face. And so hand in hand with improved graphical fidelity in video games, you are able to actually capture more like micro movements in the human face. So your face scans need to be more accurate and in general a little bit more human, thus more flawed, 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 thus more flawed. Humans have a bunch of flaws on their faces. This is a very common part of me.
Yo, bro, they've gotten this shit right since like LA Noire. All right, back on PS3 and Xbox 360. You can't sit here and make excuses for these motherfuckers. How long has it been since Noire? What, like 2012? Hold up. LA Noire. 2011. Bro, these companies were capable of this type of technology since 2011. What the fuck is the excuse, my guy? What's the excuse? There should be no excuse. Stop making excuses for these companies, bro.
Being human. Nobody's fully symmetrical, nobody looks cartoonish, so as video games in general are getting
So
less
it looks like I'm not gonna be able to get Bugs Bunny in time.
Aw, man.
Have to go lock in to release my game. Maybe he will appear in the shop later after that 18-month window ends. But for now, sadness, disappointed face.
I'm sorry about that, Golden Bro. Thank you so much for the 10. Yeah, it sucks, bro. Like, I'd be caught up in a battle pass so, like, close to the end all the time. And it's like, you don't want to miss out on the shit that you paid for, right? So, I'm sorry about that, bro. I'm sorry about that, bro. But, thank you so much for the 10, my guy. Hey, by the way, I was using Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Maker to make custom cards of the homies and content creators in the community. LOL, hilarious. I'll make y'all some with crazy effects. I'll send some. Yeah, you gotta post some of them joints in the Discord. Facts. Some of those Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Maker like custom card shits that people made have been some amazing memes over the years, for sure. For sure.
Cartoonish. Again, this is why I think it's specific to the West. I feel like there are still a lot of Japanese games made with like more anime art styles. It is easier to make somebody look perfect, essentially, and thus less like a real human. But you have to have more accurate face scans that can't just be about symmetry, where like maybe they would have created a face that looks a lot more cartoonish, because then you are picking up the facial expressions, those micro expressions in people's faces, and you are often taking a model and mapping it onto the performance capture and blending those two things, which is an awkward process in general, especially if your models are different to your...
Could you believe that she actually said that? I don't understand.
Yo. Alanah is such a dumb lying bitch. Like, like, what else can you say? Like, yo, what's crazy is she ended up deleting the video too. Yo, I wonder what the comments was like. They had to be pure fucking filth. And honestly, she deserved it for being the lying sack of shit that she is. But that's just the type of person that Alanah Pearce is. Sadly, that's just the type of person that she is. I wonder how often Alanah posts the first photo that comes out from a session without choosing the accepting that, quote unquote, it just looks that way. Yo, what's up, Steve? They always get Deborah Wilson's game model right. Yo, it's almost like they want you to know that shit, that they could do it every time if they wanted to. Lois says Alanah is such a liar. She spent too long being a gaming journalist. Nobody should take anything she says seriously. Yo, I agree. I think that she is absolutely a lying sack of shit. I'm convinced that she thoroughly failed upward. She was kissing up to the right people to get where she is. And yeah, if you're looking forward to this game, I mean, good luck to you, but I ain't seen anything that she's written or done to where she gets a major gig writing a main, what is considered by the studio a mainline God of War game. Crazy. Alanah had a completely different looking face just 4 years ago. Who the hell is she to talk? Yo, for real, right? For real, right? It's okay to have ugly faces in games, but she definitely she put out the money to make sure hers wasn't one of them. Crazy. Who has more hate to for women than women hate women more than anything else, honestly. Like, it's real talk. I'll be the first to admit to it. Women are the most toxic because they are the most hateful. It be that way. Women hate women the most. Especially the ones that pretend otherwise, because they're being dishonest about it. So she's saying to get your eyes checked is crazy. But that was a good reminder from Mugen Lord.
But
Shout out to him, bro, for keeping it 100. Yo, Attendo, welcome in. That good hair. Directive 80/20 face models are all great. It's intentional. Oh, man. And you know what's crazy, bro? Low-key, I kind of want to play that game. Even though the character models look ugly as fuck. Even though it's, like, mostly stealth, which sucks. Because I kind of like the general premise of where the game was coming from. Cooking some Japanese golden fried rice. Hell yeah. With my walk and having a cup of oh no, he's getting a little, he's gonna get a little loose up in here, brother. He got him some, I ain't mad at you, dog. So yeah, there was that. Good video by Mugen Lord. Next up we got Payo, and Payo constantly makes these dumbass comments that need to get fucking clapped out of existence. Suffocast. No, I'm not learning stealth. Fuck that. Payo always makes the dumbest fucking comments these days, bro. Always the dumbest. He says, imagine skipping out on video games because you don't want to play as women. Yo, son. Who the hell is out here bitching about the new Tomb Raider, bro? First and foremost. Like, only the extreme fucking weirdos are bitching about Lucia. Like, I remember there was this weird argument where, like, JDA types was saying that Lucia looked trans. And I'm just like, have you lived in an all-white neighborhood and you never came across like a Spanish woman before? Like an actual, like, Latina? Like, have you never seen, like, there were definitely some people that were saying that shit, but that's such a fucking minority, bro. Like, it's such a minority. Like, people are not bitching about Lara Croft in this new Tomb Raider. This new Tomb Raider don't look bad. It actually looked like one of the best games they showed. Yo, we got Smash JT up in the building. We got Smash Raid. Yo, welcome in Raiders, man. Wyco, hey, Batman, what's up? Maggot, what's up? Bayonetta, Samus 2B, yeah, they just glance over those, right? I've heard of some dumb tweets, but that's the dumbest one I've seen in years. Yo, son, he has upped himself from his last dumb tweet. Like, he's just trying to one-up his shit all the time. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you guys. Hope all is well. We got Sergeant Sapien. Good to see you, my guy. Tomb Raider looked solid, but her chest is gone, so meh. I mean, I don't think that her chest is gone. It's just not as, like, we just ain't got no triangle titties. But, to me, I don't give a fuck. I think the game looks fun. I think Lara looks good. I also like the new outfits that they have for. I like that. You know what? I'm always a sucker for what you call it, like, I'm always kind of just a sucker for a good oh my god, it sounds awful, by the way. But like a denim outfit, if it look right, yo, denim outfit be underrated. Yo, what's up, Alucard? W trophy cake. I'm mostly okay with her, but I really don't think it's like, I mean, are they the biggest tits ever? No. Are they small tits? No. Like, I just don't really think it's a big deal. I'll download the triangle boob mob. Hey, do we? Batman, I demand to see pictures. All right, as long as they're closed. I don't want. Yo, B-Man posted Smash JT's YouTube and his Twitter. Go check out his YouTube and his Twitter account. Much love. All have a good night.
Save the tree chest.
Save the try chest. Hell yeah. Smash, appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the 5. But you take care of yourself, brother. Are you like the Canadian tuxedo? What is that what they call like a denim outfit? Do you come in denims? When you say denims, all I can think is that retarded ass fucking Hassan leeching streamer bitch. That's the only person I could think of when you say denims. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 5 gifties, bro. We got tier 1. Oh no. Yo, cheers, Smash, man. You have a good night yourself. I'm headed to bed night. Yo, take care, Devastator. Are you guys ready for tier 1, bro? Are you guys ready for tier? Oh my god, I think they're ready for tier 1. I'm scared. If y'all don't know what tier 1 is, I think you guys are gonna be entertained. I won't be. I'll be screaming and crying. Oh man, let's go. Yo, Hurricane, welcome in. All right. My body's ready's crazy. Yo, that is a crazy good ass statement. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we got tier 1, so thank you all for that. I'm gonna go put on the Scooby Goon suit. I'll be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We gooning and gooning. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
Alrighty, y'all. I have returned. Cake and milk time is insane. Guys, thank you so much for all the support, man. I really do appreciate it. It doesn't go unappreciated, man. Rubs hands is insane. Oh my god. The DJ cat, yo, the DJ cat, I love the DJ cat, man. The DJ cat is fucking fire. Yeah, basically, so if you didn't already know, tier 1, we get dressed up as a Scooby Goon. I get dressed up, and I have to assess all of the community's AI slop that usually, more often than not, makes fun of me. That's ruh-oh, Raggy, exactly. That's pretty much my response to all of it. Obviously, if you're a community member and you're involved in a Discord, you're welcome to also throw your hat in the ring as long as it follows YouTube TOS and doesn't get too, overly. I guess you better run it through the AI gooners, right? But it does get assessed to see if if you went a little too far or not. Generally speaking. Like Zoinks, absolutely. But it's really fun. Thankfully, everyone is super reasonable, even if I hate most of the shit they use to make fun of me. I'm just saying. You're locked and loaded. All right, bro. All right, bro. Everyone goes to the Goon log beforehand. But if you guys, if you haven't yet, do hit the like button. It does help me out. Trying to see if we can hit 200 likes tonight. That would be kind of crazy. And if you're new, hey, man, consider subscribing to the channel, man. Would love to hang out with you more. You know what? Let me bring up this. But if you guys never seen Tier 1, it's going to be interesting to say the least. I'm scrolling. Thankfully a bunch of spoilers are up. And I mean by spoilers as in they're covered. I didn't see anything. Alright. So yeah, basically, if you're part of the AI gooners that post your AI slop, you're allowed to post up to 5 AI posts, pictures, or videos per gooner on a weekly basis. If you do go over the 5, unfortunately, we will start skipping because we have some that don't know how to count. I'm just saying, B-man. I'm just saying, brother. Alright? You know, but I love you guys, but y'all are fucking insane. I'm just saying. I gotta keep it 100 with y'all, man. Y'all are fucking insane. Alright. Execution? Everyone in Discord wave to the chat. Yes, and if you guys became if you guys became channel members, go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, come hang out with us, man. My dad says, Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We got some work to do. Hi, Nintendo's dad. Hope you're doing well. You get to watch me get trolled the shit out of. Cassie, no love. Absolutely not. I hate all of you. All right, so we have from B-Man, something related to movie watch party. All I could say is poor Ziggy. No. No! Oh my god, you made Ziggy so fucking fat. Holy shit. Hold on, these are some classics. All right, Cassie and Ziggy presents movie nights. Classics, cats, and commentary. Yo, that's kind of fire, except we're both really fat. And then, what the hell? Singing in the Rain, okay. Sunset Boulevard is actually one of my favorites. Casablanca is cool. It's a Wonderful Life is a classic. Citizen Kane, obviously a classic. Gone with the Wind, obviously a classic. Yeah, I'd say the best film here out of the ones you chose, my favorite personally is absolutely Sunset Boulevard. Easily. Toxic Bitches? People think that those don't exist? What? Yo, watch Sunset Boulevard. They've always existed. Not fat, thick. All right, bro. All right, so, oh, this is a oh, and an AI video? Oh, no. No. Alright, bro. This fucking guy, bro. It never fails with this fucking guy. Alright, he said a song about cult classic Cage watch party. Jesus. Yes, we do watch movies, usually Friday nights.
My name is Cassie, movie night again. Got East of Eden on with my
bro, look at Ziggy, bro.
friend.
Oh my fucking god.
Ziggy wants cat videos. Ziggy wants his bed. But Kate just hit the screen and now she's in my head.
Oh my god, look at East of Eden in the background.
Everybody gets tense. One little smile and she destroys common sense. Ziggy
yo, why is Ziggy dead in the face, bro?
Then he looked at me like, Cassie, why's she acting exactly like thee? Kate is literally me. That's what I see. Every bad decision feels absurd to me. Everybody
what are we doing?
Everybody says she's mean. I'm over here cheering like she's the hero of the scene. Kate is literally me.
Yo, this is awful. Delete this shit. Delete this shit.
From across the TV. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe that's a sign. But she's my favorite character of all time. Rap break.
Yo.
Yo! Kate walked in and took
Wait,
over
is
the
she wearing a
show.
giant bra?
I pointed
Is
at
that
the screen and yelled, "That's my goat!" Ziggy looked concerned, started heading for the door. He heard me say that line like 50 times before. She got confidence, she got attitude too. Half the stuff she says sounds exactly
oh my god, look at his
like
face.
I
Look at his
do.
face.
Movie villain energy, I respect the game. If being dramatic was a sport, she'd be Hall of Fame. Ziggy singing, Cassie. Cassie, this ain't healthy, girl. I'm saying she's about to ruin somebody's world.
B-Man, I fucking hate you, bro. I fucking hate you so much, bro.
Maybe I shouldn't be taking notes.
Yo, why is there,
Maybe
bro? Why is that sweater so dirty, bro? Why is?
That's what I claim. If I
What is on the sweater, bro? What did you put on my sweater?
Ziggy's trying to escape while I'm praising every scene. Watching East of Eden with my villain queen. I love her. Disappointed, meow. We're watching it again.
The fuck, bro? What the fuck was that? Yo, son, what the fuck are we doing, bro? What the fuck are we doing, bro? No, that was awful. Why the fuck would you end the fucking video like that? All right, and what the hell was on my purple sweater, you piece of shit? What the fuck was on my purple sweater? Yo, Hypno, get the fuck out, straight to the gulag. Nah, stop laughing, bro. Stop fucking laughing. Oh my God. Y'all are fucking sick. Yo, I hate you guys so much, bro. Fuck everybody here. Straight up. Straight up, I'm saying it with my chest. Hashtag free Ziggy. I think that fart fucking killed him. I'm just saying. Yo. Yo, y'all are sick, man. I think we're getting too close now. If we could just casually like do fart jokes and shit, like at this point, I think we've reached the point of no return. Like we're too close officially. Like this, we need to stop. We're hanging out too much. Things is too natural. Like we doing just straight up. We ripping them and making jokes out of it. We're too friendly now. We're too friendly now. No, I gotta put that out there. We too friendly now. If that's what's acceptable now. You're one of the boys. No, we are too friendly. It needs to be stopped. Ripping them, yo, that's insane. This video's a crime against Ziggy. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. Fuck you for that, B-Man, you bastard. All right, Jesse. This is Omega says, Cassie, after she bought the new Lego Batman game. Well, you know, oh my God. Why would you make me Batwoman, bro? You made me the fucking, I mean, I fucking hate it. I'm not gonna lie, yo. Imagine having to wear like a call. Is that what they call it? He wears like a call or like the Batman mask with a fucking wig on top of it. Oh my God. What's Ziggy gonna wear out camp tonight? I mean, he's naked. He's wearing his diamond collar. CW Batgirl. A cowl. There you go. I don't even know how to fucking say it, to be honest with you, but I know that it's not like a traditional mask. But yeah, imagine having to wear a cowl or a call, whatever the fuck it's called, with a wig on it. Ugh. Anytime Cassie sees a stunning black woman lust after her Tyrone, she pulls out the knife. All right, bro. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Oh no. Lisa said, coming to you straight from the Goon log. It's the sad clown. What? What the hell is that name? Pagalucci, aka Nissan, and his last chance for tomboy love. Oh my God. Will Cassie's heart be swayed? Or will this poor soul be condemned? Jesus fucking Christ. What are we doing, bro? We're making entirely new lore around this shit now. I'm fucking done. I don't even know what to say anymore with y'all, for real now. I really don't. All right, so the video from Nissan is called Until the End. Music video subtitled. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Cassie noticed Nissan. Yo, Nissan, that's crazy. What the fuck? Who's asking for more metal? I guess it was Leo, right? Leo is the metal guy. Oh my.
In every empty cell block, a pale specter that haunts my every hour. My vanilla bean acts like I don't exist. My heart breaking. Don't let her see the tears. Every covenant serenade she ignores becomes another dagger piercing my heart.
This is the music I listened to when I was like 16, bro.
When every rebuff leaves my heart shattered. You sent me here, but I can't stop this gulag where my love is sent to die.
This is some like escape the fate bullshit. I used to listen to that type of shit. Hot Topic everywhere, yeah. That was my every mall trip, by the way.
But every DM I'm sending goes straight to you.
Yeah. God, it sounds like the prog metal I like. Get this shit out of here. Oh no.
Once again, inside this prison. I know you're
oh my God.
worth the hurt. I've been sentenced, but I gladly do it again. Every ridicule song and I ask why.
Pretty much Captain Killer Guns. Pretty much, bro.
You listen to my cries, but ignore the pain. Every time you refuse me.
Yeah.
More it'll take, but I suspect I'll never hear you cry out my name.
I can't even pronounce it, bro. Like, yo. This sounds legit good for real, right? Cult classic goth. Oh no. I was never a real goth. I was mostly just a skater. And I was a shit skater too. Man, Final Fantasy sucks. Shut up, bro. Drewski, man, you shut up too, dog.
It's always been hopeless. Maybe we never had a chance to open.
Hey, yo, Mega Tits is crazy, bro.
I'm sending this on my last night. My execution drawing near. I'm screaming out to my precious tomboy, only to be met by a frigid stare. Please make it stop. I give you every piece of me, but this rejection is getting too great to bear. Do you know how much I sacrificed? Fuck it and throw the switch. I'll go to your hate until the end.
Yeah. Yo, Life Ferret straight up gooning with this. That's crazy. Y'all are too funny, bro. I swear. Alright, I'll give you a like. Let me give B-Man a like too. You guys are the worst. I'd rock this shit. Yo, low key, right? Because of you, the brother husbands are getting better at AI. Look, I have nothing to do with it. It's just, I'll let y'all, I just run with it. All right. Whatever y'all want to do is what you want to do. I take no credit. I take no credit. Y'all choose to put in this time. Y'all choose. You guys have these thoughts that you're able to carry out with your AI stuff. And I think it is pretty cool. Even if you guys get on my damn nerves about it. I have nothing to do with it. You guys put in all the work and you make this pretty insane shit. I'm not going to lie. Oh yeah, here was a good one. Yo, Yamato made this. Me fucking with the PlayStation fanboys, bro. Hold on. Let me fix this up a little bit. Yeah, I can't sit here and take credit for all this stuff, bro. You guys really do make this insane. And I won't take credit for it. I just think it's very entertaining. You observe our First Amendment. Pretty much. I make general commentary on your First Amendment. No, but that was a really cool picture. It's very Dragon Ball Z-esque. The Pepsi logo in Capsule Corp. And obviously some prominent PlayStation fanboys being Kissy Face over here, DreamCastGuy, Blue Urkel. I don't know who this one is. Is it BG maybe? I don't know. And then obviously the PlayStation console gremlins, Merca. Hey, I support it, man. I support it. I support the First Amendment. You gotta humble yourself and take a look in here and there, man. From your own community. Get beat up sometimes. It's okay. Because I'll make fun of you guys too sometimes. That's Marlon? Nah, I don't think it's Marlon. Nah, Marlon don't got a beard though. Oh, BG, yeah, Yamato. All right, Yamato, I caught that. All right, it's BG. Yo, BG be having most shit-ass takes. Oh my fucking god. To be honest, I tried writing AI songs, but I would add breakdown call-outs like a blech to it. Yeah, I can't pronounce that right to save its life. Yeah, I could imagine. There's always limitations, but you kind of figure out what the limitations are. Like even with game development, bro, or even with filmmaking. You know how many limitations that filmmakers and video game creators were you know, the issues that they had with limitations, and they either came up with a good compromise or like managed to work around it, stuff like that. So just because something stops you or something makes it difficult, you know, you gotta there's ways to get around it, or there's compromises you can make, or there's better ideas out there you haven't thought of yet. So, all right, Cassie, the legendary WWE carrier. Oh my god. Yo, why that look kind of fire though? Hold up. Yo, that's kind of fire. Holy shit. Yeah. It's all about learning how to direct the algorithm. Yo, for real though, Nissan, you're not lying. Yo, that's fucking heat. Look badass as hell. Obviously, you gotta have my little smart ass look about me. Looks like a jobber to me. All right. Straight to the gulag, Nissan. God damn it. No, that was cool. I actually did. This is the first one that's like, holy shit. All right. Oh, no. B-Man says, my attempt to make Cassie look cool. Damn, I guess you had to put a lot of work in. I bet this is what she thinks of herself when walking around with that on her shoulder, reading the title, the video. Oh my god, yo, y'all really just straight up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yo. I died in the goon log, jabroni, while your dead carcass is getting carried back in that bitch. Yes, this is a real photo of me with my WWE title.
Big dreams, big fan, ready to go. Future champion, everybody knows. Walking to the arena, crowd getting loud. Fans screaming Cassie from deep in the crowd. Lights flash bright, all eyes on her. Championship energy, that's
fire, yeah. Yeah.
Title up high, arena goes crazy. Chance fill the sky.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucking hate this song. You own a belt, you fucking nerd. I do. I definitely do. Yeah, let's go. Fucking fire, yeah. I'm gonna show AJ Lee how to cut a promo again. I know she's been out of the game forever. I gotta show her how it's done, bro. I show her how it's done, and then I'm gonna have to, I don't know, kick her ass. I don't know. Yo. Oh my god.
Cassie came to win
Look at that chin. Look at that chin. Why do you guys always... Why do you guys always have me beating up my favorite female wrestler, bro? Oh my god, it's Nissan and Sir Duck. Yo. Yo, of course he has Sir Duck as Devon Dudley. Fire, bro. Fire. Yeah, shut up, Nissan. The CM Cage. Fire, let's go. Because a woman is just as strong as a man. I can't just have my little moment. You are their uppies queen. I hate you guys so much, bro. I fucking hate y'all so much. I can't just have my little moment where I think I'm tough, holding my little bullshit ass fucking 10-pound fucking WWE title. Girl boss moment. Oh my god. Alright, bro. Can't just have my little moment in peace. Nah. It has to become content. Let's see Cassie's Freya uppercut. Jesus. Awful. Thank you for that, B-Man. That was definitely quite interesting and entertaining. Even though not the biggest fan of the song. Alright, Sir Duck said a true depiction of Cass's big ass mud stompers. Alright, bro. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Yo, son. What the fuck? Who the fuck is that? That's not me, bro. That is not me. That is crazy. First off, the chin is not big enough. Yo, you dare call my feet big ass mud stompers. That's crazy. A Justin Bieber clone? Nah, son. Nah, yo, I can't look at that anymore. You fucking bastard. Those are size 11s, ma'am. Yes, I do wear size 11s. You got a problem with that? Dead flex. Is that Cassie Milanakis? Oh, no, the meme is real. The meme is real. Fuck. It's over. All right, cats of the brother husbands. What? Did you turn the brother husbands into cats? Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yo. What the fuck? Wait, who is who? Let me guess. The fruity one over on the left? That shit gotta be Philip, bro. That's definitely Philip. Wait, bro, what is this hairpiece? Gotta be one of our crew that's bald, bro. That is me. All right. is fuck. Is that supposed to be Ziggy? I'm trying to think who's who. Yo, this gotta be Lindo's fucking stupid ass. This, I don't even know who this one is. I get, is it Nissan or nah? This one gotta be white chocolate. That's definitely white chocolate. This is Lindo. Who the fuck is this one back here? Harry Potter and the Pussy of Hairballs is crazy. Look at the leftmost one. Oh, the dude, the chocolate one is Sir Duck because Sir Duck is black. Oh my god, yo. Adriano's in the headphones. Zoom in on the cassette player. I do see. All right, I do see Nissan Idol, console Gremlin. So this one is Nissan. Nissan Idol. Yo, y'all wildin'. Y'all are wildin' for that. All right, who's next? Yo. What the fuck is this? What is, bro? You have a golden statue of me in the Scooby Goon suit, bro. That's crazy. That is insane. It's literally become a cult. And the camera cat is Adria. Oh, it is Adria. Oh my god. That's funny. Jesus Christ. I got most of y'all. I had to think about it a little bit. But my brain mostly doesn't work. 90% of it is not in use ever. Ziggy Potter, the mystery of the Goon box. All right. Buffalo, Phil, and his cat. What? Bro, y'all need to stop. Y'all. What the hell is up with the cat? The cat got mad surgery, bro. Yo, I fucking hate that picture so much, bro. I fucking hate that picture so much. Alright. Fuck you for that picture. White chocolate is the white. Yeah, I did guess that one correct. I did. The glasses and then the cat being white is what made me believe it was white chocolate. Alright. Philip said, these are all of us as Fortnite skins. Alright, all the brother husbands. We got Adriano. Yo, shit. Oh my god. And of course, he has to have a crocodile with him. Yo, I like that. That's actually really sick. The Dundee loot. I like the crocodile. And his name is Mate. Alright, so golden apples. Yo, let's go. And he has the Master Queef helmet on his head. That's very golden applesy. I like that. Okay. And it actually doesn't look shitty. Sexual white chocolate. But he's dark chocolate. The Chocolate King. You know what? Aw, I like that little character. Yo, why does this look better than I thought it was gonna look? Yo, Philip is becoming a AI master. All right, at least when it comes to the picture arts. All right, we got Dashy. Oh, we got Dash Attack up in here. Aw, look at the kitty. I like that. All right, I actually like it. Yo, his character looking fire, bro. I like that. I even like the, the 90s where we used to tie our shirts around our waist. All right, I like that. I like his hair. I like that he's jacked. His head is proportionate to his body. I mean, what? Yo, that's pretty dope. All right, and the kitty cat is definitely awesome. The blue kitty cat. All right, this is Philip. Philip has embraced his gray hair. Philip, I'm actually kind of surprised, bro. You took a more of I don't know, like instead of like pretty, you decided to go kind of in the cool route, which I actually like that. I like that. It's we're meeting closer to halfway between the tomboy and the femboy. The cool snake, I like that too. Okay. I like that a lot. That actually looks good on you, dog. All right, we got, oh no, this is me. Filtered and unfiltered. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, look at how cute Ziggy is. All right, the hair is cool. I like the leather, the leather, what do you call it? Like the vest. And then my purple sweater. Y'all really embrace the purple sweater. Combat boots, okay. Look, yo, Ziggy looks the best though. Yo, he came out perfect. Holy shit. For like a cartoon looking cat. Super on point. That is actually really good. That's a edgy femboy, yo, for real, right? You love the Cobra, yeah. All right, next, unfiltered. Oh my fucking god. Really, bro? Did you really have to make me fat? Was that necessary? Oh my god, that's fucking awful. Yo, Cassie the Fortnite, pretty much. Yo, that is not that funny. All right, making me fat gives me anxiety. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys so bad for that. Yes, you're welcome. No, fuck you. That is awful. Yo, being fat definitely gives me anxiety. Holy shit. There's some movies that I won't watch because fat people are in them. Like, and it almost feels like it embellishes in the, like, absolute omega fat assness. Like, I can't do it. XXXL Cassie. All right, bro. Like, bro, I can't. Literally, there's some movies that I had to turn off. It bothered the shit at me. That's a face sitter. All right, bro. Fuck out of here. All right, so B-Man says a song for the true star of the show, Philip. Philip always steals the show, and Cassie's starting to notice it. Oh, shit. Oh my god, yo. You know who this reminds me of? What's his name? Tyler Breeze? The wrestler? Hold on. Yo, this totally reminds me of Tyler Breeze, bro. Look. Yo, low key though. Stop gassing Philip up like this, bro. He's not gonna be able to control himself. Straight, like he's not going to be able to control himself anymore. You gassing him up way too much. Yo. The hair and shit. Okay, I see you. All right, said the video link. Oh no.
I'm not jealous. You are. Nope. Now. Purple hoodie curls a mess. Movie nights got me losing rest. Diet Coke stacked by the monitor glow. Watching cat clips instead of the show. PlayStation fanboys stepping online. 5 minutes later they're changing their minds. Everybody says I should let it go, but where's the fun in that? No. She said she's a lone wolf every day. Because I am. Then why do you call me anyway?
Oh my god.
We do this dance, we know the game. Whoa. Diet Coke, soulmates. Everybody talking like it's destiny. Wait, we laugh, we fight, we make a scene with the giant gray cat acting like a king. Ziggy runs the show. Green eyes glowing everywhere we go. You can pick a side, but everybody knows the cat's in charge and he's stealing the throne.
Big facts.
Long blonde hair.
He looks like a little. Oh my god, look at how retarded he looks in the video.
I didn't ask to steal the spotlight tonight. Bro, you literally added dramatic light. Maybe. Okay, maybe a little. No makeup, no dresses, no apple pie. Don't even try. Anime marathons every weekend too. And Ziggy gets first row seats with you. Whoa, Diet Coke, soulmates. Everybody talking like it's destiny. Wait, we laugh, we fight, we make a scene with a giant gray cat acting like a king. Ziggy runs the show. Green eyes glowing everywhere we go. You can pick a side, but everybody knows the cat's in charge and he's stealing the throne. Look, I post one big dick and the
Cassie Skywalker.
Hair flowing down while I'm talking my stuff. Hey, I glow up, got the
I don't know who this one is. I don't know who he is. That definitely looks like Philip.
Every single photo got a movie like twist. Got 10,000 angles, got perfect skin. Bro spent 3 hours picking one grin. Still got Ziggy on my side though.
Ziggy follows next.
Yo, soon everyone in the chat is gonna be gooning over Philip. Watch.
Movies on repeat. Cat videos playing while we're half asleep. Everybody saying we'll be old one day.
Absolutely.
In exactly the same way. Maybe that's why everybody talks. Maybe they talk too much. Maybe. Through through every meme, every year, every
Oh
trend,
my
somehow
God,
we're
bro.
still right here again.
You made me old again.
Soulmates still causing chaos years away. Curly hair, blonde hair, same old story. Still competing for imaginary glory. Ziggy runs the show. Fat cat legend, and he already knows. When we're old and gray and telling these tales, he'll still be the hero in every detail.
We already are. Oh my God.
Sure, not even a little. Sure.
Meow.
Daddy Coke, soulmates forever.
Oh my God, bro. You made me look like a Spanish grandma. That's insane, bro.
I'm not jealous. You are.
Who's that gilf? All right, bro.
Purple hoodie, curls a mess. Movie nights got me losing rest. Diet Coke stacked by the monitor glow. Watching cat clips instead of the show. PlayStation
I'm
fanboys
still
stepping
22 and you're
on
169 years old. Oh my God, bro.
I should let it go, but where's the fun in that? No. She said she's alone for every day. Because
Oh, this is playing again. My bad. Yo, y'all need to be stopped. All right, I'm just saying. Yeah, y'all need to be stopped. All right, you gassing Philip up very hard. He's definitely gonna be feeling himself. All right, for the next forever. Cass, yeah, I just noticed. But that's funny. Oh man, I do like that picture though. That is funny as fuck. And you do remind me of Tyler Breeze a lot. All right, so Adriano posted. Oh no! Every time he posts a video, I'm fucking horrified. What the hell is this shit? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm scared. All right, let's see what this video is. I'm horrified. I'm not ready. Why the fuck would you do that? Yo, son, why would you? Why does it look better though? I'm not trying to like.
Kratos!
Why the fuck would you do this, bro? Why would you? What is the point?
Where am I?
Oh my God, yo. I fucking hate you guys so much.
There has to be a way out of here. My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong
Looks
here.
better. Oh my God.
One out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Yo, Chris, shut up, bro. Thank you for the follow. Shut up, man. Y'all are the worst. Nicola Goon into this is insane. Jesus. Adriano fixed her. Now everyone's cool and down to play as Faye. That's crazy. Oh my God, bro. That isn't. Yo, y'all are the fucking worst. Cassie out mogging the Daredevil chick. Wait, what does mogging mean? I don't even know what that means. I would play it for Cass. Oh my God. I don't know why. Day one buy now. Oh my God. No. Do not stand for this. Stand on your principles. All right? Don't buy this fucking game. A talking fucking cube. Laundry of life, Cassie. Wash those good. Oh my. All right, bro. All right. What the hell? Cassie Cage worked on writing God of War Laufey for 4 years at Sony Santa Monica Studios. So here's the God of War game I spent 4 years right. Oh my God. And Philip is the kid. Yo, Soldier Boy, how do you not even know what it means when you said it, bro? I'm fucking done. Really, bro? You really had to do all this? Philip is Faye, and I'm freaking Alanah Pearce. Jesus Christ, help us. Yo, the story of the brother husbands. Oh no. Yo, Light Parrot, thank you so much for the sub, homie. Hey, kick sub, I appreciate that, my guy. It's very nice of you. Oh, that's dude. I'd be forgetting that like the kick sub thing works. But thank you so much for that, bro. You didn't have to. I appreciate you, bro. That's Lindo. That's Philip. That's Nissan. That's Jet. I'm pretty sure, and that's Sir Duck. I think I got Tomboy Milk. What? No cows, no. Alright, bro. Nah, son. We can't be real right now. This cannot be real. This can't.
Hey, everybody.
Yo, son. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Sausage fest? I mean, brother husbands are, it kind of is what it is. Yo, you better be careful, Drewski. You about to be next, dog. They about to get your ass next. Yo, all right, the story of the brother husband starring Cage. Oh my god. I'm horrified.
Buddy, we're brothers' husband. This is our story tonight. 5 guys standing in the
Damn, your Cody Rhodes is crazy. Tomboy Milk, no.
The music starts. Here's the story from our heart. No jobs, no money, standing in rain, wondering if life.
Yo,
would
this
ever
is fucking
change.
crazy.
Then
What the
Cassie
fuck?
stopped in a
I'm in a
van
fucking
one
van?
night and said, "Come on, boys, it'll be all right." Down country road.
That's crazy.
The sky past old barns rolling by. Cassie smiled and pointed ahead. Welcome home was all she said. We slept that night, tired to the bone.
Yo, Vegetable was good, bro.
Farmhouse far from home.
Oh my. They're all sleeping together in the same bed. Aww.
Morning came with eggs and toast. Milk bottles
I'm cooking?
from coast to coast. Cassie,
That's the last straw. Alright. I can deal with the free candy van. I can deal with a lot of shit, but cooking?
We searched the fields from fence to gate, trying to solve the farm's strange fate. No cows anywhere we could see, yet milk kept flowing endlessly. Inside the barn we found a chair, metal tubes were everywhere. We looked around completely stunned, the mystery had just begun. Size-stood crates from wall to wall, milk bottles stacked 10 feet tall.
The Ivers divorced me from the brother husbands. How dare it proudly crying face.
Oh man, Vegetable rip.
We took a sip and shouted loud.
Thank you for the 5, my guy.
Milk we found, bottle after bottle.
No, you're going to not make it hypnotic and rapture. I'll make sure of it.
Cassie gathered us near.
Oh my god, bro.
Glowing bright and clear, she said,
They're Goon oil now?
take your place as shadows danced across the space.
Leo said, yo, I'm glad I'm not a part of this.
And hear us sing. Raise your hands and feel the energy. From the shelter to the stage tonight, we
This is insane. This is legitimately insane.
oh, side by side together on this
Chris is just Chris can't help but just die laughing. This is me. This is my YouTube channel now, bro. He's watched from the very beginning and he's seen what this has become.
Thousands singing through the night, brothers, husband, loud and strong. Everybody
Oh my god.
sing along.
Yo, Nissan, you randomly got a tan. You look less like what's his face now? That's the squad right there, pretty much. Holy shit. Cassie living the dream with 5 husbands. I think they're doing more with each other than they are with me, admittedly so. Admittedly so. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe this shit. What is this life, bro? What is this life? I honestly, as fucking insane as you all are, I must commend your creativity, even if I hate all of it. How dare you? Let me give that one a like. Oh yeah, I did like it. I cannot believe this shit. All right, Lindo with I don't know what goddess of chore laundry. All right, bro. Really?
You have more husbands than that index finger pointing up nerd face.
I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Thank you for the 2, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Benjamin. Why are we still here, boss? Just to suffer? Suffer? Pretty much. Oh my god, bro. I can't believe. Not only am I in a maid dress, but it comes with a fucking choker. I hate you all. I hate all of you. All right, Nissan says, even death couldn't stop this man. He's back and better than ever with his latest track. Oh my god. Nissan, Final Solution. I'm scared. Oh my god. No. No. Final Solution. George Michael, Nissan inspired. Alright, bro. Okay, he's George Michael now. I'm done. No, I never actually did wear chokers. Not my thing.
Checking in on my favorite streamer from the other side. You pour the coffee, brush your hair aside, watching scheming.
I can't believe this shit, bro.
Come to those who wait. She best be ready. This final solution is coming, and oh, the bliss of paradise beckons.
I can't with this shit, bro. Another one.
So close, yet just out of reach.
I don't know what you were talking about, Lindo.
To observe from afar. How far is too far? Can a sim cover this distance between us? I trade this heaven just to hold you somehow. Your reluctant sting just gone hit so hard.
New grift idea. Do a year-end top AI slop videos. Pick showcase. Oh my god. That would be interesting.
Paradise means nothing without your taco infused caress.
What? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Yet the response was curt, straining to remember memories lost behind these tears. Banish me to the Goon lock. Only escape is to cease breathing. It was then I made my choice. Bear my love and give it my all. A perfect day, a perfect plan for a heartfelt confession. Dreams cry.
What's funny is I love this type of music.
Next Tuesday. And oh, your rejection cut me so. But I am starved.
Does remind me of a song though.
So close, plucked from the vine
As long as jealous.
This retribution will sting. Come up inside hand, but I am reaching out. A rage-filled spirit from the other side. Oh, don't let me interrupt. Keep pretending not to see. Vengeance will soon be on.
The song, like some of the beats remind me it reminds me of Didn't We Almost Have It All? The Whitney Houston song, low-key.
Trading immortality to
Or maybe something else, I don't know.
I'm targeting the thing you love most, using your brother husbands as a shield.
Oh my god.
If only they'd stand
Belongs on our Rocky soundtrack. Oh my god, bro.
The like button has been clicked. Thanks for the suggestion, brother husband Lindo, the just person with praying hands, person with praying hands, person with praying hands.
Thank you, Benjamin, for the 5, bro.
Will my blackened heart thrive once more? I trade this heaven just to come take my shot. Goon once given for love, but now offered in spite. But I am reaching the limit.
I don't know if it reminds me of Didn't We Almost Have It All or something else. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Don't let me finish too early.
Damn, Leo. Ugh. You're not lying, Leo.
Behold the carnage, expended soldiers in their white cotton.
I'm the saintly brother husband that couldn't be any further from the truth, you asshole. You lying bastard.
It's time for one last
Hey yo. Hey yo, that's crazy.
crusty socks are my final gift to you.
Rusty Alright. Yo, son. That's insane. That is insane. Bro said crusty socks are my final gift to you. Alright, dog. I don't even know what to say to that, dog. That's insane. Yo. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to that. That is fucking wild. Oh man. But that was good. Horrifying, but good. Alright. Y'all are absolutely insane. I hope you guys know that. Alright, what else we got on? Alright, so this is Hypnotic and Rapture. Said Cassie's showing us her Latino side. I bet you likely I will still look Asian. Because like every time Hypnotic and Rapture makes something, like no matter what, I always look Asian. So if you make me an Asian girl, you don't make me fat. But as soon as I'm Latino, I'm fat. I see what's going on here, brother. I seems like a little racial bias to me. I'm just saying, brother. That's crazy. Bro, why did you make me fat like this? What the fuck? Ugh.
So you already know that I'm a fat girl who loves to so let's at Bakeba and Rialto. Allegedly, they are Chipotle's biggest competitors.
Yo, I actually drank one of those the other day. It was
now
really good.
I know why. It's because the portion sizes are
I had
out
the,
of this
pineapple
world.
flavor.
We started out strong with a carnitas quesadilla, and of course, I needed a side of guacamole to dip my quesadilla.
Yo, the way that she talks drives me fucking insane. I fucking hate this. I hate this video so much.
Then we got a carnitas. Oh, and when I tell you, they give you so
Yo,
much. Literally,
what the
this burrito is as big as my face, and it was delicious. Then I had no idea they had nachos. So of course I tried them with some steak arrachera. And I have to say this was my favorite dish of the day. Every bite was so full of flavor. Then we ended strong with a flight of tacos. And I love that they let you choose between a corn and a flour tortilla because I never know what I'm in the mood for. With so many delicious things to choose from, what would you try from Bakeba?
Yo, that's disgusting. Gotta love them tortillas. Nah, son. That was fucking nasty. Ugh.
What up, biatch?
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yo, that was disgusting. Yo, 13 Dragon, shut up. Yo, fuck you guys. Cult classic mukbang. Ugh, disgusting. I hate watching people like talking while they're eating. Ugh. She's one bite from Ned's Declassified. Was this man? I don't even know what this is. I'm scared. What the hell? Cassie loves her Latin food and jiggling that ass. Well, that's definitely not true. Cassie is overwhelmed as a flight attendant dealing with a flight delay, crying babies, and angry customers. This was an interest. What inspired this? I joined the stream at the right time. Yo, Chris, you have no idea, bro. You have no idea. Tier 1 is horrifying. Yo, good old, what's good? What is I'm still confused. What inspired this image of me being a flight attendant? Cult classic torta. Yo, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Her forehead though. I mean, my IRL forehead ain't that much better. I look like I look like a wrestler that used to cut. I'm just you know. All right, the family road trip is starting off bad. Nissan cannot stand his sister duck crying. Cassie's uneasy. Jed stays calm. Oh my fucking god, bro. How did you make Sir Duck the little white girl? I'm fucking dead. Yo. Yo. Yeah, that's my face. Like ferret. That's definitely my reaction, bro. Cassie hates travel, work, and dresses. It literally everything. Yes. Yes. Why does this kind of remind me of what's her name? The chick that played Buffy for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's the hair. It's not blonde enough. I don't know. I look too much like a normal girl. It's scary. I'm scared. Like our kids, Cass. Oh my god. Damn, we're at 195 likes. Holy shit. Let's get to 200, guys. Holy shit. If you haven't hit the like button, Jed and Cass. Leo is being a bad brother. I mean, this is nothing new. Oh my god. Brother, husband, Leo, no white knighting. Number 1 husband. Oh my god. That's funny. Yo. Damn, Leo got called out. No, that will not be me when I have kids, damn it. That's funny. Yeah, it looks like Sarah Michelle Gellar a bit. Yeah, I thought so too, right? Good old boo. Leo has been called out. I mean, they made you a lion. That's actually pretty cool. All right, so Yamato made this. Oh my god. The Adventures of Cult Classic Cage, The Wrath of the Ugly. Oh my god. Bro, look at look at Blue Urkel up top. Yo, my character's scared face looks very believable. Yo, Blue Urkel up top got me dead. I ain't gonna lie. That's funny. Yes, no white knighting. The Blue Urkel is funny as fuck. That edition was actually a nice touch. I'm out here just trying to represent Steam and shit. Gotta keep him locked up. He's always trying to attack the Brotherhood. Damn. Blue Grandpa. Oh my, what the hell is this? Yo, are we doing bum fights now? The brother husbands making bets and cheering on the bum fighting for the best sleeping area in the park. Cassie wins against against Philip is crazy. Hold up. Yo, Philip, you took a straight L. He turned his 60 soon, yeah. Yeah, we know Blue Urkel, he's like a fucking 60-year-old PlayStation fanboy retard. Damn. Yo, son, you got knocked the fuck out. Damn, cripple fights are better than bum fights. Oh my god. Hit me again, mommy. Yo. I'm the girl. The girl kind of looked like I don't know, it looked kind of like what's her name? Beyonce when she lightened her skin. I mean, what? Hello, kid. That's Nissan. Why did you put Philip? Of course. Of course, Hypnotic and Rapture has to fuck it up. That just comes with the territory. All right, Lindo says Nissan and I meeting in the middle of Cassie Perfection. What the? No, 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 no. Ugh. This is where I'm starting.
This is where I'm starting, and this is where I'm going.
Better.
No extremes, no cutting everything out. I'm transforming with home-cooked meals and a calorie deficit, real food I can actually stick to. And I'm following my 3-1-1 method, a program designed to maximize glute gains while limiting the amount of muscle that I put on my upper body. Day 1,
hey yo, what the fuck?
Heavy, intentional, and progressive. Day 2, upper body and abs, just
Too
enough to stay
much
strong and
cake.
balanced.
Too much cake. Too much cake. Yo. No, Captain Killiga, stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. No, too much cake, bro. That's insane. What is this? Yamato said put the let's hold the journalists off till Hypnotic gets here squad. Oh my god. Hold on, let me pull this into the let's hold the journalists off till Hypnotic gets here squad. Damn. Obviously a Goku reference. Yo, you make Kata so tiny. What the fuck? Yo, what? Hold on. For Leon, how did he have? I'm so confused. I'm so confused, but it's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, you gave me Super Saiyan 3 hair, Yamato. Holy shit. That's kind of fire, Loki. I would go insane with hair that long though. Sevi would be 18, yeah, pretty much. That's funny. That was actually really good. Yo, you got like the Akira Toriyama art down. Holy shit. That's pretty solid. Alright, let me see. So this is the skin I would play as in Fortnite. Oh, of course. Oh my god, look at the dog that he has too. Look at his fucking dog. The most poodly poodle, and then the naked cat. Why would you do that? I'm curious as to the naked cat choice. He looks like a redheaded, I don't know, I guess a redheaded Marilyn Monroe or some shit. Brother, husband Lindo getting robbed of his AI. It's a video. It was a video? Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean robbed of his AI? What's he talking about over there? How dare you pause? What did I pause? It didn't pause. It was finished. Yeah, it finished till the end. His shit got shortened, yeah? Yeah, exactly. You blaming me for his fuck ups. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Linda. Oh, yeah, you took a straight L, my guy. Yeah, you deserve it, brother. All right, we got Trunks in the building with his contribution. Let's see. This. Oh, my God. Y'all really made me into, like, this is what really happened. Yo, this is what really happens when next time, though, never. This is what really happens when Puerto Ricans come to America, I guess. Yo, it's a laundromat sweatshop. Holy shit. Oh my, bro, why am I literally, you can tell I've got no sleep. You can tell, bro, I have to clean the kitchen too. Who was cooking? Who the fuck? Alright. This is demonic. This is evil. No, and then the bathroom look like that? Nah. No wonder why I'm dead inside. Get to work, woman. No wonder why I'm dead inside. Bro, there's poop on my arms. This is disgusting. Yo, whoever owns this house should be fucking, you should be arrested, bro. You should be permanently removed from our society. Fattening career, the game. All right, bro. It's Asmongold. Yo, it's Asmongold's fucking house, bro. And that's Asmongold's house. That's what his house looked like. That's a, yo, why am I? Did you just, yo, did B-Man really just add more fucking AI slop? A message from Ziggy? And a video? Thank you for all the treats and love. You're the best humans ever. Oh my gosh, look at how fat he is. Nah, king of the floor. I would hate if Ziggy was that fat, personally. I would very much hate it. I'm glad that he's a little chunky. He got a little chubby, but he's not like obese or anything. I don't like cats that are too fat. I don't like cats that are too skinny either. Like, it has to be an in-between. The link for it is number 5. Damn, he's like, I demand you listen to my AI slop. It is the 5th one. You can't rob me of my 5th entry, woman. Can't rob me of my 5th entry, damn it. All right, this is the last one. All right, so blame Cassie, blame Cult Classic Cage, dedicated to helping Ziggy. Oh my god.
Ziggy was slim, he could jump so high. Now he needs a map just to see his thighs.
Oh
Treats
my
in the
god.
morning, treats at night. Cassie says one more won't hurt right. He's got a snack.
Yo, these
for
accusations, bro.
every hour. Look at that belly wobbling now. Blame Cassie. Blame Cassie. She keeps feeding Ziggy like he's royalty.
I do not feed him like that, bro.
Cassie, now he's shaped like a furry TV. Yo, it's Ziggy, king of the floor. Cassie opens treats, I demand more. Crunch, 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 got a snack attack. Can't catch the mouse, but I can crush a snack. Round like a pillow, soft like dough. Cassie fills my bowl wherever I go. That says, buddy, maybe slow down. Cassie says, oh, and hands me another pound. Blame Cassie.
Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Yo, that's funny. Yo, nah, son.
Mia. Open the street back.
It's a good
Oh, no,
song.
here we go again.
Again with yo. Again? What the hell? Little Richard says he isn't gay anymore. Yo, I was wondering why you said that, Nissan. Reddit. Oh my god. That's interesting. I'm scared. Alright. Holy shit. I'm mad that you included the fart at the end again. What was the purpose of that? Why did we need to hear that? What was the reason behind this shit? And then Ziggy had to little me out after the fart. Like, really? Really? Oh my god, there's one more. I don't even know if I can include this. Can I include this? What the fuck? Hold on. Philip makes a scene at the prison visit time and freaks out Cassie in front of other inmates. Bro, what the fuck? Really? Really? Was that necessary, bro? Was that... I'm done with y'all, man. Hold on. I'm done with y'all. All right, you guys had your fun making fun of me, making me fat, making Ziggy fat, making me old. All this shit. Are you guys satisfied? Are you guys satisfied? It's not funny. It's awful. This is like the worst shit ever. No respect at all. Making me fart now. That like, yo, how is this even remotely acceptable? I swear. Any other creator, all right? Imagine if Mr.Mattyplays had to deal with this. Imagine if Mr.Mattyplays had to deal with this. I'm just saying, brother. You guys wouldn't last here very long. I mean, what? I mean, what? It's pretty hilarious, man. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much, man. No respect at all. How dare you? Oh my god, I can't believe all of the music videos you guys made. That's crazy. Y'all definitely had no chill. Alright, this is done, that's done. Alright, we got one. We got a video to react to. Mrmattyplays would have a total meltdown. Absolutely. Go in Dracula mode. Have a great rest of the stream, y'all. Much love. Hope we can catch some more old ass movies tonight. Hell yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Likely we will, but it's gonna be crazy. Later today is going to be insane with the Summer Game Fest event. But yeah, I'll be on for a few hours or whatever the fuck. But afterwards, I'll be in the Discord. So that's the plan for tomorrow. But Nissan, thanks so much for everything, bro. The super chats, the gifties, the AI slop. It was fun, bro. I remember the times when AI section was just about making fun of Cassie. Now it's weird shit. Wait, but when it was just about making fun of me, you also thought it was weird back then too. What happened? It's almost like you're low-key praising the thing that you were criticizing before too. Just saying, brother. All right, well, I'm gonna have to ruin your guys' Goon session, and I will do it happily. I will do it happily out of spite. All right, I'm a spiteful bitch. What can I say? I'm a woman. Women were bred to be filled with spite, and I definitely have plenty. Like Barrett with the angry me face, yo. Making fun of you is the best part. All right, bro. I could tell. I could tell you feel that way. Randall, what's good, my man? We will add Leo into tier 1 too. Oh shit. Not as bad as my ex-wife can. Oh my god, yo. I guess so, right? All right, we have DreamCastGuy. Another trash PlayStation State of Play? Question mark. My honest reaction. Yo, look at the like to dislike ratio. You know what? Hold on. Let me refresh this real quick.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here.
Yo, look at the like to dislike ratio, son. He definitely made someone mad.
Today we're talking about that PlayStation State of Play that just ended for June 2nd, the one that everybody expected to be the big one. They were literally selling movie tickets. You could watch this at an Alamo Draft House, and it was about an hour and 20 minutes. It did.
Yo, son. Like, it can't be understated. They were overhyping this State of Play, all right? PlayStation themselves set themselves up for failure with that. Like, to me, it was definitely mediocre. Everybody was going into this thinking it was the big one, simply because they were actually selling tickets for the event. The State of Play was worse than trash. I mean, really, more than anything else, it was just the state of third party. Like, what else can you say? Almost everything there was third party, and then the stuff that that wasn't third party, like, we kind of just knew existed, or we've already seen. So there's that too. I will say this: I'll give them some credit for not showing that live service SLOP fucking Horizon game. I'll give them some credit for that, because that would have been like a massive eye roll. But yeah, it was a super overhyped State of Play. Everyone thought it was going to be like the bee's knees, and it was fucking trash. That State of Play could have been an email, yo. You ain't lying.
Have about 80% of the entire presentation was gameplay.
Damn, that's crazy,
not just like
Lois.
developer interviews or cutscenes. It was real gameplay. But a lot of people are saying it was the worst State of Play of all time. Pretty much everybody.
I can't agree to that. Look, I've sat through every PlayStation State of Play that they've done. And I will say this, it is definitely, it is not as bad as most of them. But that's not saying that this is good either. The bar is so low for a State of Play, genuinely, that yes, this wasn't the worst one by any means. It's not even close. They had to show like it was the greatest thing ever. And after it was over, still more Xbox first-party games I want than PlayStation first-party. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. I mean, I'm pretty much in the same boat. Like, I'm interested to see Blade, what Blade looks like. The steampunk game definitely is big on my list personally. Like, there's definitely some Xbox things to look forward to. And what's crazy is last gen, I felt completely the opposite way. It's kind of wild to see like the tables turn.
Is saying that. And I want to sort of break down the games that I thought did look good, the stuff that I do think looked bad, because I think I enjoyed this more than I hated it, but the downsides were very down. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this.
Yes, Ill looks like one of the best games I've seen in a long time. I don't even know who it's made by, but Ill looks insane. Absolutely insane. You have to wonder how much of that shit is actually going to come to fruition. Hopefully all of it.
Video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're getting really close to like 250,000 subscribers, but it just ended. Instantly, every reply, dog crap, dog crap, dog crap. Oh, wow. Where's anything actually fun? D+ at best. Well, that was pretty mid. So it's just everything bad, bad, bad. Only good game was Wolverine. Yeah. So let's get into what they did. I want to go through this in the order that they revealed it. I think that I am both very won over by Wolverine, but I'm also still slightly confused by it. Now, obviously, the new Marvel's Wolverine game, this is by Insomniac, the people that made Spider-Man. And it feels like they're very much trying to say, hey, this isn't just Spider-Man with claws. It's definitely a lot more bloody. There isn't any dismemberment, at least in these trailers so far, but it sounds like the whole point of it is that this is during an era when there isn't a lot of mutants worldwide. In fact, at this point, there's so few mutants that the world doesn't even know about them, and the ones that are found are typically rounded up and now hidden by the government. So there's...
Yeah, I don't understand the premise of this Wolverine game at all. Like, how can you have, like, everything... How can you have an interpretation of Wolverine in his X-Men outfit and the X-Men technically don't exist? And like, that's just weird to me. And then Jean, like, are you gonna tell me, like, these people are all tabula rasas is what you're telling me? There's like no real backstory. I mean, without Professor Xavier, Jean would have never come out of being a fucking vegetable. Like, that's literally what it is. Like, her friend died when she was like 9 or 10 or some shit. And like, she watched her friend, she actually not only watched her friend, but felt her friend die getting hit by a car. and she became like a vegetable. She just didn't talk. She just didn't communicate at all. And Professor Xavier was the one to pull up and actually help her out of that state. Like, are you just telling me that these characters are all just cookie cutters? They have no real backstory. They mean absolutely, like, they have nothing to go on. They just simply exist as tabula rasas in this world. Like, that sounds fucking retarded. And if that's the case, like, it's a crock of shit. They hyped that show. They didn't show the Horizon game, but they showed Marathon. True. But I at least appreciate they didn't show the Horizon slop either, so. It needs decapitation. I agree with that, Zark. I mean, I like the amount of blood we were seeing. That was cool. But yeah, it should definitely have decapitation. Especially it's going to be an M-rated game. I mean, why not? Wolverine should be a day one buy for me. But after how the idiots at Insomniac fucked up Spider-Man 2, it's on the wait and see list. Yeah. Honestly, I'm with you on that in regards to just like Insomniac anything. I can't give them the benefit of the doubt on shit anymore. Even if this was like a sequel to Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and I love that game. It's actually one of my favorite games this generation. They're not a trustworthy company because unfortunately their trust has they misplaced our trust in them. They do exist as tabula rasas to the modern millennial writer, just saying. You're not wrong, sadly.
There's a bunch of people that are trying to basically get evac. The government has rounded up a bunch of these mutants, and now Wolverine and a couple other mutants are trying to set them free, including Jean Grey. Now, the combat does look fun. The traversal does look a bit goofy. Not just when he's like driving around on like freaking motorcycles and stuff, but even when he's swinging through trees and stuff, it just looks a little bit funky. Something about like action run Wolverine just looks kind of funny. It does kind of look more like Spider-Man than I kind of hoped. I also do think that as great as these characters look,
I didn't mind how Sabretooth looked. I mean, his outfit is like different. I would have liked his traditional like fur suit that he had. Obviously, but I don't hate how he looks. I think the hair is what gets it over for me. Wolverine looks good. Obviously, no references to X-Men. That is an issue to me. At least Wolverine in his outfit. Wolverine, I like his hair in this. I don't know. I think Wolverine overall looks okay.
I think the story is going to be really 10 out of 10. It just seems weird to be playing like a Wolverine game with like a health bar where as soon as he gets hit, he's instantly growing it back. I still feel like I kind of want to play it for myself because as fun as I think it's going to be, I think it just really isn't going to match the heights of Spider-Man, at least for me, right? Now, next up, they showed this new game.
I mean, if it can't beat Spider-Man 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2, like that shit is cooked. That means that shit is trash.
Called Ill. Looks like a cool shooter game. Honestly, looked pretty gory, looked pretty good. Let's get into this one, right?
Yo, honestly speaking, like while Marvel's Wolverine shouldn't have the type of horror that Ill has, it should have the type of gore that Ill has. Especially we're talking about a major AAA studio that this is likely like a $300 million plus project. Like there is no reason why Ill can have the type of gore that it has, but Marvel's Wolverine can't. Like, I have to question, is Marvel's Wolverine going to be T for teen, or is it going to be M-rated? I would assume it's going to be M-rated. So how the fuck can Ill get away with the shit that it's doing, but you're telling me Marvel's Wolverine can't? Especially if you're going to have an option to turn, like, gore and blood on and off anyway? Like, if you're going... Like, people have the option to not have blood, to not have gore. You could just turn that shit off. So why don't you actually give the people that want all that shit, they're cool with the violence and stuff, why don't you just give them all the blood, all the gore, all that shit? Doesn't make sense. Bro, what the fuck? How can you say the story will be 10 out of 10 before you play it? Not beating the pony allegations. You're not lying. You're not fucking lying. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, technically, Ill, like, based on the rating scale, Ill should not even be allowed unless it's AO. Like, considering, like, if we're looking at this from the proper way. Because what is to stop Marvel's Wolverine from actually having real gore like ill? It's not the talent, it's not the rating, all right, it's not the money. So what is it? I don't understand that.
Okay, so here's one that while I was watching the live stream, a lot of people were hating on it. Now, I'm a big Silent Hill fan. The new Silent Hill game, Townfall, coming out September 24th. A lot of these games are, for some reason, all coming out on September 24th. I don't know why.
Oh my God, bro.
Silent Hill
That's
Townfall
crazy.
is the next Silent Hill. And this trailer did not really show a lot. It is completely first person. It does play place during the 90s. I'm open-minded to this game. I feel like I've seen a lot of Silent Hills do different stuff that I appreciated. They did show quite a bit of gameplay, and it does seem like it's just going to be hide and seek. It does seem like, for the most part, it's going to be lots of monsters trying to hunt you down, and you're literally just trying to like hide in cupboards and stuff. And I don't know, hide and seek is not exactly a genre that I like a lot in my horror games. I like having like save one bullet horror, where at least I have some ammo, some health, something to kind of fight back in a limited capacity before I have to run. But
Yeah, this Silent Hill game was it's a game, if I wasn't watching the event live, I would have just skipped right through it. It doesn't it's only Silent Hill, like, to me, in terms of like its look and its vibe, because it just says it's Silent Hill. I don't know. It's just weird. I'm concerned for Insomniac X-Men in development soon. Yeah. Especially, like, I have to wonder, do they even have like the ability to make this property? Is that leak even real at this point? Or did something fall through? I wasn't excited for anything Sony showed, to be honest. Not even the cooking, the hood cooking game. I thought that one was kind of cool. As cool as the gameplay looked, we all know it's going to be 17 hours of cutscene with 2 hours of walking around and an actual hour of combat. Oh, man.
not being able to fight at all. Oh my God. These Silent Hill games keep coming. I'm still too scared to play Silent Hill 2. All these September and October games back to back. So this is interesting. People are saying September going to be Destroy My Wallet with Don Walker, Wolverine, Phantom Blade, Onimusha, and everything all on top.
Yo.
Onimusha also.
Hold on.
This
That's
is
insane.
interesting. People are saying
Wow. Don Walker, Wolverine, Phantom Blade, Onimusha. Something's going to get delayed. Probably Phantom Blade. I think they're going to show off more Phantom Blade, and it's probably going to get a new release date, if I had to guess. Because that's a lot. Why would Sony, someone who's publishing Phantom Blade 0, let Wolverine and Phantom Blade eat each other's sales? If I had to guess, Phantom Blade's probably getting delayed into next year or something like that. Token only caught your attention? Marvel's Token, they introduced characters that are actually good this time around, like dope-ass characters. But the game kind of looks like a normie fighter. I mean, if you're into normie fighters, that's cool. But it didn't look, I don't know, it just doesn't, whatever. I'm not mad at that. They introduced good characters, like Carnage is a great character. Magneto was necessary. Like, I'm surprised they didn't introduce him sooner. I can't be mad at that.
September going to be Destroy My Wallet with Don Walker, Wolverine, Phantom Blade, Onimusha, and everything all on top. Onimusha also got a very big trailer. Now, I was hoping a bit, to be honest, to see something from a different Capcom game. I was hoping to see, I don't know, Resident Evil remakes, some sort of thing like Code Veronica remake, or the remake of possibly Resident Evil 0 that's rumored, or I don't know, some Resident Evil 9 Requiem DLC. But I'll definitely take this. So, Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming out September 25th. Wild that we're getting two giant budget Capcom games in the same year. It looks fantastic. They also are shadow dropping a demo. I've got that installing right now. I'm going to be doing a video about that demo in a bit. I think this looks very, very good. It looks more than just Dark Souls-y. It does definitely seem to have a very heavy combat system, lots of parrying, lots of very heavy hits by the enemies. I think it's interesting they're trying to change up the dynamic, obviously the character and the timeline so much of Onimusha, but I'm curious to play for myself. I'm super excited to play the demo because
yeah, I'm kind of like I'm interested in Onimusha. I will likely buy it day one, but I can't deny that I do feel kind of disconnected from the franchise, just based on how much of a difference this new Onimusha is from, you know, PS2 era Onimusha. And I've always been kind of like funny about dealing with changes from Onimusha specifically. Especially when that fourth one came out. I was like, what the fuck is this blonde boy motherfucker doing here? Like, I was definitely not feeling that at all. But yes, Deadeye is actually correct. Phantom Blade Zero did get delayed to October 29th. So, damn. And not for nothing, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Halloween game is also coming out in September. So, okay, Phantom Blade Zero has moved its way out of September. That makes sense. Previous date was September 9th, so now that's out of the way. That makes sense. We still need to see some Phantom Blade Zero, though. Just give me a Food Wars video game and I'll be happy. Okay. Okay.
This looks very 10 out of 10. This for me is maybe the trailer of the show that surprised me the most, that maybe just instantly want to play it more than
you gotta
anything
play
else.
through it, man. You gotta beat
Phantom
it.
Blade also got a very long trailer.
If it's
I'm
the theme,
glad
yeah,
this did
true.
not get delayed. There were a lot of people sort of
It did.
rumbling that maybe it's going to get delayed. Wow. Phantom Blade Zero looks like one of those crazy exclusives that Sony probably was very smart to snag early on.
Well, it's not an exclusive. It's coming to PC, so it'll be playable on a Xbox.
But so much of the state of play felt like stuff that was cool. Like, all right, great. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. But nothing in here really wowed me that much. I mean, honestly, Tomb Raider getting delayed to February 2027. Yeah, it's cool that Tomb Raider's back. Honestly, doing a full remake of the first game, probably a smart choice. This looks great. The voice actress doesn't, sound too much like Lara Croft, but the adventuring, the action, the running from dinosaurs all looks good. I guess nothing in the state of play really blew my socks off. I feel like every state...
I mean, like, yo, I swear to God, bro. Some of these long-standing motherfuckers, like, a lot of them can't even appreciate Rayman making a comeback. And it's like Rayman, it feels like Rayman has had to make like a second comeback now. Because like I played Rayman back on PS1. And then Rayman kind of finally came back towards the end of 7th gen. And then, after 2 games, Rayman kind of dried up again. Now it feels like Rayman is making another comeback. And motherfuckers can't even appreciate that shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, especially motherfuckers like DreamCastGuy has been a long time gamer. Like, you can't sit here and appreciate that shit. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Rayman coming back was huge. Absolutely. I was excited for it. I was happy to see it. It's like, yo, my man Rayman making another comeback. Like, yo, Rayman gotta drag himself out of obscurity so hard, and he shouldn't have to, bro. You really shouldn't have to. People should appreciate some Rayman, bro. Stop tossing him to the side like he a new fucking character. Like, put some respect on my boy's name. Come on. Ubisoft don't trust their asses. I mean, I can assess them based upon their last Rayman games, and they're fun. They're fun. I'm just glad to see my boy Rayman getting another fucking game, bro. Because I feel like it's so fucking hard for him to get some fucking love. Why is it so hard for Rayman to get some love, bro? I never played a Rayman game. I would recommend giving one a go, Randall. I'm pretty sure you can get some of them on, like... Let me see. Are they on Steam? Hold on. I don't think so, sadly. Oh, yeah, they are. So you got Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. I don't know if I played them both or I played one of them. Because they both of them kind of felt samey. I'm not going to lie, but not in a bad way. Yeah, hold on. Let me wish list Rayman Legends real quick. All right, I'm going to support my boy Rayman. Just as long as they don't try no fuck shit. But it's coming out October 1st. All right, I'm happy. Rayman deserves some fucking love, bro. He's an OG. He's an OG. And I'm going to demand some respect from my boy Rayman, bro. Surprised by Stuntman a little. I never played Stuntman, but that is pretty cool. Rayman should have been a new game, not a remake. I agree. I agree, but you know what? I'm just happy to see him get another shot because I was thinking, wow, they left Rayman behind again. I was kind of like, really? So I don't know. I guess call me desperate. Maybe I'm a little desperate. GOG has most of the Rayman games. Hell yeah. I was interested, but Smash JT showed me some differences. Then I was put off on principle. Are we talking about like the tit size of like one of the female characters? Because I don't know. I just someone was complaining about that it was covered up, and then I showed them that it actually wasn't covered up, and then their next thing was to complain that the tits were too small. It's like, all right, bro, like you just don't want to play the game. Like that's fine. Like there's no use in fighting. I just think that it's like it's a little extra sometimes.
To play that's really good has something in it that makes you just completely want to tear your hair out. Here's this fantastic game that it hurts to not have right now. But a lot of this stuff,
yeah, I can't wait to
like
read these
even
comments.
the stuff that looked good, I think Marvel Token Fighting Souls actually looks pretty fun. I mean, I'm excited for it, especially the fact that they unveiled Carnage and he was ripping people
I feel
up.
you, Nintendo.
I just don't really feel that raw, like holy heck feeling. Like, I'm the biggest fan of Remedy games. I love Alan Wake 2 and Control a lot. The next Control looks really good, but even then, watching this trailer, none of this stuff felt like that crazy.
Yo, son, how could you... Yo, you say that you love Remedy's games, and Remedy does what Remedy does. They put out the most boring shit. They live for that. Yo, they are so boring with everything they promote, and then, like, somehow you say that you like Remedy's games. Remedy does exactly what Remedy does all the time, and you're disappointed. I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't like Remedy's games, so the fact that I do like Control is a big deal. So there's that. But I always have like a huge lack of interest in them in general. Green Goblin being in a fighting game finally. I'm maining him. Hell yeah, go for it. I will have to look it up on Steam.
Here's
Hell
a
yeah.
trailer that feels impossible. Here's Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Or, I don't know, even like, hey, here's Kingdom Hearts. Something that feels really, really cool. That feels like that next big one more thing moment that makes PlayStation showcases good. Especially because this is, honestly, the beginning of June. This is when we usually would get the PlayStation showcases, right? This is when we really would see those crazy
You will
reveals that
get
were like, hey,
nothing.
here's Crash Bandicoot or Death Stranding, right? So many of those like big Hideo Kojima reveal moments or something. There really wasn't anything special, especially the fact that they decided to waste time for Marathon. The new season of Marathon dropped today. I actually tried it this morning. The servers
on.
are insta-crashing. The game is now pitch black because apparently that's a cool new idea. It's just wild that they somehow made Marathon worse, and now the game is literally broken. But let's talk about the big...
Yeah, are we surprised, though? Are we at all surprised? They better do the Max Payne remakes right. Look, I have no anticipation for Max Payne. First off, they on some weird shit. Like, Remedy's on some weird shit when now saying that the Max Payne games are going to be in their universe, their shared universe, because all of their games are featured in the same universe, whether they make sense to be or not. Now they're saying that the Max Payne games are in that universe. That's already a huge red flag. But I just don't think that Remedy is a good studio to actually bring like the energy, the type of energy that a Max Payne game needs. And with that, I expect to not care. Because that's what they're good at making me do, not care. Alright, what are we looking at right now? Oh my god. Yo. Alright, so this is Marathon right now. Players right now, 12K. The 24-hour peak was 33, almost 34,000. Wow. So people tried it. The big day was 40K on Wednesday the 3rd. And then it's gonna fucking slowly Yo, that game is cooked. It's over for that motherfucker. It always has this very slow decline on a day-by-day basis. It's kind of wild. The only games I like from Remedy were the first two Max Payne games. Damn, it's crazy that see, I don't know the development information behind Max Payne because I always associated with being Rockstar. Like, I wonder how that went down with Rockstar and Remedy. I'm always so confused on that. I didn't do my research on it, admittedly so.
So I'd if it's true but that green chick from that Laundromat game was Sekhmet. Now I'd give Insomniac know this but Sekhmet isn't supposed to look like some green human. Sekhmet is supposed to resemble an anthro lioness.
Really? That's kind of weird. I wonder why they chose to go with that look then. Huh. Did they not want to make any reference to like a lion for some reason? That's kind of wild. Nintendo, thank you for the 20. That's something interesting to think about. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I had no idea who it was, to be honest with you. But if that's the case, that's kind of weird. Remedy is another studio like Insomniac for me. Enjoyed their games. Then Alan Wake 2 came along. From that point, all their games are now wait and see at best. Yeah, a lot of these studios get like a little too up their own ass with their bullshit. If it be like they're too pretentious with a lot of their work. Like to me, when I looked at Alan Wake 2, I'm like, why don't you just make movies? Like, why the fuck are you even here? You know, like I couldn't help but feel like that. Like some of these studios, like, and it's crazy because it's not like Remedy is a big, massive moneymaker. Like some of these studios though are so up their own fucking ass, bro. Yeah, she's supposed to be a furry. A lot of the Egyptian gods and goddesses are based on animals local to the country. Yeah. Yep. That I do know. But that is kind of weird. That is a weird choice.
Big reveal. What they ended it with. No, not Until Dawn 2.
Movies.
A brand new God of War game.
Movies.
Laufey. Now, there were a lot of leaks.
Garbage.
This is the new Sony Santa Monica game, and a lot of people seem to be not blown away by it. I have to admit that I'm kind of surprised. A lot of people in the chat seem to be deeply unimpressed. I thought this looked fantastic, man. I'll be honest. Part of what makes this feel like a better presentation than some people. A lot of people are giving this like 4 out of 10s. I think I'd probably give it like a 6. And for me, 2 of those points are literally just this. They came on and said, we have one more game to show you, and it's just going to be 20 minutes of raw gameplay. And I'll be damned if it wasn't just 20 minutes of raw gameplay. It's an interesting thing where I thought this was going to be a prequel. It's not. It is a sequel. It's after the death of Faye. She goes to the afterlife. She ends up in a new adventure, a place that is outside the land of death. It's called the, what would they say the name of it? The Everwind. This is where gods go when they die. And all the gods from across mythology, I definitely saw people that I think are from like Incan gods, people like from all sorts of different mythologies, like Egyptian mythologies and stuff, are all coming together to try and take over the afterlife of gods. And I think that's such an interesting idea. There's definitely a talking sword and a big ball of goo that I think is definitely voiced by Jack Quaid from The Boys. This to me looks really good. I mean, to me, this looks really, really good. If they shadow drop this right now for $80, I'd buy it right the hell now. Okay, $70. But overall,
yo, what a fucking simp. Oh my God.
I'm not going to say this was the worst state of play of all time. It definitely wasn't a good one. It definitely was not
and
that
Mongolian?
crazy impressive, right? Let me end this off by refreshing. Let's refresh this and see how the replies.
Yeah, there was barely any fucking gameplay in there. Like, to sit there and be like, oh, it showed us 20 minutes of gameplay. Shill alert, pretty much. That's crazy. I mean, hey, man, I hope he eats it up. These are some of the same people, some of the same fucking people that ate up, what the fuck is that game? Oh my God, I'm gonna blank on it. Now if I don't look it up, I'm gonna be pissed. What is that Ninja Theory game? Hellblade. Yeah, these are some of the same motherfuckers that was slurping up Hellblade. The first Hellblade. I don't know how he feels about the second Hellblade. Likely he hates it because it's an Xbox game. It's crazy how Hellblade went from being a PlayStation 4 exclusive to the sequel being a fucking Xbox One, like both timed exclusives. An Xbox Series, I should say, timed exclusive or whatever. But these are some of the same people that slurped up that boring ass fucking game that put me straight to sleep. However, I'm more than sick of Sony's let's replace iconic male characters with females bullshit. Fuck off with this already. I mean, they feel as though they have no problem replacing you. They don't actually want to build a massive audience of a bunch of different gamers being able to appreciate something by appreciating the video game artistry first and foremost. They have no problem giving you up for 10 retards that don't understand gaming, that have barely any fucking years in gaming at all. Like, they have no problem giving you up for 10 fucking retards that don't know shit about gaming, that just Glock 9000 the next fucking thing, and actually don't give a fuck. They have no problem sacrificing you for 10 retards that just see the next video game release as a new fashion statement. That's it. That's how a lot of these fucking modern ass loser fucking gamers are. Not for nothing.
Are on this, right? Why did they hype this up so much for bringing back classic PlayStation
Cinema
games?
slot, bro.
Oh man, everybody is super down on it. I bet my life that Nintendo is the last company left after what Sony and Microsoft have done on get a Switch and build a PC. Not a bad state of play per se, but just
PC
two big
part
games.
was fire.
Wolverine and God of War not move me at all, especially God of War. This isn't a mainline game. I don't like this. For some reason, it just doesn't look great. Not to mention, it still looks cross-gen still. Well,
yo, speaking facts.
That's all we wrote.
With
That's
that
it. I guess I'll see you boys at Summer Games Fest, and hopefully it's a bit more entertaining than this. And of course, we have the Microsoft Game Showcase coming up on Sunday. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already. And
Yo, I gotta read these comments. Chris said, you also know the writing of Laufey is going to be beyond pretentious, man-hating trash, obviously, with who's writing it. Oh, man. All right, let's see these comments. He said he's going to see the reaction here and post another video like State of Play, I was wrong. Oh, no. Did anyone watch his live stream? Did we see the same showcase? Damn. This guy's loop. Sony announced State of Play. State of Play doesn't have the game he wants. He gets disappointed and rants about it. See step one. Oh my god. Yo. Imagine going to a theater for this. Yeah, fucking trash. The internet always does this. Every time Sony announces a State of Play, people always hype it up like it's gonna be a mega event. I mean, they did that itself by literally offering tickets to go see it with a lot of new AAA announcements or something. And then when that doesn't happen, then the show just sucks. I definitely was not expecting this to be a show with tons of new announcements, but the show was going for what it was good for what it was. Trash? No. Amazing? No. Also no. Decent? Yes. September packed? Also yes. I thought it was quite good. Only thing I wish was true was Infamous remake. Wait, did they actually believe some of those fucking leaked documents? Those fake leaked documents? No, it really wasn't. I actually liked it at 10. Dude, the blood physics of Wolverine were top notch. Automatically got cleaned off. Yeah, literally. I thought it was great. Still no Pulse Elevate release date. Remember SBI consulted on Wolverine? Oh my god. Big yikes. Yeah. I wouldn't touch Wolverine. I'm good. I learned my lesson after Spider-Man 2, sadly. Doing good. Hope to get a new tire on my motorcycle. Oh shit. Well, I hope everything goes well with that, Randall. Oh shit, Dreamcast guy. Boo this grifter, boo. The brain dead thing about all this is they had the audience. The last 6 months alone, they have unironically killed the brand. But people say Xbox is dead. Bro, literally all of mainline gaming is fucking dying. It's crazy how people could somehow pick, like, the better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everything kind of just from a AAA perspective is kind of falling apart. At least with the Western audience mostly, but also PlayStation, you know, they're a Japanese company, but they play off like a Western company. So they're kind of in that boat too. Chris says, it's crazy how many corporate ass lickers Sony still has after the last few months. People just love getting bent over for billion-dollar corporations. Yo, we make fun of it every week, bro. Every week, and they double down like the retards that they are. I mean, what else can you say? They're just genuinely fucking retarded. They just don't even want to criticize their product that they're getting. Alright. So we got some salt. We're gonna end the stream on some salt. Alright. Some salt tweets. Yo, Honey, good morning, my guy. They're desperate for the money. Anyone think Nintendo is gonna be a no-show again this year? Likely. I mean, Nintendo makes their own rules and they do whatever the fuck they want to do, whether it's justified or not. To depend on them is I learned my lesson with the announcement of the Switch 2. Let me put it to you that way, right? I've learned to not depend on them for anything. Sadly. So Nib put out a tweet. Nib is a PlayStation fanboy. He's definitely fucking retarded as shit. And he says, selective outrage. God of War Laufey. Because people totally wanted to play as Kratos' fucking wife. Like, come on, bro. He's trying to compare fucking Red Dead Redemption to this new God of War slot. And to be honest with you, with Control, I don't like his character. I don't like the way he looks. I think he looks fucking ugly. First off, I was expecting the siblings to look more alike. Nib, GPT, yeah, pretty much. I don't like him, but I did, however, see Jesse in the Control trailer. So I'm more inclined to at least try it out. But yeah, bro, we know what it is. We know how ridiculous this looks. You're watching Faye get fucking punched in the face, looking like a normal, average, everyday female, fighting like god-looking characters, and we're supposed to take it seriously. Oh, she's dead. She can do whatever she wants. It still looks fucking retarded. Nobody asked for that. Let's be fucking real now. Nobody asked for that. Imagine trying to compare Faye, whatever fuck her name is, to John Marston, or like literally the Red Dead characters. Yo, Bub, good morning, my guy. Like, yo, son, really, Nib, all you're doing right now? You're just coping, bro. You're coping over a game nobody wanted. And to pretend otherwise, you're just choosing to be ignorant, bro. They are really trying, absolutely. That's what they do best, bro. They cope the hardest, man, every time. Sony needs to move back to Japan so they can make more Ape Escape games. I mean, I would accept that over everything else they're doing these days. Golden says, I'm thinking about working on a superhero vigilante game after all the patches for Lithium is out. Make the character like a hybrid between Batman and Wolverine. Make the blood and gore pop. Hell yeah. Dude, I'll be down for that. I would definitely be down for that. I would honestly, I would love to be able to make like a vigilante game that's like loosely based off of Death Wish or something. think that would be cool. But yeah. Cope. All right. Oliver Darko says the last time David Jaffe, creator, and Cory Barlog, then director, publicly agreed on God of War's path was in early 2006, more than 20 years ago. Since Cory's reboot turned God of War into a billion-dollar franchise, David became the most prominent opponent of the new creative vision. I mean, clearly they never agreed. So wait, you're mad at David Jaffe for being consistent? He's literally mad at David Jaffe for remaining consistent for over 20 years.
What is our special thing that's going to make it this game of the year, God of War 2? I would have to say that we're not treating it like a sequel. You know, the main thing is we are not saying, hey, we're going to do this next one and it's just going to be the next logical step. We really are treating it like a continuation of the adventure, as if God of War 1 had been twice as long, 3 times as long, so that you're really feeling like, wow, this is the second act kind of thing. We're really getting into the story. We're really getting into the meat of the character and finding out some of the things that you can experience. So beyond the idea of adding weapons and navigation within the magics and stuff like that, we're really carrying it with the development of the character so that he really expands beyond where he was in the first game.
I think if you're looking for, you know, a list of bullet points to say, oh, here's what God of War 2 is, I think that's sort of, I mean, yes, we'll have those. You know, we'll have the Pegasus, we'll have this, that, and the other. But the reality of it is that, yeah, it's like God of War 1 was always about special cases and puzzles and combat scenarios that help propel the story forward. I mean, we've always looked at God of War, the whole franchise, as a story-based game, and so we're simply continuing to tell the story that wasn't complete with the first God of War. We don't really look at it like, you know, sequel, here's your list of sequel features. It really is more of a continuation. Right. We put the 2 in the title because there was a sense of we don't want people to think it's an expansion pack. Right. We want it to be very clear. In fact, we asked marketing, we wanted to have no number. We wanted to just call it God of War. And then obviously that would lead to a lot of confusion. How do you market that? How do you explain that? But in essence, that's how we think of it. This is just simply more of the story that we were already in the middle of telling. And if we could, and I don't know, one day maybe if we're so fortunate to make, you know, a series of these to complete the whole story, ideally it would just be called God of War. It's not really God of War 2 to us. It's just simply the second act, basically.
We really kind of wanted to give that experience where the player initially gets to sort of taste what it's like to be elevated to such a high level, but is quickly kind of cut down to size and really kind of throughout the progression of the story and the introduction.
Damn crazy how the game has changed over time, right? The franchise. I mean, I think Cory Barlog just made the story too soft, and now he's all in on it, bro. And I don't think it's because it's for the betterment of the franchise. I think it's for the betterment of inviting women to the franchise. I think that's just honestly the case at this point. Like, they want to expand their demographic. And by doing that, you want to open, like, realistically speaking, if you want to expand your demographic of players, the first thing you want to do, if something is seen as a male thing, like, naturally it's like, well, what if we can make it for both men and women? And that's what they're trying to do, and they're not doing a good job of it. Yo, we got an Empress raid. Yo, what is up, Raiders? Mike, what's up? Roadkill, what's up? Yasto, what's up? Hey, yo, shout out to Empress. Hold up. Appreciate the raid, yo. Hope you all had a wonderful stream with Empress. Yes. Guys, B-Man posted Empress's links. Her first the first link is her main YouTube channel. Where she talks about pretty much like Warhammer related stuff. And then her second channel is basically her doing her live streams, gaming, all that good shit. So go check out her channel, man. Thank you so much for posting that, B-Man. Thank you so much, Empress, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Mike, what's up, man? Cast the goat. I'm just your humble average nobody that plays video games. That's it. That's it. The funny thing is, I know plenty of women who love old school Halo, God of War, Gears of War, and don't care for the modern direction newer entries took. Yeah, like there's like women that are like me that I got into gaming when gaming was seen as like literally a male hobby, right? Like either a boy's hobby or a guy's hobby or a male's hobby, right? That's when I got into it, and I enjoyed it being that. I did not want the medium to change to try and cater to me, because what gravitated me towards the medium was the fact that it definitely did more than anything else appeal to guys, appeal to boys, guys, whatever have you. I appreciate you, B-Man. So like there's plenty of other women, tomboys, or like women that didn't mind trying different things, that wanted to play those games. They liked the games, they liked them for what they were truly, and they wanted to experience the visions that the developers made, not taking into account, oh, well, there's women playing this game now, well, we got to change it up to make it more welcoming to them. No, they got into it because they liked the direction you were going to begin with. But the thing is, us as women that appreciate like male entertainment for what it is and don't want it to be changed, we're in the minority, right? They want the majority of female gamers that exist. Like they look at these statistics and like they'll see like half of the gaming population are women. What they don't say is that most of those women are Candy Crush players. So that's what they're trying to get to play this fucking game. My opinion, Cass, we appreciate that you call it out like you see it. Hey, man, I'm glad that you appreciate it, because not everybody does. I mean, I guess people that don't like me appreciate it just in a different way. Because some dudes definitely love to hate. I'm going to play on PS5 now and imagine you yelling at me. Nah. Like, dude, I have no hate against players no matter where they play. It's when you make excuses for the fuck shit. That's when I have a problem with you. But yo, you just gaming to get your gaming on. I don't care where you play. Play what you want. Yo, Cage is awesome. If you haven't yet, hit the like button and subscribe to this. Aw, Mike, that's very kind of you. You definitely you definitely being too nice, bro. I appreciate that. Make sure to interact with the channel so YouTube doesn't steal your subs away. Yo, we can only hope, right? But thank you so much. I appreciate your thoughtfulness, Mike. But yeah, it's crazy what Oliver Darko is implying that David Jaffe has been consistent for potentially 20 fucking years on the subject matter of God of War and his vision for it. So, I don't understand what the fuck Oliver Darko is trying to imply here. Like, I think if God of War would have remained like extremely gory, extremely, all that stuff, like retained its nature genuinely, I still think it still would have been a $1 billion franchise. Like, to pretend otherwise, you're ignorant. Like the history of the franchise and that of itself is what's important. So I don't understand what that is. Like, I don't understand the argument that's being made, because I think that no matter what, it still would have been super successful. Still here, just quiet. I'm here for the sport. Hey, thank you, Tsunami. I appreciate that. Yo, good morning, Blaze and Silver. Chris said, I'm heading out for early breakfast. Well, you enjoy your breakfast, Chris. I appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy the rest of the stream and have a great day, everybody. Hey, you too, my guy. Be safe out there. Hope you come across some things for the rest of Summer Game Fest that you actually do enjoy and look forward to, my guy. Like Wolverine, but with the X-Men. Hell yeah. Alright, so yeah, that was a dumb take by Oliver Darko as per usual. Oh no, we have more PlayStation fanboy salt. Alright, what's this one? Alright, so Jay Bari. Alright, usually if they're a PlayStation fanboy and their name starts with a J, usually they're retarded. There's 3 J's that I could think of off the top of my head that are ponies, and none of them are intelligent. So, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, aka Return, will release on PS5 and PC simultaneously. Should come to Xbox as well, but hey, at least more people get to experience the game day one than people that happen to play on play the first reboot. The PS5 console exclusive. A PS5 console exclusive, the release on Switch 2 and Xbox will come after 6 months to a year. This is my assumption. In my opinion, this will guarantee the quality we desire on release. How do you know that? How do you know that? But I'm optimistic. However, they released the game. Can't wait to see what they cook up for part 3. So basically what you're saying in this tweet is that you said nothing. Like, you're saying, oh, like, this is the reason why the quality of the game is ensured. But either way, you were still gonna glaze the game. So, like, why do you just say dumb shit? Like, bro, J-Bar is the type of dude, he sounds smarter when he doesn't tweet. Upgrading my Chinese power supply for my N64. Hell yeah, you do your thing. Played the Zozo game you showed. Pretty neat, I'd say. For the demo I'm referring to. Okay. You mean the Leo simulator. I mean, what? That's cool. I might have to check that one out. Alright, so here's this. Alright, so MBG tweeted, this is what is trending on the day of the Sony State of Play. And it was, bro. They put out this fucking graph that showed PlayStation's first-party sales collapse. Paints a picture of concern, bro. And they showed, like, the sales falling off since 2020. Sony's first-party game sales declined for 5 straight years until a small uptick in 2025 helped by Ghost of Yote. Yeah, so basically, PlayStation peaked, like, in terms of sales, like, what, 6 years ago now almost? And it showed, I mean, their work is fucking trashier than it's ever been. I mean, I don't know why people are shocked by this. And yeah, given State of Play was on that day, are you surprised that, like, game journals will take cheap shots and do stupid shit like that? They do it all the time. But, I mean, you can't sit here and pretend that they're lying. You could also, all you could do is just bitch and whine that, oh my god, they're doing this on a day where Sony's gonna show off games? How dare they tell the truth on this day of all things? Well, get used to it, because they do this shit to Xbox. They do it to anybody. They do any of this shit really for just cheap clicks. We've been saying this is what game journals have done for years, and they continue to do it. Like, get the fuck over it. All right, next up we got, oh my god, this I probably should have made a video on this, but I didn't. I was told I should have anyway. So Domino's Pizza did a quote retweet of Discussing Films. Discussing Films said, first look at gameplay for God of War Laufey coming out soon to PS5. Yo, Domino's Pizza in the UK quote retweeted that shit. It said, God of War game with no Kratos equals pepperoni passion with no pepperoni. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? That's not, they ain't lying. I mean, it's true. Sony Santa Monica replied to the Domino's pizza shit, saying, okay, thanks for the feedback, Domino's Pizza corporate account. And fucking Nicola here, being the Twitter insane, deranged loser that he is, this dude lives on Twitter. This is his life. He lives for Twitter. This is what matters to him. The likes and the impressions. That's what matters to him. This dude is fucking terminally on Twitter. Forget being terminally online. That's one thing, right? But being a terminally online Twitter user specifically is a very special type of retard. And he says, calling it now, and at 100K, they'll cope with the bottled likes cry.
You are coping.
Yo, you just mad that Domino's got an easy dig, my guy.
Can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Cass's boo kissy face is crazy, bro.
Coping so hard.
Straight up, just cope, bro. He's genuinely upset by this dig by Domino's of all things. Of all fucking things, this is what he's triggered by. Bro is terminally online, my guy. Terminally. Yo, Ramblin', what's up, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Drink Juice, what's up, homie? But, Yamato said, I'd rather hear the release date for the Samurai Pizza Cats game. Yeah, dude, I have that wish listed. That's a day one. And a new Trails game today, then a Sony game. Damn. You can't say I blame me. Bald bearded baby who pretends to be an adult. Yeah. It's so common thought and okay to say now that you see a pizza corporation throwing shade. Yeah, it's like anybody that isn't a deranged fucking like shill for a corporation would be like, yeah, like a God of War game without the God of War and it's a mainline entry, like, you know, PlayStation themselves is saying it's a mainline entry. That sounds weird. Like, you would actually, unless you're a corporate fucking dick eater, yeah, you would have a general idea of, yeah, that just sounds off. That doesn't sound right. You had any fucking sense at all. But hey, we're the crazy ones, right? Everything's a mantle now, guys. It's a great tweet from Domino's. I agree with the pizza place. Now, if only their pizza was good. I mean, I don't know about you, brother, but Domino's out here, fire. All right, fucking fire. Yo, the Domino's out here be hitting. I just woke up, clicked the stream. The first thing I heard is Domino's has a bigger dick. Gara 2.0. Yo, Rambling, you ain't lying though, bro. The wait for the next Trails game is brutal. If you know, you know. Damn. Well, I do hope that they let it cook for as long as it needs to cook, even if it hurts your soul. But I hope it is everything you guys are hoping it will be. So you make me jealous, Cass. Dude, I swear to you, like Domino's out here, usually most places out here suck, but Domino's and like Chick-fil-A are like those two places where I can go there and get food and it's always hits. Like when me and my friend would go to hockey games, it would be like 10 p.m. where we get out of there usually. Or like yeah, around that time, like almost 10 or around 10, we'll go to Domino's and pick up pizza because usually like when you eat at one of these like these arenas, like you just eating food kind of like to hold you over. I get the munchies after a game, so we go to Domino's. I love Chick-fil-A. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is fire. NYC Pizza though, yeah, Yamato, I miss it, but all these pizzerias out here, they don't do it like NYC. They don't do it like NYC. So the next best thing is going to Domino's specifically because their pizza was good even in New York. And they have, since they're like a corporate company, they kind of have a level of standard across the board, no matter what part of the country you're in, at least for me personally, in my experience. So Domino's Pizza, where I live, is as good as Domino's Pizza in New York City or like New York in general, where I used to live. So that's why I don't mind Domino's. Whereas pizzerias out here, I kind of just avoid them. So yeah. But bro is literally upset that Domino's just literally had the funny fucking. They had a funny tweet, and Sony Santa Monica just responded. They could have at least had a funny response. Like at least they could have been like, it would have been way funnier if Sony Santa Monica was like, yeah, now I know why I always preferred like Papa John's or something like that. Like they could have did that, but that's fucking like they're fucking boring and lame. It's almost like Sony Santa Monica's Twitter account is as boring and as lame as their own fucking games. What a shocker, right? Domino's changed their pizza, increased sales in Italy. They literally made had to make it good enough for Italians to call it okay. Oh no, we got another one from Oliver Darko here. This dude does not stop. He never stops, bro. All right, so he said, is 48 hours early access for Control Remnant annoying to people who don't have a PS5? Sure. But it's an annoyance, not the end of the world. So you're out here defending two companies that have conspired together to withhold a game for 2 days for no fucking reason other than the console war. Because you're a console gremlin. Like, what a shocker. It's a simple business decision, and it's an awful one. It sucks. I think it's trash, and it really doesn't do anything for anyone at the end of the day. To, like, defend it is weird-ass fucking behavior. He said maybe even lucrative. Remedy already had to seek outside help to fund this project and a loan from Tencent. Yes, because they don't make fun video games. There's only one fucking video game from them that I thought was fun. And that was Control. Everything else looks boring as fuck. You know what would help Remedy and maybe actually remedy their lack of revenue? All right, if Remedy wants to remedy the fact that they don't sell no fucking games, how about making a real fucking video game? I'm just saying, bro. Is that insane? Is that insane to say? Because, like, Alan Wake 2 looked like some bullshit ass pretentious fucking movie. All right, movie walking simulator. That shit don't look fun at all. It doesn't even look a little bit fun. Like, if you told me, like, hey, Cass, you can make $10,000, you gotta play Alan Wake 2 from start to finish. Brother, I don't want to play that fucking game. I don't want to play that fucking game. And then if you ask me, I'd at least pretend to like it. I definitely ain't getting that money. It's over. It's already fucking over. This guy's praising is absolutely pathetic, trying to get a W just because the game will be available free to you 48 hours early is sad, man. And you know what, Kevin Stark, a lot of these dudes, a lot of these PlayStation fanboys are malicious enough to deliberately try to spoil the game early on for people on Xbox and PC that won't be able to play it until 48 hours after the PS5 release. So yeah, I think the best way that Remedy can remedy their lack of funds issue is to start making real fucking video games. Then they won't have to fucking get loans from Tencent and have to do bullshit ass fucking cutthroat deals that shit on their own audience, on what audience they do have. Like, your problem is your audience doesn't care about your games, and the ones that do, you're actually shitting on them. What's that gonna produce? Less fans, less players. Good job. You guys are fucking retarded. This is a retarded decision to make. Do I think it's a big deal? Personally, no. But nonetheless, it's still fucking retarded. I go to a local pizzeria. Dudes make the nicest crunchy pizza you'll ever eat. Hell yeah. I can dig it. Say what you want about Arby's, but I'll fuck a beef and cheddar with curly fries in a cup. Hey man, you just like that your sandwich, your meat sandwich looks like a 70-year-old vagina. Hey man. Get it how you get it, I guess. I don't know. So I'll say I don't fuck with Arby's, but their mozzarella sticks are pretty okay. Okay, I'll say that. That's about it. If Spec was here, oh man, he'd be big mad. Sorry, I know he's a Remedy guy, but Spec also knows that we have like opposite takes on games, and we respect each other's existence because we're both allowed to coexist. But that's just my take. Maybe they wouldn't be so broke if they made real video games. All right, so next up we have KGN Gamer. If Uncharted was announced for the first time ever today, and people found out Amy Hennig was making it, there would be an uproar of people calling the game woke and slop. No, because she would theoretically be replacing Neil Cuckman. Anything is better than Neil Cuckman. Matter of fact, an ironing board all right, is better than Neil Cuckman. What are we talking about? Y'all gotta just pretend that Neil Druckmann isn't one of the fucking most obnoxious, pretentious pieces of shit in the gaming space? And you fucking losers lick his ball sack and ask for seconds? You fucking losers. Like, what are we talking about? Yes, Amy Hennig absolutely would be an upgrade. Would love to see it and would support it. Oh man, drink juice. There is nothing wrong with my gilf sandwich. That is insane. That is an insane take. That is a crazy statement. What the fuck is this? After a successful reception of God of War Laufey, I am happy to announce God of War Kratos Momma. What? This one explores the origin and mythology of Kratos' upbringing and what it means to be a woman who has been dealt hardships. I want to thank my team of panelists and journalists for making this game possible. Q4 October release only on PlayStation. Oh my god, no. No, bro. What the fuck? Hold up. You gotta make this. Yeah, this is like a 2-minute long trailer. Yo. Alright, let's see what this is about. Whoa, no, no. Oh my god, no.
I'm just trying to find my son. I'm Kratos' Momma.
Oh my god, no. No. That fucking blob of shit. Oh my god.
This is too much hard work. But I'm a strong, independent woman. I can do this. Nah, fuck it. Ya bastard! Oh, give me a minute, will ya? These thighs are killing me. Christ, is it hot today? Can we not do this in the shade?
Is that Gorlock, pretty much?
Can't be bothered with this shit. Fuck the patriarchy. Give me a Mars bar. Ya bleeding bastard!
Oh my god.
Hold on, give me a minute. Can't be fighting in this heat. See? That's better. Now, where were we?
You're not Kratos' mother.
That face looks familiar in my area. Oh my god.
Push the bald bastard out.
Callista is...
Nah, love. I rewrite the rules.
Oh no. Typical of for the modern audience.
Oh, my bad. There he is. My big, grumpy, bald, bouncing baby son.
Leave this place. I'm in no mood for games.
Games? Is that any way to talk to your mother, Kratos? I carried you for bloody months, that the thanks I get. Can I get some water? Who the fuck decided to make this in Egypt?
God of War, Kratos' Momma. Oh my god, bro. That is fucking beyond retarded. That is so retarded. I can't. I'm at a loss for words at this point. I have absolute game of the year. Would watch on YouTube. Stunning and brave, pretty much, right? Jesus. I love how Sony's BS has become so bad. People are memeing them with this shit. Yeah. Honestly, people keep up the great meme work. First off, they make it really easy to meme on. Like, it's so simple. It's almost like Sony themselves are actually in on it. And what's crazy is the meme material is more entertaining than the actual games themselves that come out. Tsunami has a new role in the new God of War. Oh my god. I think they made their point. Yep. Pretty much. Kevin says, I remember when Doom Eternal came out, you couldn't stream the game on Twitch for like a week or something like that unless you were affiliated with id or Bethesda. Oh my god, it's fucking awful. I believe Amy Hennig also helped with Metal Gear Solid 1. I'm not familiar with that knowledge, but if so, that would actually be crazy. Cass, imagine if she has your voice. No. Don't, B-Man, don't you fucking start. I better not see this fucking video next week, but with my voice in it. I will fuck. About to start freaking punishing these brother husbands for all this fuckery. Straight up. Oh man, guys. I said that we were gonna keep these streams under 9 hours. We're 9.5 hours in. But nonetheless, I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun. Let's see if there's anybody we can raid at this point. Let's see who we got. Zinnivire's still alive. We can get her back. I need to get me some Zinivire payback, all right? Because she has raided us multiple times. So we need to get some Zinivire payback. So if you guys can, we're gonna go raid Zinivire in a moment. Definitely let her know who sent you. Hey, your Pepsi ready for a Games Fest? Absolutely. I will be live at, I believe, 4 p.m. Either 4 or 4:30, likely 4. I'm going to try to aim for 4 p.m. For the Summer Game Fest Showcase, we will be live. And it's going to be a fun time. Then afterwards, it's just community night. We're going to hang out in a Discord. So if you guys are channel members, go to the channel membership page, click the Discord link, join the Discord. Come hang out with us, man. It's always a good time. I usually hang out with the homies in the community every Friday. We play games, watch movies, whatever. Or sometimes we just talk and just bullshit. Just Friday night chilling, bro. Have a good day, everyone. Stay safe out there. You too, Blazing Silver. So that's the plan. Summer Game Fest Friday. Saturday, I'll be on Scooby Pup's podcast. And then Sunday, we're doing the Xbox showcase, which is at 1 p.m. EST. And then followed by the Gears E-Day right afterwards. And then right after that will be the PC game showcase. So that's a full day of streaming as well. I will be all in. For better or for worse, usually the PC game showcase sucks. I don't really know what to expect from the Xbox showcase, but hopefully it'll be better than the PlayStation showcase because, yeah, that was trash. But guys, I want to say thank you all so much for hanging out with me. If you want to keep up with everything I got going on, you can follow me, Cult Classic Cage, on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and Twitter. If you want to keep up with my smart-ass remarks and me talking shit, definitely Twitter is spicy. But join the Discord server if you're a channel member and all that good shit. And I'll see you guys later today, man. She's about to go full Lono. With the jaw-breaking... Hey, yo. Hey, Randall, thank you so much. Blazing Silver, B-Man, thank you so much for all the modding that you do. Same thing with Philip, Lindo. You guys are amazing. You guys don't have to mod for me, but you do. And I really do appreciate it. What else we got? Thank you so much, Yamato, for the AI. Thank you for all the super chats, for hitting the like button. We hit over 200 likes today. That's a big deal. We haven't done that live in a while. It's been a little bit. It's been an amazing stream. You guys are amazing. Always got you, Cass. Hey, Philip. Hugs for you, Philip. Thank you so much, bro. She doesn't want us to see her true beauty in the daylight. Exactly. But thank you so much for the likes, for the new subscribers, for the super chats, for the memberships, for the gifted memberships, for the games. Thank you all so much for that. And yeah, guys, have a great, safe weekend. See y'all later. Thank you for whispering sweet nothings into my ear while I work. Hey, Lois, man, glad to be able to entertain you while you're dealing with bullshit that you don't want to deal with. Later, Sir Duck, Javi, Hani. Y'all the ghost, man. Appreciate y'all. Peace. Go raid Cinevere and show her some love. I'm sending y'all there right now. Peace out, y'all.